That's giant, dog. That's phenomenal. That's great, man. Maybe she does like you. What did you tell her? They did say that. They did say that. Yeah, they did. They went to the hot side of the moon. Okay. Right. Okay. I feel you. As you can say, I feel you. Big congratulations on the date, baby. Dude, that's officially a date. That's 1,000%. Dude, you're practically married to this chick. Are you in love with her? What's that? Hilarious. I have a joke about something comedy. You ready to hear it? Jen has a song dedicated to Chelsea. Yeah, she's gonna be cute. But dude, you get my joke? What's my joke? Name a Jet song. There you go. That song is dedicated to Chelsea. I sang it last night and I dedicated it to Chelsea. So Chelsea, if you ever see this, that song is made for you, girl. Zoo, I'm really proud of you, man. I thought you weren't going to go up today. So did you actually say the M word, or did you just accidentally only say the F word? So you didn't even say the. No, I know. And so you went up there and you said, "What's the big difference between typing in the F word and little people a search engine?" That's so funny. Yeah, it is. Let's think about it. Does it make any sense? It doesn't make any sense. But it's just funny that that that's what he said. So the guy who runs the show had seen you do that bit before, right? Okay. my podcast? Was it the most amazing thing you've ever seen in your entire life? Go fuck yourself. What'd you say? What'd you say, Tony? No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He didn't give me like he was upset thereafter. I heard you talk about it on the show before. Not that I'm not amazing, and not the person who determines what's cool and what's not. So, here's my question to you, Tony. Have you watched Scarface yet? Yes or no? I'll wait. Have you seen Scarface yet? Have you ever seen Scarface? Do you think it's I agree with you. Did you know Tony hasn't seen it? That's it. It's better Al Pacino movie. I'll wait. Yes. And he's not a good fellas either. That's Ray Liotta. Okay, that works. He's in part one. You know that, right? He's in part one. Have you ever seen part three? Yes or no? Have you seen part three? I'll wait. Why haven't you seen part three? Okay. Did you ever see Sopranos? Yes or no? I'll wait. Zoo, remember that time I asked you a question? Have you ever seen The Sopranos? Then you were just quiet. Okay. Do you know who the main character of The Sopranos is? Do you know who else is named Tony? That's true. Did you watch the new stand-up special yet, Man of the People? Yes or no? I'll wait. Was it the greatest thing you've ever seen? Yes or no? I'll wait. Okay, now here's my question to you, Zoo. Are you going to watch Brendan Schaub's live stream at 9 a.m. Pacific time today? Zoo, you think I'm obsessed with Brendan Schaub? Do you think I like him? I kind of do. I kind of can't stand him. Can I give you an update on him, please? than anybody. He's literally the person. There's like Brendan Schaub and Tony Hinchcliffe, who I watch more of their content than perhaps anybody else. And I watch actually I should say this. Actually I should say this. There's a rabbi who I watch 24/7, but you guys can't see it. It's on my other computer, but I watch that guy the most. But then I watch then Tony Hinchcliffe stuff probably. Well, there's a professor who I at least every day as well. So, and I like to do my best to pay attention to his stuff. But you're right. I am pretty loyal to those guys. You were saying, go ahead. Let me guess. Let me get. Is it a comedian? Oh, it's not a comedian. Are they from the United States? Okay. Are they a man or a woman? All right. Are they older or younger than age 40? Do they have red hair? Do they have brown hair? Do they have blonde hair? Okay, a blonde person over and okay. Do they host a show? Is it a game show? Do they have anything to do with sports? Are they known for music? But they have a talk show. They're over age 40. Are they over age 50? Okay. Are they over 60? They're blonde and they're blonde. And they have a talk show? Are there others on their show? And there are other people on their show. Okay. He has a co-host. All right. Who is blonde? Who's over 60? Has a talk show and it's a United States show. It's on television. It's not like a podcast or something. Why it's on television? It's on YouTube now. Okay, who is it? All right, and he's not a comedian. Okay, and he's not in music and he's not in sports, right? Okay, that's an option. Um, he's in his 60s. He's had to be on television for like decades, right? Is he married? Is his wife hot? Okay. Um, What letter does his last name start with?
That's going to be totally.
Okay. Is he friends with Joe Rogan at all?
I'll check. They've been on this podcast, but I don't think so. No, they have not been on the podcast. I don't think they're friends.
Okay. Wow, this is a good one. Does he have his own subreddit?
He really hasn't friends on.
His show has. It, is his show on one of the big four channels, CBS, Fox, NBC, and CBS?
Let me check.
Or it's on YouTube now?
It was on one of them. I don't know.
Oh, so it's no longer on anything.
It's on YouTube now.
It's on YouTube. Under a different name. Okay. Um, is it a podcast? No. Okay. Does he interview people? All right. And this guy's a really popular. He's an A-list star.
No.
Oh, he's not an A-list star, and he's American. All right. Is he from California?
Thanks.
Okay. And it's not. He doesn't host the game show.
No, this is not good.
Okay. Was he ever an actor?
Maybe. No, but he has had a fusion. Yeah. I think it's the terms of
So
his he's been in his own voice. He's been in that one as well.
Ron?
Yeah. It's still cool. But it's kind of gray. It says kind of gray, but it's still cool.
Oh, When was his peak time? When was he really famous?
2000s.
On what channel was his show? On NBC. And he was the host of it, like the main host?
Yep. I don't know.
We'll look it up.
I don't know if he was the host, but his segment on the show was like the most popular thing.
Was it on NBC?
Yeah.
Was he ever on Saturday Night Live?
Nope.
Is his YouTube channel big now?
His YouTube channel.
Yeah.
He has multiple YouTube channels.
Okay, how many syllables is his name? Like his first name is it one or two syllables? The last name one or two syllables.
I think 2 and 2. Why is it so hard for you?
Because I don't think that you are telling me something that's accurate.
There's 500,000 subscribers on YouTube. Free.
And he,
Yes. It's over 60.
it's not Ryan.
He's up to 70.
It's not Ryan Seacrest.
No,
Who is it, Zoot?
keep guessing.
Okay, he's been on The Simpsons. Does he have a beard? Okay. Did he ever have his own? Was the show named after him that he had on NBC or whatever?
No, like, not with YouTube. Not anymore because you have a YouTube series that was named after him. But then he changed the name again.
What was the name of the TV show?
That would give it away.
He was a host of the TV show on NBC.
Yep. He was the host of the segment.
Okay, and was the TV show like a news show?
Yes.
Oh, the Catch a Predator guy,
Yes.
Chris Hansen. Yeah. But dude, Chris is one syllable and his two, and
Okay.
that was a really good one. Yeah, he is popular on Reddit.
Sorry.
You were right about all the other stuff. Yeah, good job, dude.
Have you seen him on Reddit?
No, but I see people posting that meme of have a seat over here when something's strange.
There's a whole community that just love his show.
Oh, I'm sure.
I think people were joking about it, but
Are you going to watch Kill Tony tonight?
okay, that's bye. There was a guy on the Captain Predator like last week who was watching Chris Hansen's videos on the way to the stand. Oh, he was driving.
What did you say?
The guy Chris Hansen's stand, he was on the way to the stand and watching Chris Hansen's video while he was driving.
Oh, interesting. Did you know? I don't think it's fine. Did you know that Jafar Jackson is now the first lead actor in history to see their acting debut earn more than $1 billion globally? I think it's going to be big.
Like, you know, Paul Jackson would be cut.
Yeah, they just did it in 2019. No.
Yeah, he would have been.
Yeah. They did a live action Lion King with people instead of animals. You could play Jafar. You know, it's like yeah. Oh, Lion King. Right. Who am I thinking? I was thinking Scar. Yeah, you're exactly right. Yeah, he could play Jafar. Yeah, maybe
Looking forward to.
part 3.
Let's go down part 3. Down beside.
Are you excited for it?
I think a lot of people are going to
Okay. Did you like the first 2?
but it's basically doing this by which is like people going, people want to clap them, but they don't like it. It's a really controversial book.
Okay.
Do you know why it's controversial?
No, why?
Do you want me to spoil it?
No.
You don't want me to spoil it?
No.
Have you seen Vampire?
No. I should check them out. I watched it but I didn't pay attention to it. What percentage of the money do you think in the UFC was bet on Conor McGregor to win on Saturday?
25%.
Higher.
40%.
Higher.
60%.
Higher.
8%.
Higher.
90%. 95%.
92%.
Why?
Let's see why. I bet a lot of people are betting with their heart, and they didn't realize that 5 years out on a coke binge and trying to beat an active fighter who's a top athlete. They just weren't thinking with their heads; they were thinking with their hearts. Yeah, I don't know if that's true on the sports wiki on Reddit, but
But the odds of Conor winning kind of higher.
so that's probably why they did it.
Wherever that
Yeah,
wherever that like was in the first really
that. Okay, are you ready for a bread and chop? Hey,
sure.
okay, so he posted a thing on Saturday where he did a fight companion with his producer, and it was really lame. It's like Joe Rogan and Theo Vaughn and Tucker Carlson and like those guys were doing a um they were at the hotel where like you could probably tell where he wanted to be, and then but he hasn't been to a fight in years. Like the UFC basically banned that for fighter pay and stuff. And then his while he was doing this, he was on a boat cruise. She was like getting just kind of like dancing and stuff with some like guys on a boat. Which is not something you want the mother and Mickey off and like I don't know. I would not want. I'd be like we're married. Have some, in my opinion, it's there, and I'm not there for our children, and you should perhaps be at home with them. Or if you want to do something like that and go on a boat and stuff, just wait till the next day or something, and we'll go out on a boat, or we'll rent a boat, or do something like that. We can make it a family event or something like that. Like it doesn't have to be like like she's her own woman. She can do what she wants, but she basically just posted those traps all over Instagram, and now people are making all kinds of a deal about it. Is that the greatest story you've ever heard?
It's okay.
On a scale of 0 to 10, how much do you hate Brendan Schaub? Oh wait. All right, you know who Tim Kennedy is? Yeah, so Tim Kennedy, and he was a Green Beret, which is like United States Special Forces, which is like a big. And those are two real cool things to be. And he could have just left his career with that, and it would have been fine. However, he wrote a book and embellished all his stories. So now all these guys in the military like absolutely can't despise this guy, and he's like best friends with Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen to the point where Tim Kennedy now bought somebody like he just bought it. I guess he bought their Instagram and their podcast audience or whatever. And then in the first interview, he had Brian Callen, the guy who's accused of rape, and interview him to talk about all the lies that he had for his book and stuff. It's just all of these guys are just bad. Not necessary. Do you know who's hosting Kill Tony tonight? That's my question for you. That is true. Um, you really think so?
One day,
Okay. We don't know who
Jim Jeffries, yesterday.
did. He do a good job?
Friends went to see him. They said like first 45 minutes were like that it hurts.
Did I? I got a weird. I don't know who this person is. He sent me an email to alert my speaking. Let's see. It's for tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow's super important. All right. We'll see. I don't know if I want to do it, but okay. Anyway, so dude, I'm proud of you. You did a good job.
Uh, like,
Yeah, well, we're thrilled to go with you. That's tight.
um, also,
The other girls there
yeah, but she left him this time.
were hot girl.
Yeah, just kind of, just kind of like, I don't know, I feel like she kind of just like, you also, yeah, you know, I feel like she like, didn't have anyone to talk to, so she kind of just pulled up the last.
Well, that looks good for you because now that hot girl knows that you talk to other chicks.
Was like,
Um, well, because she, it shows that you're not alone, or it shows that like you're willing to hook up with other chicks. Like that's a good thing. It shows that you're not easy to get.
because that maybe it's that, that's not, maybe it's not, that's what, that's supposed to be that, that's
It's a movie with the best plot twist, perhaps the usual suspect.
what's the twist?
Kevin Spacey's character, it's supposed to be like have mental disabilities or something throughout the movie, and then at the end it shows that he is completely fine. Uh, Dude, he's still
We
there.
just started the Alex.
Okay, I can see that. Old boy? No, what is that?
It's a great thing.
Is it good?
I've never seen it. Does it have Flame Red Rabbit?
Is what? Yeah, it has a bunch of them. What are they? Well, there's the big one that Roger Rabbit didn't do it. It's like the name of the movie. And well, yeah, you're right because it does say who framed Roger Rabbit. Yeah, okay, and then his wife does something to protect. Oh yeah, she plays patty cake with that guy, but they're just playing patty cake. She didn't actually fuck him or something, and it was just to protect Roger or something. And um, that movie has so much going on that uh, I've seen it a lot, but it literally is like my favorite, one of my favorite movies ever. It just blew me away when I was a little kid that they did all this. But what else? Like I think patty cake part is big. Um, have I ever seen what? Uh, what else is a plot? I'm gonna look it up. When I was a little kid, I could never say Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I would just call it Roger Rabbit. Plot twist. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? What is the plot twist? What is a plot twist? Yeah, Judge Doom is he's a cartoon. I think is a big one. The dual revelation regarding the murder of Marvin Acme and the plot against Toontown. While the plot involves several characters with conflicting motives, the ultimate antagonist is Judge Doom. Although the studio head R.K. Maroon initiated the setup of hiring Detective Eddie Valiant to photograph Jessica Rabbit with Acme playing pet, his goal was merely to blackmail and force the sale of the studio. Judge Doom exploited the situation. He murdered Marvin Acme himself, knowing that Roger Rabbit would be the prime suspect due to the compromising photos and his lack of an alibi. Doom framed Roger to eliminate the only witness who knew about Acme's will and to proceed with the destruction of Toontown. Dude, that movie is so complicated. It's very, very complicated. For being like a cartoon kids movie kind of a deal, it's kind of not. It's very complicated. The film's most shocking visual twist occurs during the climax when Judge Doom's true nature is revealed throughout the movie. Human Judge who possesses Toons, however, being run over with a steam and doused in his own chemical dip, Doom does not die. Instead, he melts and transforms into a Toon. The revelation recontextualizes the entire character. Doom never blinks because he wears guys. His clothes blow in the wind even when there is latent and natural aversion to the dip. Motivation. As a Toon is played to destroy Toontown is revealed to be an act of self-hatred and greed. He murdered his brother Teddy years prior when Teddy discovered real name in the original script and novelization. The Toon name is revealed to be Baron von. Dude, that movie is so complicated. Who framed Roger Rabbit? It's extremely complicated. I always thought they dressed cool. They were like the coolest. They were so cool. Do you smoke cigarettes?
Sorry?
Do you smoke cigarettes?
Really?
Mm-hmm. Have you still been smoking hookah?
Yeah.
All right. You gonna invite that chick to smoke hookah? Okay, that's cool. Oh, she does. Do a lot of people smoke cigarettes? Though?
All the people smoke
No, especially since California up the age of smoking to 21. It's like, and it's very expensive.
people back.
Yeah, but not what they once did. Vaping was once much bigger. The height of vaping was like 20. You used to see cars, huge balloons coming out of the side, where people had those really big vapes. Um, I think it was in 2019 that the state of California upped the smoking age to from 18 to 21. And, um, and oh, wait, no, maybe it's like 20.
maybe that was like 2020. But the big thing was they changed the tax, and they made it. It went from the pack of cigarettes went from like $5 to $10 overnight from like 2016 to 2017. It just got really expensive. And then on top of that, it's expensive. And then on top of that, we legalized marijuana. So a lot of people who would smoke cigarettes just started smoking weed, which is like a wild world. When I was a kid, cigarettes were really cheap, and then all of a sudden it switched. Uh, they didn't make cigarettes illegal, but even as for as expensive as they are in California, cigarettes in New York City are even more.
So maybe you just run through the cigarettes because it's cheaper.
Yeah, it's a lot of good though.
Is it right?
Yeah, I mean they make automatic cigarette rollers and stuff, but it's like you got to take the time to do it. It's just like once you're doing all that kind of stuff, it's really worth it. Um, there are other ways to sell cigarettes.
So you're all yeah, it's not as no it's not these cannabis and stuff.
Right. Um, so, you ever see people on television smoking?
Yeah, he's right.
Yeah. So those are made with marshmallow, and I would order marshmallow cigarettes, and I'd give them to people who were smokers, and I'd be like, "Here, try this." And they'd be like, "What's that?" It's a marshmallow cigarette. They're like marshmallow, like the stuff, like it's more. No, it's like a plant. Marshmallow is kind of plant, and and the thing is, you can put flavors in them when they're um marshmallow. So they have like chocolate, and they have like cherry. Sometimes they don't get regular sugar. Some people just with those kinds of marshmallow cigarettes. And
Don't cost that much.
they're cheaper. Well, compared to cigarettes, no, they're cheaper.
Oh, this is $15 Australian.
Oh yeah, but you can buy like a carton of them for $50. And then for anyone out there watching this, do you ever want to put smoke? In my opinion, the best strategy is this. You set a date that you're not going to smoke anymore, and then you buy a vape. Let's say you start with the 5 milligram vape. Do 5 milligram vape for one, and then you take it down to 4 milligram vape for a month, and then 3 milligram vape for a month, and then 2 milligram vape for a month, and 1 milligram vape, and you'll quit. You will not have the major pangs that you get from smoking. And then if you want to at the same time smoke something, then just buy marshmallow cigarettes. I'm not saying you have to smoke, you have to vape for a month. You could do it for a week. 5 milligrams per week, 4 milligrams for 2 weeks, 5 milligrams for week one, 4 milligrams for week two, 3 milligrams for week three, 3 milligrams for week four, and 1 milligram for week five. And then you're done. But that's the way to do it. But uh, I don't know if you have Australia, but we have this that's bought by Philip Morris, but it's called Jewel. Anybody who worked at that company? It was started in Northern California, and the people who worked there, they all became like millionaires because this product became so popular. It was so popular. Tools were every every adults had them, kids had them. They were the big thing in school. If you beat your hands on like a jewel, you could like charge other kids $1 to take a puff on your jewel. And they were incredibly like, they, to me, think it was like probably the most addictive thing. Like, man, it was so bad. And when I first started working at this, all the people there were smoking, were vaping. And I was like, why is everybody vaping? Like the business is like it helps with it helps with concentration and like focus. So like, can you let people just vape? Like he's like, yeah, why not? And like, it's like you're not allowed to like do this stuff like on the clock. Like, oh, I don't care as long as everybody's and these things are such a hold on me that the whole pack of them, and then like it's like $50 for like the whole setup, and then I would just throw it out. I would do it once and then just throw it out. Like, and I would talk to the owner of the business and he'd be like, "Yeah, I can't tell you how many times I'm gonna quit. I throw these things on the freeway. I mean, he just couldn't stop." So then this one day, I didn't do it that long, but I could tell these things fucking had me hooked. I there was another person there, and I took it and put it in water so that it would um, like self-destruct or whatever. And I set and I just put it in a cup of water so that it like short fuse or whatever. And I've never done it again. And that was, like, I've never. I mean, I've done cannabis allegedly. The other kind of vapes are they were in. It was just because the flavor was so good. I mean, that's the thing. If they get a good flavor, like, you're right. Did you know my podcast got 7,000 views?
That's perfect. Okay.
Probably plateau.
Yep. Cool.
But that's more views than I've ever had for anything else.
That's more views than I go on podcast.
Yeah. What's the new podcast? It was on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
I mean, Jack is there. I'm not gonna say.
on your podcast or that podcast?
I don't know. I get the guys became one coach.
That'd be big. What's it called? Something the category?
James the guy. I escaped by random else in the train station.
What is this big one?
She said my shoe and kicked me in the. I was like, the police stations are right there. I could walk into the police station and tell them to kick me. And like, they're probably gonna have when I was working. I was just like, fuck.
How hot would you say?
Fucking zero.
Oh, shoot. Bad.
Yeah, it's just like, get the face. if it was a guy, I would absolutely not. But like this woman, like I'm trying not to be like she was of color. She was indigenous. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what race she was. This woman is just not my person. And very nice Aboriginal people. Nice person.
Do Aboriginal people own dingoes ever? Like as like a wild dog? You don't know where you don't know where you would have been.
I don't know, but
You have to look it up.
they can try where areas.
Aboriginal people keep dingoes as dogs.
Maybe in tribal areas.
Yes, indigenous Australians have historically kept dingoes as the companion, though they did not fully domesticate them in the traditional sense. The word dingo itself is derived from the dog-grown language meaning domesticated dog, while wild dogs are referred to as warrigal. Have you ever heard of a warrigal?
Or
No. Dog. If there's like a really
it's still
big to like see,
why do you think she left?
because she didn't. What's a dingo fence? Have you ever seen the dingo fence?
Whatever.
What a
That'd be
hell?
weird. That'd be weird. But she's gonna be outside. She's still at the work, but she's gonna be outside of work. How do I make the road?
You don't. No. Don't do that. Dude. Just, wait for.
No. Friday, Thursday, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, are you gonna go see her? Go to see James McCann?
Yeah.
All right, so you just go see James McCann, and you guys be laughing, and then afterward, well, if you're smart, why don't you ask her out to dinner before the show?
Yeah.
I'm not being weird. I'm not weird. I'm fucking pimp, dog. So you just ask her to go get, I don't know, shrimp on the Barbie or whatever the fuck you guys eat there. And
There's a restaurant across the road. Like, she goes to.
okay, well, I would not go there. I would go to someplace new. But if you don't have the ability to drive her or anything, then maybe that one across the street is fine. She's comfortable with it or whatever. And then you go there, you pick up the tab, and then you go to the show or whatever. And then, um, does she drive?
I think so.
All right. Well, then you say to her, "Do you mind if I walk you back to your car or whatever?" And then she goes, "Yeah, sure, that's fine." And then
Okay. She lived. I think she lives in the city.
All right, and then you can on the way to our car or whatever. If you don't want to take things
How
that
about
seriously, then just
she always asks me how I'm getting home and this that.
okay. No, that's fine. You don't have to hold any hand.
She does as long as you ask.
I think it's just being polite. Dude, she likes you. She's going to see James McCann with you. So her like today and be like, so here's the game plan. How does it sound to you? We go to dinner or whatever at whatever time before the show, and then I got tickets to the show at whatever. Does this sound like a plan? And so,
We don't need to. We don't need tickets.
oh, because she works there or whatever. Okay, she works there. You just perform. So exactly, there's a difference. Like you're saying. So then I would text her and I would be like, "Hey, I'm just giving you. How does this sound for a game plan for Thursday? We go to dinner at that restaurant across the street at what time's the show? Is it?
Uh, so
He's performing at 7 p.m. that early.
yeah,
Okay, so then I would say to her, "All right, how does this sound for a plan? Uh, we have dinner at 5:30 at that restaurant, and or you could say 6, whatever, depends on how much you want to do. 6 is probably cool. So you say, is it like a sit-down restaurant or is it like like pickup kind of what is it? All right, so then I'd say 5:30, and um, I'll meet you at that restaurant, and then yeah, if it's a sit-down restaurant, um, and it's like your first date, you want to talk, and then that gives you a little bit of time beforehand to like walk around or whatever. But the clock's fine. But you gotta think, if you both get there at 6 o'clock and one of you is running late, then it's like 6:15, and then you're kind of rushed. Now you gotta order at 6:25. You get drinks and stuff at 6:30. They'll bring your food at 6:45. Now you got 15 minutes. That's not enough time. So 5:30 gives you enough time. If somebody's running late or something. It's just a little bit. 5 o'clock, 5:30, you get there. Probably get seated by 5. You order at 5:40. You get drinks and stuff. 5:50. Your food probably comes about 6. You eat for like 20 minutes, 6:20, and then you ask if you want dessert or anything like that. They get you to maybe 6:30. They bring the bill 6:35. You pay 6:40. Then you walk across the street, and that's 6:50, and then you're like 10 minutes early for the show, which is fun. It's better to have too much time. Not, does that make sense?
I don't even know what toast on is. I don't know what starts. He always has like a signature.
Okay, well, whatever time it starts, plan. I would find that out first, and then I would just plan for dinner early. And if she's like 5:30 is too early, 6 o'clock's fine, then okay, that's fine. Um,
Yeah,
but
I'll tell you about the morning
the what?
popcorn.
No, what's that?
When James here for the went behind the bar, and you meant to pay for the popcorn, and it had popcorn and it got called out.
Wait, when did he do?
He went to the machine. run behind the bar and just sell back.
Oh, no way, really?
Yeah, the guy comes up to the after the show and says, "You got like $4 for that popcorn." That was hilarious.
Dude, I understand where he's coming from. A lot of places popcorn's free.
Is it?
Yeah, especially in bars.
In America.
Yeah, like in a bar. Yeah, a lot of times popcorn's free. Not at the movies. The movies it's really expensive, but at a bar, they many times give away pretzels, popcorn, and peanuts because these are things that make you thirsty, which we don't drink. Does that make sense to you? So yes or no? I'll wait.
Yeah.
I see, and $4 for it is way too expensive. I guess it's Australian, so $2 okay. That's probably a fine price, but yeah, coming from where it's in America, as far that's not all that strange, or it would not be that strange. It have to be free. Is it like a big red stripes on the top and stuff? And like clear glass sides? Yeah. And was there a sign that says popcorn $4?
No.
Yeah, I could see where he's coming from.
It is on the post.
Is it posted on the menu or something? That's okay. I understand. Yeah. A lot of times bars just have that kind of stuff out for people, but because they want more people to drink more alcohol.
Okay. Post. So,
Oh, it just says popcorn, so it doesn't give a price.
yeah.
Oh, then I totally understand what he's doing. And I hope the guy wasn't addicted to it because he doesn't make it really obvious that popcorn has a price.
On it.
Yeah, and frankly, if he was smart, he wouldn't charge James McCann for some $4. He would let James McCann have as much popcorn as he wants. James McCann is arguably a top five, in all seriousness, celebrity,
Yeah.
celebrity.
That's kind of like, because it's like, I'll pay for that.
Yeah. No, I get that. But I get where the guy's coming from as well.
It's just like, I'll pay for 3 bags of popcorn. I'll pay for 12 bags of popcorn. It's just,
Was it an honest mistake? I can see that, but I don't. If I were the guy, I wouldn't have charged it for it. I would have been like, "Dude, this guy's like the biggest star in South Australia. So have as much popcorn as you want to. Popcorn is so cheap. It's so cheap in comparison to other things. It would be one thing if you were like, "Hey, he's having a steak," versus just popcorn is like really good. In comparison, for the size that you get, it's probably one of the cheapest. But I get what you're saying. So I'm not gonna.
But it's just very correct. Charlie, it's just a matter of thing.
And he say this because it wasn't like it was like already popped popcorn. It wasn't like microwave popcorn, right?
But how would you not get someone to come into your house and they just like for your business? Like you had a store, people just came into your business and they started pitching you like, hey,
Yeah, I get that, but like, and I understand that this wasn't in a green room. Does Lap Lab or Rider Room have a green room?
do they have a
You would
running room has the great room upstairs, but we use downstairs now.
okay. So that's like a common thing that people have. Like I can tell you, Joe Rogan's green room. There's like an infamous story about the popcorn. I'll tell it in a second, but like he's got all kinds of stuff in there, and for people who are performing, it's free. So you just go in there. Um, if you're performing as talent, like you don't pay for your drinks and you don't pay for snacks and stuff. And I'm sure that's probably what James McCann thought because he was performing, right? Oh, he was not performing. Okay, well,
They canceled.
oh, they canceled his show.
They canceled his store.
He canceled his. Okay, but even still, he was planning on performing. So I could see him being like, he gave it to someone else. Okay, so he's basically was a performer. So I could see him thinking like, hey, drinks are on the house, and any food that I eat, that's fine. Like that's like not an uncommon thing. At least in American comedy clubs, if you're performing, you get like anything that you want. Like basically, they just want you. Okay, but Joe Rogan there's a story of this performer who was not a big comedian. He was like a friend of the comedian, and the friend of the comedian was like, "Hey, we're going to the green room. You want to come with us?" And this guy's like, "Yeah, I'd love to come. Like, this is the big green room. This is a big deal." And so they're like escorted by like some Navy SEAL like guys, and they get to the green room, and everybody just jump around and talk about stuff. So apparently that's whatever. And there's another story that Tim Dillon. You gotta learn from Tim Dillon. He's a very popular podcaster and one of the probably top five hottest comedians in the United States. Not top five, but if you go into the Chris Rock, Louis C.K., Dave Chappelle. Definitely a top ten comedian. He's very funny. He's like he's gonna be huge. So
Who's that?
Tim Dillon,
I've heard of it.
yeah, he's really funny. And he has a great podcast, and he
Yeah,
was
I would say.
probably like 40. And so he was performing at the mothership, and the opener for me just sucked at a dick on stage. And Tim Dillon was like, so I'm watching my opener, and he's having a tough time. And all of a sudden, I just get this cold feeling behind me. And I turn around, and it's Joe Rogan. And Joe's like, "What told me?" Yeah, he, Tim's like, I know it's just not a good look. And Joe's like, he's not allowed to. Like, no, no. So immediately after the show, Tim tells his opener, "You got to get out." And he's like, "Okay, well, let me just get my stuff." And he turns it down. Your wife would be pissed. need to get out. Like, well, let me just get my bag. It's like, it's like, well, that 6th Street is really dangerous. Like, and Tim's like, I don't care. You've got to get out of this club right now.
Was it bumping like that?
Anybody who opens for Tim Dillon's got to be really funny because Tim Dillon would not have somebody who stinks in front of him. But he's just probably having an off night. And those,
I've seen some terrible movies.
yeah, okay, but Tim Dillon, I think he even said, like, this guy does really well in New York City. But Austin has a crowd.
I saw animal skills. That animal skills performance is like got voted off stage, but the guy was British. The crowd didn't like the fact that he was British.
All right, that makes sense. Do you guys not like British people?
No, it was just that he said it. He just kind of said it like in his introduction before he started making jokes. So it's just like, no one cares if I'm British.
Yeah. Are you ready to lose?
So imagine if I got on stage and I just said, I'm Australian, I'm going to tell jokes.
We would in the United States. We'd love it. Australia has a very good reputation in the United States. If you said you're British, we would think that you're like a pompous asshole. But Australia, we like Australians a lot. Oh, that was almost,
Oh, that was a good job.
yeah, it was.
Oh, what comedy's next Monday?
Are you excited for it?
I'll be well,
Dude, did you know that you're on really full? I'm gonna watch every fucking second of that bitch. Are you on it, or it's just a?
just do it.
Yeah, I'll watch it.
It was good. She was a teacher.
Did she do well?
I was talking to the girl. I told her that she has more mobile phone is more powerful, has more computer power than the rockets.
It is true. Yeah.
How many computers did that?
I know the computing power. It's less than one pixel. It's less than 100 kilos.
Why did they have so many computers down?
Because computers were really new then, and they took up entire rooms. Oh no, Zoom. Let's not do it.
Okay, why do you need computing power?
Like you need to know, like have it be moving and stuff. You need it to how much you need to slow down. So, how much boosters to use, and then to run all of the air conditioning for it and the lighting, all of that is computing. Dude, that was terrible. You could do it analogically if you had an analog fashion, but it would require the humans knowing the exact temperature that they need to make it. It would it would be overwhelming. They would just be sitting there flipping switches the whole time. Dude, do you recognize that it's impossible for you to win?
Put the computing power we have now so we'll go.
Computing power isn't the issue now. It's about the radiation still. Yeah, yeah, we probably could do it now with computing. With computing, um, yeah, but the radiation is still a major issue. So did you think that was one of the greatest shots you've ever?
So who directed the moon landing?
Probably Stanley Kubrick. All right, so I'm going to beat you maybe at dice party. Yeah, go to bed. Do you understand me? You have an invitation, dog. 2, give me a 5, baby. That was a risky move. Give me a 1. So these are a full house, dog. Shoot, 4 in a row. 4 of a kind. Oh, look at this, dude. Give me it, baby. Dude, did you see what I got? Dude, are you there? Dude, watch this. Give it to me, baby. Dude, do you recognize that you're playing against one of the dice players through the world? You're dumb, son. Dude, who's gonna win the World Cup? Dude, I've never played this well in my entire life.
Who's left?
Spain, Argentina, France.
France.
France,
Are they the most popular?
they are, or Argentina.
France or Argentina? Who's Argentina from?
Argentina, I think, plays. Mhm. That's a good question. Give me another
So
three.
it's like France.
Yeah, it's a semifinal.
Okay.
It's I think Wednesday. I'll look it up. Are you ready for your answers to your questions? WTF. All right. France, Spain on Tuesday, so tomorrow, and Wednesday, England, Argentina. Go. No. I ran out of time, dude. I was looking on your fucking board or your schedule. Dude, I'm dominant.
Wow.
I'm dominant right now. Let's know. Why not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dude, let's do it. Get a large straight. Oh, you're already get large. You're done. Dude, you're done. Dude, you're done. All I need are some fours. 2, 3. No. Give me just fours.
Two. I think
2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. I get the bonus. 2, 3, 4, 5. Give me a 6. Dude, I got bonus. Fours, dog. You got 4 fours and that sucks. That sucks. No, you need it. Give it. Give it. You got it right there, big dog. Awesome. You're done, dude. It's over for you, son.
that was something.
You didn't really have a choice, big dog. Give me a 3 here. Just give me a straight up 3. Dude, I just rolled that. Give me a 3.
Dude, I got a full house like 5 times. Garbage. You need a bunch of sixes. You're done. This game's over. It's out of reach, big dog. It is out of reach for you. Zoo, this game is out of reach for you. So if I get another 5, it'd be the cherry on top. Garbage. Zoo, get 5 in a row. Get 5 in a row, big dog. Zoo, get 5 in a row. Get get 5. Get 5 in a row. 5 in a row, and you will tie. It's over though. All right, Zoo. Good night, sweet dreams, big dog. Take care. Good job with that chick. Dude, you got a date out of it. That's great.
But the leg kicking was really bad. You know, like, what did he do? He just hurt something? No. I think that's just not the way he started. Oh, there. He's up. Oh, no. He hurt his fucking knee. What? Oh, no. Come on, Max. He's coming. Kimura says,
Tamu. Very late. Biblioteca. No.
Throwing up eggs, huh? What up, Tim? What did you say, man?
I officially feel
You what?
I am officially
You're officially an influencer on private. It's great. Right. So the best thing that you could do, which probably won't happen, is have somebody you know pay $20 and just do a review on you. Like, oh, he's so great.
basic.
Yeah, I would start at 5, just to get a review, one review, and then once you get one review, then you go up to 25. Just for one person to give you a 5-star. Does that make sense? Or maybe 4 or 5. But then once you got like 5 5 stars, then you can get to 25. Then you can also put in there like I will repost your stuff on my Instagram and my TikTok and my Reddit and all that stuff, but you do anyway for an extra money. Like you can put like extra things on there and people can purchase them. All right. When do you have to go back to work? Oh, okay. You get a couple of days off. Are you excited about that? Excellent. Do you work with people?
This time I wanted to like fun that but I just for the one fun.
Yeah, so you get to choose if you want to do it.
I just upload no links.
You're the man. We're at 8,000 views. 15,000 is our goal, big dog. We're on halfway. You're gonna try to get your hours back and we'll go to bed soon. That's great.
Beautiful. It's real big dog. You're asking a Bible podcast? With Stacy? Who's Stacy? Oh, yeah, I have 15. Um, because I found it easier to be on people's podcasts than to try to do my own because it's easier to grow when you can tap into other people's audiences instead of just trying to build an audience.
my opinions doesn't work so well.
Why doesn't it work?
Because it's I realize the most I because
Okay, so what do you need?
only into that I my job.
Great.
But I can I see my number from obvious
But uh, what's going on? Why can't you do? Okay, so uninstall OBS and reinstall it. Oh, okay. I live here. If anything ever happens, don't look like that. Has anybody ordered off the Amazon list yet? Any idea why? At the end of all of your streets and your tacos? No, no big deal. It happens.
then there's on the left side, it'll say streaming and templates. And then it's under there.
Majority of them.
Why isn't it working? God willing. Excellent. We'll check the numbers, okay, big dogs? Each week, man. 5, big man.
Fight UFC. Yeah, lightweight. That person was amazing. I love to see him fight. You know, athlete, rough, gets crowd.
That's correct.
That's where I'm coming from. Just need to get the fire. So it's like you're really good at listening. You seem like a fit guy. You work out a lot. I'm naturally cool thing in college. You're like, man, one day we're gonna kegerator. No red man. Of course, there were cakes. There's still cakes. Every time I got a beer, it's like a tap. Right? Like at the bar. That's what what else? I feel like there's something. I feel like there's a question I can ask you. Like, you see more boring. It's not really like an glass of water. Salt water. When I was in college, sophomore year, you were looking at a saline solution. I never told anyone. To show you this year, you were looking at saline. It's a shame, like in a fucking dorm tower. So, shout out back on Adam. We don't need your names. Did you get to watch it? Did you see it? I did not see it. I been there. World. Congratulations on getting picked. Here's a little joke before you bring it. Welcome to stand-up comedy. His first time ever on a stage. He was a ballsy dude. The courage that it takes to sign up for a show like this is... Alright, this is one word name. These are usually pretty good. Make some noise for strategy. Strategy. Oh, Lord, next on. So here he is, everybody. While you're getting blown by the Puerto Rican chick that you guys brought home together earlier that night. We can't help his girlfriend. It's intrude on the phone call that you're getting from a stranger. Feels like you're putting your mother into the room flashing her comes. It's really one of the only things where two are better than that's all we got. From strategy. All right, strategy. Welcome to the show. I love it. That might stand out of the way so the people on YouTube can see you clearly. You leave that in front, they're going to think they're watching a first stand-up comedy. You feel like that. You're always like this. You're like a board in Toronto house or something like that. What's your story strategy? What's your first time you're doing stand-up? Yeah, I mean, I've never done stand-up. Okay, I was going to say, you still haven't done stand-up. That was what we call spoken rap. Anytime someone says loyalty 3 times in a sentence, it becomes rap by yeah, basically loyalty Beetlejuice. So dumb. Literally so stupid, but I couldn't stop myself once I started saying that. Big much. Big much. All right. Strategy. Why is your name strategy? Doesn't seem like you have one.
I didn't come up with the name. My brother gave me the name when I was younger and wanted to make music.
Oh, wow. Well, if we're going by names the brothers give us, nice to meet you. I'm second, everyone. My older brothers. Never let me forget exactly how big I was as a little bit. All right. Strategy. How long have you been DJing for?
It's been, we're coming up on like 12 years now.
Okay. Did you know that Hans Kim, Hans Kim that was on earlier?
Yeah, I'm in Houston. I'm from Chicago, but I live in Houston now, and I just reached out to him to come on the podcast. I know he's DJ Hans Kim.
Well, no. Well, what is it?
DJ Hans Kim.
And then I asked him why it's DJ Hans Kim, and it's because he hates DJing more than anything.
I'm gonna give him some money, so I feel
What are you going to give him money for?
to come on the podcast.
Oh, cool. How much money are you going to give him?
I mean, I was gonna give him like $200.
Not $400. He's paying me. He's listening. He's missing out on all these little opportunities. So for $100 an hour gigs, So strategy. 12 years as a DJ. You've done some live stuff. What's your DJing style? Are you more like an EDM clubby, or are you playing the hits of the 90s?
I'm playing like, I'm a club DJ, so I'm playing the hits, I'm mixing it in a little bit. Right now, it's more hip hop than anything, mixing in a little bit of house, EDM, but I do what the manager tells me. I'm right.
Okay. Alright. Love it. So now you're just doing that. You do like private parties and stuff like that. Yeah. You get hired for a lot of these?
Yeah, I just did actually a audition with the police that I'm here with.
Okay. You will make all your money just from DJing?
I make every video that I make from DJ.
Wow. It's not easy to do. It's not easy to do. Strategy. We're talking about bring thumbs up here. You have a lot of girlfriends.
Not a lot of girlfriends, but some of the girlfriends.
More threesome. You said more threesomes than actually having girlfriends. Oh, wow.
Slut.
Sunday club at whatever. Dirty Uncle Baldy. How many threesomes are we talking about here?
Do double blowjobs count as a threesome?
Double blowjobs. Now, is guessing that two girls giving you a blowjob at the same time?
Yeah.
Like mouth to mouth? Like, how does that work? Aren't they just really taking turns?
I mean,
This thing is actually talking about, you can't just like hit the branches off or something like that. Give the old, what is the top one? It's the rib. Yeah, what's on the top of it? Like, now the back to picturing like man's stuff. Girls. Strategy. What is your definition of a double blowjob? Because when it starts actually here, we're looking for the actual definition of a double blowjob.
This move.
like two girls that are willing to touch a penis simultaneously with their moms. That would be a double blowjob.
At the exact same time.
At the same time, maybe like two transition.
Alright. And how many times have you had the same thing this is happening? How many double blowjobs have you talked about? It's like you're talking about it like you're the top rating of double blowjobs.
No.
Just trying to get a feeling. My guess is
I would say maybe like 8.
wow. Oh my god, it's maybe something like 16 or 18 blowjobs. Come on. Okay. Strategy. Tell us something very interesting about you that you think the fans of the show would want to know. Fun fact about Strat.
I have a pair of tattoos on my arm.
Oh my god. The kid from Radio 6-0 that went to one of those
Real, yeah.
Love it. Wow. When did you get that tattoo?
Like 5 years ago. 4 ago.
So you might be.
So you guys know that switch drawing where it's like a variation of the dude, they always like look at people like passing out. There's a whole core category of kids that can call me out of the slingshot, right? Okay, it's always great because they're with their kids and their kids will be like either mom's kids or walking all around. It's quite illegal, but it's not because they can't see each other. God, what is going on right now?
Is there a specific tattoo of someone's death?
Yeah.
Who's that?
Her name's Jenna.
I would have been more happier if you would have said it was your mother's, to be honest. It seems like it makes more sense than you. Milk teas?
So I got on the other side of my arm because I didn't really want it to be super visible, but it actually works out really well that somebody can put their head right on top of. Take a picture where you cut off the bottom.
Okay.
So it's like that person's showing you titties.
We're finally figuring out how you make your money. You charge people to take pictures of their kids.
Like really thinking HGH guys. Like I follow him. It's when it's a kid, it's a funny thing.
You definitely dress like a DJ. You act like a DJ. You stand up like a DJ.
I'm filming it 100%.
Absolutely.
I wrote the music because I was ready to die for the shit during COVID.
Okay, what were you ready to die for?
DJing.
Oh my god, really?
100%.
Wow. Well, you technically died on stage tonight, so
That's what I'm here for.
stupid strategy. You get a little Phil Tony joke, but it's not Adrian. Come on,
Thank you.
anything else for strategy? No, we're good. Keep up the good work. I really like it. You like that? That was pretty good. William loves strategy. That was really good. He's got a special strategy to fix the mic stand there. DJ strategy.
That's silly.
Imagine. What was your DJ name? Oh, this is interesting. Give me this guy's name. My DJ name would be. This guy's currently. Yeah. Well, we'll talk about it with him. Ladies and gentlemen, Trey is your next comedian. Trey. DJ. Here he is. This guy famously created the weight loss challenge currently happening. So let's start streaming.
I woke up this morning and my nipples are hard, which really made one thing. And as girls get a cooking season time of year, ladies and gentlemen, it's here. Should have learned this little thing. Soldiers out there with the girls. You guys laugh, but that's what they call themselves. Troops or whatever. The girls are out there. True mom is not this little girl, right? The true mom, she looks up, she sees me. She waved back to the little girl and her with her lips. She said, spin there. Fuck that bitch, right? Jesus. It was actually my mom. Here's what I'm all for them teaching these little girls sales now. That's super cool, right? Yeah. There's a fucking whale in the water in front of the shark. Fucking Walmart or whatever, bro. Just make it cool, okay? Thank you so much. Take back, everybody.
city. This is really what's going on right now. You fucking try what I'm telling you to do. And I'm like, fucking fine, William, let's go. Okay, that's not how you work. I'm thinking about that down. Right. Some of these stand-up comedians, it's so funny. I can be hilarious and not know how to improvise whatsoever. I'm telling you to do that, he's just going to yell at me. It's going to be hilarious. I'm going to do this. All right, let's go, buddy. Come on, check the bar. It's still not working. I'm not getting out. Just waste out the door. You just walk about. It's pretty simple. It's not Swayze, you saw me. Pancreatic cancer. I love it. Has there ever been a time where you're bouncing somebody out and things go awry? You broke it. Oh, shit. You did a double blowjob at the time? So we had like a porch, like an upstairs porch or whatever, a balcony or whatever, and he was kissing it off the balcony. I was going to fucking quit or whatever, right? And he said, "Dude, I'm going to say 30." So I went up, had him around the corner, gone downstairs, was getting to the door, and somewhere in the mix, his dick got hard. I don't know what it was about. Are you serious? I swear to God. And then it was hard. Yeah, right. With the boner? I think he got the boner in the that's what we're doing, Jesus. I don't know about this. So I haven't heard of one else that he tried to bite me, which was weird. Wait, how do I eat smart as a rook? Yeah. You are a so does he don't know what a Colt Nelson is? It's what you wouldn't want to do to a guy that is a rock. You put your arms behind him, and you can really get the back of everything in there, right? Colt Nelson. I was having he's in front of me. I'm thinking, but he looked at me and he said, "You technically don't think it's a boner the way you're built. If you guys work on it, you wear like your belly, right? So he's hard, he's somebody here. There's like this high, like this kick his feet down from under him and he's on his chest, but he didn't dig first. And that shit was like, it was something. Stand-up special by Trey Pack, Dick First. Skyland's Dick First. What happens? He just starts crying for his life. No, so the cops show up and like, yeah, because that's good. Cops come and they put their fucking knee on it for 8 minutes or whatever like that. Trying to end this guy's boner. It immediately gets put it back this way. Some of the cops go, this boner's my dick, dude. Like, what? And they arrested the guy. So, was his dick like crooked? They have like an helmet? It's broken. Wow. Oh my god. And you saw it before. It wasn't broken before. He claimed that they get like an insurance right situation, but he said not broken. That's what anybody with a broken dick would say. Check it over. That is absolutely incredible. I love it. William, what do you think about this guy? I love him. It was very funny. Trey, you and Sam Hunter are playing just out of the kindness of our hearts in a weight loss challenge because we pulled 2 obnoxiously fat people out of the bucket back to back on an episode a couple weeks ago. It's been a week since you're weighed. Remind these people what you weighed in. I would give it 3. Yeah, absolutely. And how do you think it's going so far? I went this morning and I've been 3. Whoa! Wow! You're losing 16 pounds a week. What's your secret? What you do? It's just starvation. I'm probably going to stop drinking like 2 liters of milk. Wow. Oh, yeah. They're just great.
You already have one of these now? There you go. You just a big one from Bone High. Check out these books. They are on Instagram at Bone High, BONDC. You can buy a book from him. Just ask him. He makes custom books. All right, Arash Tajia. Arash Tajia. Or Tajil. I feel like there'd be a lot of things that you can hear. Arash. There it is. Arash Tajia.
Arash, that was 2001. Didn't finish the show because great time because it's great time but we'll take it to 2001 decision. Yeah, the theater people, it was like the greatest show you've ever seen. And a few months later, it's like, all right, I'm gonna have a big show that usually is. Yeah, when I recollect that, I'm like, this is gonna be bad. I'm really more happy about Cole. I should have here. Pretty fucking glitchy, so you got fucking fluid back there. So anyway, I'm gonna send that. Yeah. Well, glad I didn't hear it.
Okay. 58 seconds from Arash. Am I right?
Arash, yeah.
Please do you.
Oh.
Wow.
No, we're not.
Yeah, that's what they all say, though.
Pakistani.
Saudi Arabia, they're all getting over some of your neighboring countries.
Yeah.
Tell us more about you. What have you with you, or did they
always do this? We wouldn't allow like so yeah, we
it's great.
yeah. I didn't realize how bad this sounded until now. That's really bad.
Right. That's your worst nightmare.
I should notice something being weird. So like we went to like Turkey, we went to Australia, there's a lot of
okay.
Yeah.
All right. How about you? How old are you?
I'm 28.
What are you for?
I'm a programmer.
Yeah.
Also very typical. So
yeah. What are you programming exactly?
I'm working on video games.
Oh.
Yeah, ones? I can't say like NDAs.
Oh yeah.
And yeah.
Of course, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Good that you're in it. How long have you been stand up?
About 5 years.
5 years.
Yeah.
Wow. And you've been doing it all year in Austin?
No, I was in Salt Lake City.
Oh wow, that was real. You were really living in Salt Lake City. Why?
Well, my dad connected up for like a week ago, and then I thought it would like because when you don't live here, it's like America is just like pretty important. So I thought it was maybe those two, and then we just shot it like the desert. So yeah, because it was that
Felt like home, huh?
It's the exact same thing that is Toronto. Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun? What are you like doing games or doing?
Technically, this I have no. I mean, I have a girlfriend. That's nice. So.
Okay. What ethnicity is she?
She's also Iranian.
Oh,
yeah.
Salt Lake City. Jesus Christ.
She's from Texas. Yeah. It's like you want to use this. It's just no offense to white people, but so yeah, it's not the same. Yeah.
That's interesting. Iranian. What are Iranians like known for? What do you guys like? I'm guessing a lot of pubic hair. What else?
They're like, yeah. I mean, it's nice. It's all beaches, it's cool. But like, I'm just like Latino and adjacent, so it's like if you dated Mexican, probably same thing. So yeah.
Really?
Even like I used to date Mexican, so a lot of friends. So I was like, all right, I'll go for it. Yeah.
Wow.
It's like
somewhere.
Yeah.
We'll do over for a little bit, right?
Yeah. It's like got a kid. So yeah.
It was like Peter or something. that?
We are over it. It's like, it's like that's insane shit. Like, there's like euros and shit.
What did she do with her Iranian girlfriend?
Oh, she's like, she's very accomplished. So,
Wow.
yeah.
Okay. All right, look at you out there trying to dentist for a charge.
I never came up with a joke either. That's really good. That's really good.
How long have you been with her?
Oh, not that long. Like 5 months.
That's good. If you were, like you said, the dentist, you're going to give you a double blowjob or anything like that.
It's not as cool as anything. It's not gonna make it a plus.
What music do you like to listen to?
Honestly, like, when you go from like hip hop to just like listening to something.
Oh, okay. Do you have any favorite Middle Eastern artists coming up, like Turban or anything like that?
I don't know. I mean,
Lighting guy out there, huh?
I guess like, this kid, Lamar is still like one of this really good. If you like dancing music, just check him out.
Will you do a little Middle Eastern dance or something? I think we should do. I think we do a little Middle Eastern.
I feel like the celebrity really humiliating of people. I don't want
Decision.
it's cool if it's done dance. That'd be nice.
Do you dance? Do you know how to dance?
No, I don't dance at all.
What do you want to do? Let's say you do something. You want to do like a minute trick or anything like that?
Yeah, also, serious.
They want it. Oh, the lighting guy said on it. You basically do anything right now. The crowd will go wild.
I just like the only Persian guys who do this, like, they kick out a club, white girl, like, the mom, it's gonna suck. So I can't be like those guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, embarrassing, but I can't do dancing. I'm not bad.
Alright, that's enough. It's not I'll never you listen to parents, what do they say when you doing stand-up comedy?
I just don't tell them anything. Yeah, it goes. I mean, they vaguely know, but I'm happy I have a teacher.
What's the longest time you've done before?
I mean, an hour.
Yeah, you go to Secret Chef Thursday. Oh, you know, take a joke, but Ross said cheers to everybody. It's like you just got a real stand-up getting out of it. How do you feel about that guy? You're not big on that. Big on what? On the immigrants. Historically or not, I think you could have just stopped to see at the beginning with the after 2001. That was the funniest one. Trip. Also, they don't go from there. Just like the World Trade Centers because of those types of people. Gene Kay is the next comedian here on Kill Tony Kane. Hey, live in Austin, Texas. Here it is.
So, I was raised Christian, probably a little bit super Christian. My dad was pastor, his dad was pastor, eventually he was officer. And kind of slightly different direction since then. So, a lot of fond memories of that. But it was a lot of fun for young ministers kid who loves church girls. Listen, if you get that rush to the lead, get written and up in the back of your room on Wednesday night, you missed out, my friend. And if you were any kind of a kid, then you became like the person. And the more your soul was invicted, then you know the shit that they would do. Listen, until you had a girl suck your dick, like your salvation is on the line. You haven't lived the real come to Jesus life.
We talk about Christianity. I love it.
Son of a bitch. That my character never would beat up a kid. You look like a fat boy. You know what? You know what I'm trying to do that. You can't do that. Look, you deep disbelieve it now. This was over. Remind us what you've done stand-up for how long? 2 years. 2 years old. Here in Austin, Texas? No. Did you move here? Yeah, from San Jose. Yeah, what am I? You still, you and your wife, luckily, enjoyed the relationship. There's girls like what do you think of girls? Like, is this like a Craigslist thing? Or is this like no, hell yeah, yeah, it's doesn't it just look like drive my phone? A little sticker on it. I love it. What do you do for work? You do stand up full time. Wow. How are you? Okay, 2 years in stand up comedy. So how are you making money doing it? Not making a lot. Right. You make a little bit of it. That's my wife makes money. Oh, okay. What does she do? She's an engineer. She's an engineer. Yeah, we see what's the pants in this fucking relation. Giant baby. It seemed like I was with media on stage all night. It seems super fucking cozy. Hell yeah. I love this. All right. Well, tell us something else. What else have we talked about? You've been on the show a bunch of times before, months ago. It's been a while. Any new developments in life? Oh, you did? Wow. Okay. What were your symptoms? I could smell that. Okay. What do you do exactly? I did like a Joe Rogan around a lot. I didn't get them like an extra pancakes and waffles and something like that. Bitch, son of a bitch. Hell yeah. All right. Yeah, all right. Has anyone ever told you that if Jason Momoa was a fallen corpse on a river, I could be drowned and was found months later? That's what you look like. I'm just trying to describe it for Email because he hasn't been here. He's always wondering what the people look like. That's my way. You're welcome, dude. Well, anything else, Gabe? What do you think about this fucking guy? He's up here. When you said your wife was an engineer, I was picturing a train engineer. We were talking about it, so I don't know. She was that. Okay. Picture train engineer. What kind of engineer is she? Industrial. Oh, okay. She works for Google. She works for Subway. Okay. There you go. All right. Like, what's like the last gig you did where you made money doing stand-up? What was that like? It was like a month ago in Pflugerville. Okay. Yeah, it's real fancy here in Pflugerville. Set up show. They did hold a full week in the middle of everyone. Nothing more exciting than a 30-minute drive home. Is that what you did in Pflugerville? No, I was further north? Yeah. How far north? Like an hour. Wow, what's your bigger city? Middleton. So if I go to Green Fund and I see some
Leo. Come up and fucking suck your cock. My bad. I don't know what's going on here tonight. I'm an animal tonight. Okay, so start giving hey everyone. Do you have a joke book yet? Okay, there you go. Alright. You're flying through it. You know that real big guy that was just up? Got out of his car. My car, my alarm went off. My car was broken too, but it was just a big ass. There you go. Greedy Wonder. Greedy Wonder. That's a cool name. I have high hopes for this. Everybody clap your hands for Greedy Wonder. These people, I know we're getting later in the show, but these are really sweet people they wait. There we go. This is Greedy Wonder. One more time for Greedy, everybody. I was raised with a single mother, so I feel like I picked up some feminine qualities. Having a joke with this guess all day. That's not a joke. I don't really. I'm really nervous for this one. Actually, I put my hair up in the towel as well when I get in the shower. I say yes, queen. I'm drinking a little bit of water and taking pictures. I get a little excited when I see like another girl with a really cute shoe and stuff. Just makes me go a little bit. There you go, Reed. You want it? Yeah. This is very exciting. Very rarely do we have someone that looks like both Kurt Cobain and Courtney Love at the same time. So it's wild. This is what could be their long lost child or something like that. Hell yeah. Look at you, Evie. I love it. Well, welcome. This is amazing. We were both raised by single moms. You and I can tell because you have her haircut, obviously. It's obviously what it is. How long have you been doing stand-up? This is my third time. Third time ever. Third time ever. And already, one of the funniest female stand-up comedians. Absolutely incredible. So what do you do for work? What do you work at exactly? I got it. I'm a new roofing project manager for. Really? You're roofing? Yeah, I used to do photography before the pandemic, but it was just mostly good coverage. More like a photographer than a roofer. Absolutely. What do you like to do for fun? You have a fun day or anything over here? I imagine you something. I ride motorcycles and dirt bikes and mountain bikes. Whoa, really? Wow. How long have you been doing that for? About 3 years now. I grew up and something came out of it. Something out of it. Well, I never really took it seriously before, so I guess friends that just like wanted to do nothing but drink and we still drink. I'm like, I gotta do other shit. So, yeah. How often do you drink? Are you a heavy drinker? I was with it. Pretend for a little bit. Okay. Get a little bit with it. I did so October last year. Went a little bit longer into it, and it was cool. But then I like fucking tequila. So. Absolutely. If you like fucking tequila, you really love drinking it. I mean, you just fucking married. Stupid. William, what do you think about this guy? I think you need to be fucking careful on motorcycles. Serious. William's concerned about your. Whoa, no, what's that? In the crash? Yeah, we're really scared. Oh, shit. It was just a one-man accident, one vehicle. Anybody else out? You have a girlfriend? It's not official, but it might as well be. Whoa! Man, that's the most adorable answer I've ever heard in my goddamn life. How long have you been hanging out with this chick? Well, for like 3 years. You used to live in New York. 3 years? But you don't know if that's your girlfriend? What the fuck? Are you looking for your third 18? What's going on? Very good. knows from experience that's the only reason you wouldn't say girlfriend. Wow, 3 years and you really don't know? What made you say you don't know?
Now, it was just, she wasn't into it first. It was just
Being called a girlfriend? Wait, she wasn't into what at first?
It was just casual. She didn't want it to be, anything more than that. She lived in New York and Georgia, so she flew back up to hometown. And,
how often do you talk to her?
every day.
Every day?
Yeah, I mean, she lives in Georgia now, so.
You just don't, you don't know if she would consider herself your girlfriend?
Oh, no, she won't for sure. Okay. You know, I just haven't, like, asked her for anything. Be my girlfriend.
What? How many do you think you know right now? Long distance call to Georgia. Let's get that phone unlocked from our friends here at Young. The lock up your phone bag company. Not an official sponsor, but if we keep saying their name like that, they will be. Here it is, the Younger Unlocker. Here you go. Here's the map of Lebowski to unlock it for us. My goodness, look at that fucking bag of brisket right there. Give me this gross. Dressed like mustard. Incredible. Alright, keep calling her. You gotta put the hand up to the speaker, volume all the way up.
I'm gonna kill somebody right now.
Ask her the question.
So this is, I guess, a little overdue, but it's like Facebook official.
This is for real. Ask her if she wants to be your girlfriend.
So, sounds like a video on the show, and let's go on and see if you want to be my girlfriend.
Absolutely incredible. How does that make you feel? You have a girlfriend, and by listening to you, I think she has a girlfriend as well. It's very exciting. Her girlfriend's the girlfriend. I love it. Don't flog her hair, her.
Right now, her, I actually just
Another name out. Let's see what happens here. Mike Ivy. You guys have the fun out there? Mike Ivy. Here he comes. He's got a steady face coming to the stage. All right, one more time for Mike Ivy, everyone.
Oh, hey, how's it going? Hey. I'm a weird black guy. I got Wu-Tang Clan and Japanese animation. My favorite television show of all time. Little show called Game of Thrones. You ever seen Game of Thrones? You ever seen it? It's a show with swords, dragons, and stuff. I'm kind of weird. You guys are like doing it in public. I'm cool. The show. When you die, continue all this. When you die, baby, from 100 pounds with aerodynamics, experience, and elements. Thank you. 2 years.
Wow, really? Yeah. Are you Leslie Jones? Kidding. So, all of it here in Texas. What have you been doing that? Cleveland, Ohio. Hilarity. That's your home club. Really? Is it true?
It's absolutely true.
Wow, that's so cool.
So it's too much.
I love that. We love that place. It's incredible.
It is great. Good.
Yeah, good food, great pizza right there. So, okay, how long have you lived in Austin?
About 3 weeks.
Wow. And you already have a good HTV reference. Look at that. What's up, dude? You have the quickest way to people's hearts.
I know what it is. You got a pander? You know what it is? Absolutely. You got a pander. You know who likes pandering? The great city of Texas.
All right. Yeah. You really are a weird black guy. He said it first. I feel like he's cosplayed before Western America. Which Power Ranger are you?
The green one, of course. I mean, the coolest one. Right.
Have you dressed up as things?
The only thing that's really good, I was a Jehovah's Witness when I was a kid, so I never did Halloween. I did Scary Spice in a TV show.
Jehovah's Witness.
It's for a little bit. You got a little cold feel. Like my mom was, she was really into Jesus, but she was also black, so I was like, that's too much. Like, people are into Jesus, but that's too much. With hey, how much is business? What's going on? So,
People that look like you are that are witnesses in a courtroom. I'm sorry, I said the wrong thing. Just kidding. You are a weird black guy. You were in a Fila? Is that a Fila? Like, sure.
back. Feels back. I'm saying it right now. Italian. Yeah. You know me, man.
What's going on there exactly?
So during the pandemic, when they wanted to put masks on, I hate government shit. Like I was in the punk rock when I was a kid. I was in the hip hop. I like looking like the Midwest song. Like crazy.
Something like that. All right. What do you like to do for fun? What else? Tell us some interesting shit about you.
I'm a classical trained chef.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
I can do all that shit.
Okay.
All of it. I make pizza. I do all that shit.
Really? You get into that?
I love eating. Seriously, when I started as a kid, I loved eating. So it's like, yeah.
What's your one meal? What's your one thing you're proud of that you're like, man, what's your specialty?
I make authentic Chinese stuffed fried rice.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
And use whole rice. That's the secret.
Oh, wow.
I just try to do it all in rice. So we fry it, and it's like, oh, it's wonderful. Let's just sell it to white people. It'll be great.
Mike, what's your love life like? What's going on there? You are you seem a little bit dirty.
Yeah, I'm a little bit nerdy. I'm serial monogamous, I guess. I had a love relationship with a girl who's smarter than me. She had a doctorate. She's like the world's premier authority on slow lorises. I remember these are what? Slow lorises? Okay, I'm walking on there. They're like these little mammals that like climb around. They're kind of like sloths, but they're cute, and people are trying to like hoard them and shit. So she's like the premier authority. Maybe she broke up with me because she's like, this isn't, you're not
Harassment.
So now I'm here in Austin trying to make my money, as a comedian. Cleveland, not the media center of the world, so I don't think it's going to happen there. Production, what's happening in Austin, Texas?
This is true. Quite weird. It is indeed happening. Tell us something weird about you. What's something crazy, a fun thing about your life? There must be something.
I crack my neck about 3 times a day.
Oh, okay. Why is that?
I know the coast, like all this. It's all fucked up, but you're like, so I have to do yoga in order to keep myself balanced.
Wow.
This
This is a very rare episode of Black Yoga. Everybody, very rarely get to see this. Next, he's going to do downward facing dog. I know myself. I don't know what people can I do? It's real strange.
There is only great shit about me. I've seen a lot of we can work with homeless volunteers.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And got a $1,500 in over down here. A couple of sparks plugs. Like, I'm that kind of guy. I'm like the black guy that can fix your car by hitting it with a hammer. I'm that person now. So,
Wow. Look at that. A Toyota Scion.
yeah. It's great. So I'm going to speak.
All right. This is like I would do a Scion. I would not be seen. Well, Mike, congratulations, man. Nice to meet you. Great stuff. Come back again. Here's a gym book. Have a big gym book. Fill it up. More great stuff. All right, what do you think? Should we go to this bucket one more time, huh? We haven't had a lady yet tonight, huh? Should we keep holding it until we get a woman up here? Sorry to Zach. Sorry to Sam. Sorry to David. Because we're so close. Because it's Berto. I bet that would have been great. Sorry, Brad, Thomas, Cameron, Chad, another Kate, Thomas, Will. Okay, here we go. I got one. You guys ready for this? It's a Lauren Jameson, everybody. Lauren Jameson. One more time for Lauren Jameson. I love how Governor Abbott recently barricaded the Texas border with miles of state trooper vehicles in order to keep the Canadians out. What a dumb idea. It's not like those immigrants are going to have hot wire those cars. I'm a big Disney fan. Really excited about the remakes that are coming out. Like Cinderella. This time around, she's going to be a maid, which makes sense because she is a maid. Glass slipper or like glass cleaner. If you're gonna look up on the window, she get that castle stick and span. Okay, fine. Little Mermaid's my favorite too. She's coming out with a new one. Yeah, this time Ariel's gonna be black. Cover your ears. Cover your ears. I just don't think I'm gonna watch it. I'm afraid she might tell. Lauren Jameson. Almost no deep madness I don't see. Even acknowledging that there's going to be a black Ariel. Wow. A couple slurs in there, but nobody to judge. Well, let's show me down before. Yeah, in LA. See the outfit. Okay. The hee-hee. Yeah. Well, back. What did I say about you back then? Do you remember any of the things that I made fun of you about? Did I tell you that you don't like the clothes of Johnny Ramsey? You should show me. I'm going to find me close I can't. So, do you remember anything that I said when I made fun of you? You know, it's funny that Mike was talking about Game of Thrones. This was actually Sunday. It was the finale. I remember trying to make from San Diego very fast that day. Like, we're good. I made it there in like 45 minutes. I was going to know the drive from San Diego to LA shouldn't be that short at all. I made it. 20 minutes in, passing up Disneyland and being like, wow. Like, this is what you like 120 miles per hour. Yeah, I missed it for you. Like in real time. I came to, line up to kill Tony. Like, the only girl I got picked that night. Yeah, it was a good one. I came back to redeem myself. Don't look it up. Oh, you figured it. You fought harder than you did here tonight. Oh, boy. Was that redemption? I'm just kidding, Lord. How long have you been on stand-up? I'm still gonna sing in here. Is that loud? Yeah. We're back in Texas. I just moved from California, so. Lauren, where do you take your liberal mentality? I like it. Texas. Where is a state law in Texas? I'm from Houston. Well, then you should know better. I was just surprised. I know. This and
Okay. Come on. What are you people lying about?
I'm really not.
You make a living doing stand-up comedy.
I do. I'm still living off of the government. Right. But employment.
So that's the
No, I want those. I do. It's important to me in the culture. Yeah.
Alright.
Of the comedians.
How long have you been on that for?
Few months. I've only been in Austin 5 months now. Yeah.
What do you love about Austin?
Well, essentially, I'm from all over the state, so that's nice. Family from time to time. And, I don't know, just different. I went to Mexico for the last year. I went to California.
Oh, wow. How was that?
I could do comedy over there, so that was a bonus.
Really?
They didn't give a shit.
It was just normal life down there the whole time?
There was, yeah, like a big day in the life. It's like going to Costco. So there you go. I got all the pigtails and what's my name?
What was your living situation in Mexico? You're unemployed living off the room cheese. So when you have there, you're a castle or something like that?
Yeah, kind of. I was essentially a maid living in Mexico. Doing manual labor and taking hard labor.
You were cleaning up. You went home and you were cleaning up after Mexico.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, Ukrainian family. Very interesting. A friend of mine runs like a eco-friendly retreat down in La Bufadora. The booth. It's where the blowhole is.
Okay, tell us something interesting about you. Give us something good, like a juicy part of your life. Wherever, because one day you did this. Like, what's that? What happened?
I was a motorcyclist hit my car, fled the scene.
Okay.
And yeah, took the license plate, not realizing it run a bit. So really the detectives going to be reaching out to the police to pick a guy out of the lineup. And I got really excited, like, this is CSI. And I get there, and there's just pictures, sadly. It was like photographic still. So it was a really last thing.
Were you only living in your car?
No, it wasn't. And it got on video. It's like, what a guy. Kid.
One more reason to learn it.
I can figure it out the way out there.
It's one of the ways success. Using evil is like, oh, no, but that's what some spirit is. What do you think about Lauren James? I don't know if you would mind, but it would become good or something. I would put it's comedy. What about Rob? Yeah, what's going on here? See, I thought there was a lot of bullshit going on. What's even happening?
I thought we were friends.
Is that a relationship? You in this
Relationship. Really am.
What? I mean, it's not big.
This is not a place to come and talk about your personal life.
Yeah, well, you didn't do that either.
Oh, wow. I thought we were in love.
So you really are like sort of kind of thinking Canadian. Is that what I'm thinking? A version of the other one?
Mrs. Williamson, yes, he might be in the realm of comedy.
Okay. Is he here tonight?
I hope not.
You might be in a relationship with his here tonight.
No, certainly not.
Okay.
When you go to 10 years.
What does that mean exactly? What the fuck is this guy?
I'm not going to say anything. Yeah.
Joseph? Yes. Oh my God. Yes. Well, yeah, he would totally be part of that here. He'd be caught alive here almost every single Monday. Ryan, are you here?
He's home with COVID. So,
Oh, that's it. Wow. And he might be coming in. Sweet. Who knows? Congratulations on getting your redemption.
thank you. I appreciate that, Tony.
Everybody, joke for you already. You remember your redemption. You didn't make Tell Tony joke, but I don't know. You can pretty much do one more out of the podcast.
Swiggy, everybody. Your final meeting of the night. What's the last time you're gonna do a big noise for Swiggy, everybody? What's up? I actually wanted to get a massage. It was like a few months ago. One was $160. It's fucking expensive. I'm like, yo, as soon as this news came in, dawned on me, I'm like, she started taking room off, got me. Yo, she's probably like, she's this week to be human trafficker. I'm like, yo, I got this thing, you know, like, she get this shit together. Give me a fucking real quick. But it's jerking me off first. This came with her kids, right? She's like, why the fuck? They kind of put that in there to make it big, you know, like, like, yo, lady, not a very good scenario. If anything, it should be like, whoa, it's the best part of the artist. I'm like, yeah, you know, all the fun plays together. Like, making you a big extent. I don't know. Fuck. Fuck are you? Big two hits of acid at 3 o'clock, so I'm filling it out. Big two hits on the stage like 3 o'clock. Yeah, 2:30. Yeah, sounds like an awesome trip. Yeah. That's what happens. Two hits of LSD. Tie-dye t-shirt. Really feel tie-dye even much more because they're like, that's not too much time. Not doing swinging over the top. I will get someone of these landing strip for a beer. Wiggy, where are you from? Philadelphia. Okay. Absolutely, I get that vibe. Totally. Whoa! Holy shit! What the fuck are you doing in Terry Black? Oh, yeah, sure. They want me to go get food runners. I mean, I'll cook meat and stuff, but we're doing no cashier. They showed me the method. Wow. How long have you worked there? Since like May when I moved back. Why didn't you get a job? You just looked in, applied. Fuck you, dude. No. How long have you been applied? Got that shit, man. Don't take the application. Yeah, it's swinging. Yeah, dude. Look at it. I told him we don't feel bad about it. Swiggy whites. I mean, the Swiggy whites. Something like that. Terry Blacks. Swiggy whites. Glasses of water on this show tonight. I forgot a few minutes to be this alive. You answer all these questions good. What do you like? You're not doing acid. Like, what else? What else? Weed, like, friends. What do you like to do with your friends? What do you guys do? Like, laser tag or something like that? That makes sense. How old are you? You could be 30. I just turned 33. I'm 33 years old. You're going to get Terry Black's Sebastian Deep on Monday. Fuck yeah. And you live here in Austin, or you just visiting? I live here. I moved here in May or whatever. Right, that's right. I knew that actually. I forgot the show going up with the Green City like tomorrow night. Minutes. It's like the best of Houston. I've never even been to Houston. Somehow I'm the best of Houston. Oh no, I've never been. See, must be struggling tremendously. That's what everybody wants. Tony, how did you opened up his set by saying swinging? I leaned over to Redman in the middle of it and I said, he's going to sing swingy after all of his punchline. punchline? You called that shit. I did. Here's how I know is because I started with a guy that has the exact same energy that you have, Swiggy. His name, I swear to God, was Sneezy. He would literally go on stage and say, Sneezy, and the audience would be like, what? He'd start laughing because why the fuck would anyone do that? And he would some great jokes, and after each quick, short, great joke, he goes, the crowd would lose it. It really worked. Have you ever heard of Sneezy? Where did you get that? Why do you say that?
I've been called Swiggy since like middle school, and like for a little while I started. Last name was Pearl Swig.
Pearl Swig?
Yeah, it's Jewish. It's weird. It's one of the companies.
Wow, Pearl Swig. Your parents must be disappointed. Come on. I held the beer though. Sweet. Swiggy, what are your Jewish parents do?
Well, my dad's Jewish. My mom's like Irish and Catholic.
Okay, what is your dad?
My dad, he works for like a painting company in like Philadelphia. So, yeah.
Okay. And my mom, what is she?
It's, I don't know, she like just collected an unemployment or something.
Alright.
She's a little crazy. I actually think she's just like she's a little freedom out there.
Like, what did she ever did any psychic readings for you? Like, what did she say? What made you
It's weird. I think it's all like pretty weird to me.
What's your, about you? What's your love life like? So you have a little piggy help waiting for him?
I'm pretty single. I was married to this chick that was like 48 and I was working at the charity wax because we inspired her. She was like,
How did it start with you and this 48-year-old, Harry Black?
you started giving your eyes home. I take the bus home from work to start giving your eyes.
Ride home, and there you guys are just using fucking barbecue sauce. When you say she's 48, did she seem 48? Did you feel like she was 48? Okay. So brilliant.
I thought she was like 50 some, honey, 57.
Bang in the car at all? Like, how are you guys doing? Are you straight to get up to your place?
She was weird. She was like, you probably won't be able to see me. I'm like, oh no. She's like, oh, 48. Whatever happens, I gotta go after this crowbar. And I gotta grab the crowbar. I'm like, oh, this thing right here. She just went, fuck me. I'm like, oh, and I was like, I don't know. Like, I was okay.
And you take her to the bar after having sex with her?
Now you went there. I don't have like a dude that looked like King Diamond or something. It sounded like a boy. I thought that was pretty cool.
Did you have sex with her after having drinks at the crowbar? And again, I'm not quite sure that I got a direct answer. Like, where exactly did you have sex with her?
I don't know.
Okay. How many roommates do you have? My guess is 13. Okay. What's your really do for work?
I work in the bank.
Wow. That's weird. Did you know your father was in it? Interesting. It's 2021. Stereotypes no longer exist.
With the chicky bank. No, not very much. Actually, before when I was just
Have you ever noticed, let me ask you this, have you ever noticed the difference between having sex with a black woman and a white woman? What's different from having sex with a black woman?
I mean, I don't work on myself going to like a week and stuff. That's what we all I thought it was your hair.
after the show. We absolutely have to get you out of this fucking swinging. Swinging. The aggressive fist bump. Ladies and gentlemen, your final king of the night. Another regular, everybody. He just flew in today from Los Angeles, California. This is the legendary David Lucas, everybody. Women peel. If we cancel our account, what the fuck we gonna spend the name of it away? That's what I want to know. Yeah, brand new R2 material, hot off the presses, recent imprisonment of the great guard Keller. I see you like, man, we just rock here and then cowboy shit. No, I'm just taking the night off tonight. You're dressed like a King Harry Potter tonight. Oh my God. Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Dildo. I go with dildo and they didn't work. I don't know if you can make fun of people, David. I mean, you're coming in here with the table from Beetlejuice and your haircut. This is when we all sit and jump in the line from Harry Belafonte. You know, jumping. You know that meme that everybody sends around of the naked black guy with the giant dick? You look like there's 4 of them sitting on top of your head right now. You look like 4 giant black cocks coming off the top of his head. Did you go to the barber shop and ask them for Tony once in his butt for a week? Oh, he put the picture on himself, folks. That's a true thing. I said, give me 4. I said, give me 2 minutes. That's true, though. That is my home screen. My good friend. I love it. What are you up to? Where you been?
Arlington Improv.
Oh, nice. So you have pockets on your sleeves. What are you doing there exactly? We talk about what kind of running That's true. You don't want love funny buttons like I do.
Let me pull one out.
I mean,
Somebody look like a gay paralegal.
What are these shoes that you have? Is it orthopedics that was going on here?
These are Travis Scott's, though.
I love it. I didn't even realize they were wearing shoes. I thought the green was just the diabetes taking over. It's the only gang that is those pockets. Did you sleep through those hot pockets?
You got a stripe on your arm for every time you say you want to get stuck.
Used to do a podcast with William, famously brothers in cursive, launch both of your careers. William, your brother in cursive.
It's so nice to see you. I'm glad of all of your successes. My life is starting to turn into a nightmare. So I'm glad.
You sold 200 tickets.
That was a made up story. You told me all the places you're opening, and I've had to look it up. Here first.
Somebody put me and Love on a cookie line to that was selling out for America, dog. Wow, bro. I'm like, I guess the last one manager I got one. What I ate today.
Oh, there you go. Absolutely. There's probably a Hollywood agent right now. Looks like leopard too.
Sign just in, Toy Story, so
Toy Story Joe?
I said you was standing for one of Toy Story.
Okay.
Is it one?
You were in Toy Story, you mean Buzz for the year. Lucas and I have been roasting each other for years.
If you were in Toy Story, you think there's a potato head.
Toy Story character to save my life, bro. Not all of us can achieve the things that get grabbed in the grab machine in Toy Story. That is what you look like right now. You do look like the PG version of Shrek right now. David, you're the absolute bad one. So glad you're back in town. The great David is back, everybody. And it was an amazing episode. Thank you to the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose and the Southern and the Camp of the Super Bowl, the Winston Hill Comedy Band, Viola, Michael Gonzalez, and Bandits. How loud can this place get for our guest and one of my best friends here, without a doubt, one of my favorite comedians in the world, William Montgomery. Another great song from Ryan and Jenny. Email his end. Shout out to all of you for coming out tonight. So much fun. Always a pleasure. And be sure to check out CM's Smokehouse of Golden Acres. It's really unbelievable. We're talking about barbecue a lot this episode, so check that out, you local people. And to those of you listening around the world on the internet, thank you. We'll see you next week. Thanks, guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you very much. burgers. Shout out to our friend Kate, the best barbecue fucking in town.
Trap Supreme. Check it out.
Yeah. Bunch of good shit over there. And folks, my friend Yoni, the producer of the show, Best BDQ. And let's do it, right? But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode of all three of you here right now. You know, with the moment for intimacy arrives, you need to be ready. Roman, ready. Whether you've been in a relationship for years or just getting started, having the confidence that comes from preparation means you're free to enjoy the moment when the moment comes. Even though you are far from ordinary, the truth is ED is really common. In fact, 52% of guys aged 40 to 70 experience some form of erectile dysfunction. Get Roman.com/Tony now to speak to a U.S. licensed healthcare professional of erectile dysfunction and get $15 off your first month of treatment. You know, Rick, ED is more common than most people think. In fact, 52% of men between ages 40 and 70 will experience some form of ED or two. You're that 50%, aren't you?
Age for age. Sure. The benefits of ED treatment can help reconnect with your partner and rediscover the joy of sex. Roman's system is completely confidential and total. Big logos or labels on the packages when you get it delivered. With Roman, you get a free online evaluation on your repair for erectile dysfunction, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. The U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan, and if medication is appropriate, it ships to you with free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward, convenient, and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to Roman.com/Tony. Tony. And complete an online visit.
Yeah, take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a U.S. licensed healthcare professional and take care of it. Stand-up comedy is hard, and you should be too. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony today, and if you're prescribed, get $15 off your first month of ED treatment. Make sure you're ready to have confidence and control this fall. Roman ready. I'm telling you, you know, the weather's finally dying down here. The heat is, Texas is listening, it's showing some mercy. However, I still want to stay super hydrated with liquid IV. You know, flu season is in full swing. Proper hydration and vitamins can support a strong immune system. Making it a priority helps us feel healthy on a day-to-day basis and fuels us to become the highest potential. One stick of liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. Not only that, the product tastes great with flavors like strawberry, my favorite, lemon lime. Are you going to be enjoying a few of the holidays that are approaching? What do you think is the best? A few festivals happening. Toasted and roasted. Bring the bag of liquid IV along with the red band. You know all about this.
I'm on my third one today. Last night was Halloween, and I put it right before I went to bed. When I woke up, and it was right down. It's great. Not only does it help you get a little bit to drink, but it also has vitamin C. That's what vitamin C in orange, and it's much better than banana. Liquid IV hydrates faster, more effectively than water alone. You'll hear sugary sports drinks, no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. Made with clean ingredients, not GMO, vegan, free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
Yeah, we absolutely love this stuff. You've heard us talk about it a lot. It is truly our most used by us sponsor. Every single day, this stuff makes us come to life. Here, basically, what I need flavors nationwide at Walmart, or you get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code Tony. Check out that's 25% off anything you order when you get better hydration today using promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. So you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Every single week, as you've learned here at Austin, I always have one of the funniest people in town. This week, absolutely no different. This is a comedy store regular that I've worked with for years, passed by the queen herself, Mitzi Shore, a real comedy store regular and amazing comedian. It's Justin Martin.
Hello, everybody.
Come on! Originally from podcast with Justine Marino. Of course, your me at one point. Regular. Welcome. How you doing, Justin? It's back in Texas. Born and raised in Texas.
Yeah. San Antonio, right? San Antonio. I grew up there. Yeah.
That's awesome. That's fine. Yeah. Justin has an incredible story. He was doing a show, outside promoted show at the Comedy Store in which Mitzi Shore, towards the end of her life, literally stole and caught him before the showcases that were scheduled to happen. She didn't pass in classic Mitzi Shore. She didn't pass anybody on the schedule program of people that were working their lives and hoping that this lady would like her. And instead, she liked the guy on the show before, Justin Martindale.
And I was
Oh, yeah. When you just wanted to slice your cock off. I want to slice my cock off. You know what the fuck's up. That's what we're talking about. You're the person that you asked about this.
Yeah.
That was it. So you're looking at it. This is the final pass. I'm so sorry. You guys know this shit. It works. A bunch of people signed up before the opportunity to get 60 seconds on the stage. You know their time is up when you go to sound of a kick. That means you're going to bang else. You're going to be angry with something there. And then after the time is up, I interview them. I talk with them about the set that they just had, and we find out more about their lives. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Before I reached my hand in this bucket where over 100 people signed up for the opportunity to get on the show tonight, why don't we use one of our regulars, huh? What do you guys think? We win this tonight? This guy was made a regular here in Austin, Texas. He's on an absolute fucking kill streak that nobody could possibly fathom. He might be our greatest ever regular in the week. Ladies and gentlemen, kicking off tonight's show, 60 seconds from the green on the stand. Way to go.
I hear people call me autistic. I make zero contact and I'm talking quietly to myself. I'm in a long distance relationship right now, which is the worst thing. The worst way to have a girlfriend. It's like an African child that's addicted to every now and then. It's like having a cheeseburger in Europe. I can't touch it or smell it or taste it. Like some European guy has it all over his mouth right now. Thank you.
Wow. Justin, again, it continues. The great Hans Kim reigns supreme.
Thank you. Audience kind of laughed after my first tag. So I had 2 more.
Yeah. Good problems to have when the audience is laughing too much at the first tag. You're like, God damn it, you can shut up so they can get to this other material. Good problems to have. You'll see when my hand goes and reaches an angel. You'll see people later on. You'll be like, wow, this guy doesn't seem to have that problem at all. It's just jokes on jokes on jokes. It's all true. You are autistic. Are you really in a long-term relationship or long distance?
No, not really.
But that joke was amazing. If you're gonna lie, that's what it's all about. Make it funny. Fuck yeah. What else is going on?
I completed a comedy tour recently. Such a feature Riley Gilmore at the same until then.
Did you try to try Humper? Or did you try to do anything? It's a guy. It's Riley. Doesn't matter. People don't know who Riley Gilmore is. It's not a famous name, so you have to explain that. apologies for it. But that I've done recently is to the pandemic. Okay. All right. Very good. What else is going on? Are you single now? Yes. There's a pause there. Yeah. He's in this on again relationship with this white girl. It's autistic. Yeah. He thinks the feeling he feels is love. What we do is just that little fucking South Korean egg roll just fucking getting wild down there. It's really hard. It goes from a spring roll to an egg roll real quick. You know what I'm saying? It's hard. All right. Forget it. So what's going on? You can put them with any anyone new or anything? No, I don't recognize it. That tracks. It's not like you were going to name an animal of some kind, just an elephant. That's it. I'm a big fan. I'm listening on Kill Tony. That's what he said. What did the fan at the zoo say? You're hilarious. What? Wow. Someone more autistic than you. Hard to do. Hard to pull off. But this is where you found these people. What else is happening? We found out you can sing. We found out you can play guitar. Are there any more special talents that you haven't shared with us yet? I mean, I'm trying to freestyling. Oh, yes, absolutely. South Korean freestyle, nothing like it, people. Absolutely. I used to do it a lot. Really? Just comedians, but I'm kind of rusty. I sing a lot at karaoke. I'm pretty good at a lot. I want to hear it. I think we should have fun freestyle right now. You want to give us a little something that or deep out this. Let's see what happens. Give us a little beat. Oh shit. Yeah. Here on Kill Tony, we sound like I'm money, but don't worry, because I'm made of money. Don't worry, I'll steal your money. Don't worry, I'm kind of funny. That's what I'm all about. I'll Kill Tony. Karaoke. Bitch, she's supposed to be a bee. Money. You don't see that very often. I that is a walk freestyle rap. I didn't realize you were paid money. Yeah. And you're a fan. That's funny in the rap world. You can pretty much say anything about money, even if you owe the IRS a bunch of it. Do you pay tax refunds? Yeah, my dad does it for me. That's a stereotype right there. They always keep their taxes. They specialize in Asian stereotypes, but that's good to know. I've heard about that. I got this degree have you ever dated an Asian first? Oh, right. I haven't. It's like looking in a mirror. He likes white, as he's described, Nordic women. Oh, yes. The pure whiteness. Defiling pure whiteness. So, like an Elsa. You didn't get laid after any of these shows. Whining. Yeah, no, I mean, it didn't happen, but, it's fine. There weren't that many women in these shows. I tend to draw a large male audience. But Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Ryan Westover.
Hello, everyone. I'm very insecure. Even when I was little, I used to go to the files and seek reassurance, you know. You know, the sentence, but it made me feel like I was worth something, you know. So the fact that I'm like, you know what, young, I am a confident young man. I'll take my pants off now, you know. Texas, living with my brother. It's been hard trying to have sex. Try our best to be discreet about it. Like, no matter what, my girlfriend always has a thing she has every single time. I always say that. Yeah, can't be lonely because animals smell. Sorry, I said that last one. Thanks.
Ryan Westover. Was it a little apology? Welcome to the show, man. How long have you been doing stand-up? Almost a year and a half. Where at? Salt Lake City, Utah. The kind of white people that Constant loves the most. Welcome. Is this true? You live with your girlfriend?
Yeah,
Parents' house. Okay. Alright. I like that. What do you do for work?
like sandwiches. Just got the chicken up.
Okay. So you basically are like a sandwich artist.
I am. But,
What level of education do you have?
that's cool. Well,
That's right. You will be making sandwiches for the rest of your life. That's right. That's life. Welcome to life. It's not easy. This is what the world has come to now.
Yeah.
Good white people like Ryan out here making sandwiches for better white people. That's just what the world is. That's how it works. It's not all glitz and glam out here. Ryan, what does your girlfriend do for work?
She's a server at a restaurant.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about you, Ryan? What else about you? What do you do for fun? What's something we need to know?
To drink. I just do this very simple life. Yeah.
What about when you drink? Do you do anything in particular for fun? Are you like a pinball wizard or anything like
No,
that?
not at all. I just get drunk and release it.
Really?
Yeah.
Sandwiches. Just crying into sandwiches.
Yeah, just talk to my girlfriend. I'm like, am I funny? You think I'm funny?
Aww. Wow. Jesus Christ.
Oh, he's gonna cut later.
A sandwich in half, right? Wow. There must be something missing here. How about during the day? Any weird habits or things that you do?
All right. I jerk off much today.
Why do you jerk off if your girlfriend's there?
She wasn't there all day. She was working. Day off.
All right. What did you jerk off to? What type of porn did you specifically end up on? Sandwich porn. Give me some credit. I think I've fallen in love. Sandwich porn jokes, people.
I started off with straight porn.
Street porn. Oh yeah, that's where we all start getting warmed up. You know, the good. You know what I'm talking about? Get ready to scrub that browser. What'd you end up on? Bisexual porn. So you get some points for honesty, everybody. How bisexual are we talking about?
Like, enough to talk to you guys about, but not enough.
Go on.
But not enough to tell my uncle about it.
Oh, very good. What did she do?
She used to be a personal trainer. Now she's
Okay. Now that you're out of the house, she's a stay-at-home. She was just avoiding you the whole time. He's gone. All right. Now I'll do my mom duties instead of raising a sandwich maker. You have younger brothers and sisters, obviously.
I have an older brother, younger sister.
That's good. That's good. Is there anyone in the family who is with you?
Yeah. So my older brother has a bachelor's in psychology, so he's still in medical school. And my brother's in college, so I'm the only one that has it. I went to community college. So
Oh my goodness. Yeah. You're doing great. You know, how old are you? How old are you, Ryan?
23.
23 years old. I love it. You're doing a good job, dude. I mean, just fine. These are custom made, handmade blender notebooks by the Green Bonsai. You get a big one today. Congratulations. There you go. Ryan Westover. There you go. Yes, I like it. It's cute. He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
He'll be fine.
Matt Rogan Chef sees the next time. Tony, let's see what happens here. Matt Rogan Chef sees. Alright. Here comes Matt. One more time for Matt Rogan Chef sees.
I timed that perfectly. That was fucking cool. Guys, I hate working. I hate like 9 to 5s and stuff like that. Like, how do you work 9 to 5 and go home? I'm just like, just beat the shit out of your kids. You know what I mean? Like, I used to work 9 to 5. Good. Not good at all. Too. Come on, this is like movies or whatever. GTA gets something wrong, like leave the light on in the bedroom. She'd be like, stop. Gamer time. I'm like, oh.
It's being so long. It's the hammer references. And they're working. Absolutely working. Is it true you want us to meet you? Oh, yeah. What would she meet you with?
Hands.
Oh, just straight up hands.
And hands and fists.
Oh, wow. That's very interesting. Very old school.
Thank you. That's great.
Did it happen a lot?
Yeah.
Were you on that okay?
Sometimes. Not as much as I was beat up. You also cry for help.
Yeah, I think it's welcome to another episode of Too Little Too Late. We actually have your mom here. Come on out, Steve. Come on out. Steve Hammer. I love it. Did you ever stand up to her and say, like, can't touch this? No. Here you go. Add it to the mix. Add it to the mix. You can be like, oh, it's given it too many times.
I do have that.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, there you go.
I dabble.
Yeah. So you've been on the show before, but like this is what we talked about last time you were on.
I was addicted to heroin. We talked about that.
So yeah.
Got it. That was it. Talking about addicted to heroin.
Yeah.
That was cool.
I love it. Your shirt is still on heroin. So how heroin feels like that's what that looks like. I love it. What else is going on? Can you working at that?
I'm unemployed right now.
Unemployed. How are you surviving?
I'm just rolling through Sims. I used to sell a bunch of drugs, so I'm like rolling through all that money.
Wow. A weird drug dealer that saves money. Interesting. I love it. You make any investments or anything like that?
Yeah, actually, just on GameStop.
Really? People going crazy over here. Stuff reference. How much money did you make? Are you like sir. A lot better than the fucking lazy ass sandwich that we had up here a second ago. Yeah. Good job, still doing it. Way better. Sandwich with cheese. Fucking correct. What do you like to do for fun, Matt, now that you're not on heroin anymore? I like movies. I like to play out. I like body workout. Weekday, let's do all the legs. Every day is an okay. I mean, I hang out with all the comic friends right here. The comics are really serious. It is. It's a real scene. A lot of people say the comedy capital of the world. So that's fun. And what do you love about us? And how long have you lived here? Just over a month and a half. Yeah, what do you love about it so far? HEB? HEB's the best. Yeah. Yeah. What are some of your favorite HEB brand products that you get from HEB? Yeah, they have they have a real special, they have a special moment going on over there because their chocolate covered one is unbelievable. It's truly, even Dean Atkins knows what the fuck is up with the chocolate covered almond. Sometimes it's just like nuts and bolts that he ends up eating, but he just jumps up with the speakers thinking that he's going to get it. I know where you're at. I know where that sound's coming from. Oh, I believe it. Oh, I know you decided it was the world's sweetest clear back there, but can't see it. Wow. Has your mom ever apologized for being a hook out of you? Or but don't you notice that mom sort of played down like they didn't really beat you up as you quite remember? Yeah, they like to talk about that was crazy. Yeah, I used to beat the shit out of me, but I don't ever play the card in public, so you can't really relate to it. But I'm pretty sure it's wildly successful. Yeah. It is weird to the shit all the time, and then you did heroin. Like, my mom would kick the shit out of me if I did heroin. Beating girls down because of it? She beat him up like karma, like it happened before. Like, why? She's beating you up for doing heroin. Yeah, that was way later. Right, but maybe how you do when there's instincts. Yeah. She was trying to beat the heroin and the shit out of you before. Yeah. She failed. Right. Yeah. Exactly. She wanted to hit you with a bill. Matt, you did it again. Did you get a jump foot last time you were on? He's already got a jump foot. This guy's walking on water. Another great set. Harvey Chess. Everybody, we're going to keep it moving. He's on Instagram at Nat.comedian. I'm going to pull another name out of this bucket. Yeah, a little ashtray. Oh, this is asparagus. It's got some buddy hearts. You just moved here. Very new to stand-up comedy. I'm excited to see what happens here. This is Yonder, everybody. Yonder, one of the newest residents of Austin, Texas. Very fun gentleman. Yonder, always this side over here. Come on, put your hands together one more time for our friend Yonder, everybody. Let's see what happens here. So I'm happy. The house he was sorted into was the Waffle House. I want to start a Christmas music festival. Call it La 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 Palooza. A little too far for that. Halloween's coming up, man. It's nice to see the city of Austin got their Halloween decorations out. That's one that come to life when you walk past them.
shall not be named.
Oh, that's right. That shithole on Street down there.
That's the one.
Right between the Russian house and the bees. It's a shame I can't remember what the fuck it's called. Anyway, I love it. So Yonder, incredible. I do believe I would agree that was a great set for you. You're new at stand-up comedy, correct?
Yeah, pretty good over the last year or so.
Yeah, absolutely. That's to us the newest shit. And I love it, man. Look at you. You are just doing something else, huh? I've never seen him. You remind me of like a type of guy that would grow out of a tree or something like that. Like a tree growing out of you. I picture you being like a peaceful, happy tree in the woods. I feel like when you come, you always think, yeah,
Yeah, how do you do it?
I feel like he doesn't ever come. Am I right? You seem like the kind of guy that's held on to your nut for quite a long time.
Dude, all this is back up. I'll be your size for them.
Oh, shit. Yeah. I love it. I have a feeling I have good instincts for things like that. I always know the last time a guy comes. I'm a real thing for it. Younger, what is your love life like? Do you seem like you kind of look like who you might end up with if you drink too much tequila? Like if you got, seems like you would wake up next to someone that looks like you.
I keep a mirror by me at all times. I don't really care. I don't try to fuck. I just don't care.
You're like a nerd, right? So,
I'm kind of a nerd. Well, I mean, so this is kind of funny. I actually had to explain my first sexual experience to a lot of people. I got a blowjob from my 8th grade teacher when I was in
yeah. I'm guessing it was a science teacher.
yeah, this guy.
That's one for Yonder.
It was actually a Christian school. It was one of those, I'll take you all the subjects.
I'm surprised.
Right.
Was he a pastor?
No, it was actually it was a she, but she was a youth leader. She was a youth leader.
Just specific subject?
It was one of those like commingled that one teacher would teach a couple subjects.
Below you to completion. Wow. Damn. That's little 8th grade fucking deal. Shooting that fucking almond butter right down her nose.
For the helpful outward Sunday school teacher, also fucking Sunday school teacher.
Wow. Look at that. Who said Sundays can be the best day of the week?
Yeah.
So, does this happen? Do you remember when she sent you or anything like that? Did you like take your diaper off? I'm gonna suck it out.
Matter of fact, I did. She said, take your diaper off.
Oh, come on.
We got done, and I was a good little fishy boy, and I was so upset. I was like, I'm going to disappoint God. He's not going to let me in, and I don't want to do this.
Was this during the blue job?
No,
That's the part where I usually comments right there. We're like, oh, she's disappointed in me. Oh. Yeah. That's the best.
but no, she called me on my grandmother's cell phone that I used to borrow back then.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. No.
And she said to me, all I need is 5 minutes.
Wow. How long did it be?
Not that long.
She's like, what am I doing this extra 4.5 minutes?
How old was she? She was like 24.
Have you tried to find her on Facebook or anything? Yeah, let's find her.
We're Facebook friends.
Yeah.
All water under the bridge, you know.
God damn it, that is fucking wild. You hit her up since then?
before cell phones, the one phone is always on in the house. You can hear conversations and conversations were heard.
Yeah. How old are you, young? You look like you could be anywhere between 25 and 40.
I literally turned up. Yeah. That old up. 1301. Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun? You're into VR, you're for the red bands, like feeding crazy, creepy VR in some sort of
Shout out.
Instrument on the show?
No, I'm saying I don't think I've ever played anything.
Really? What do you think about it? Should we get this guy John on guitar? This guy looks like the Green Hole Red. This guy looks like well, there. This is very interesting. Can't fit the guitar strap around his. For those of you who listen to the podcast, this guy is huge. Oh, shit. Whoa. Nickelback and Outback. I don't like it where he is right now. Wow. Hell yeah. UGs, something like that. Something else I was thinking. You know, Connor, if you're free, hopefully go about here to get your Halloween. You know what? You don't even have to dress up. You're already going to dress costume at Halloween. These joke books before?
I do. I've got
which anybody can do it. Custom made joke books putting up bones on Instagram. Go ahead, congratulations. I have known you for quite a while as a leader amongst like the fan base and whatnot out there on the Discord. Major, he graduated. Yeah, I'm very, very proud of you for that. You ended up like a lot of those classes that was something for me to do during the lockdown pandemic when I came out with Roast University with Patreon. You were an amazing student. It makes me so happy that you killed with this minute. It's incredible to watch you go from comedy fan to somebody getting big laughs. And he goes Younger Wizard. Everybody follow him on social media at all one word Younger Wizard. WICC. ERD.
so proud of it.
Oh, good. All right. Let's call another game on this before we get to our next special treat. Let's see what happens. Are you guys having fun out on jets and shit with Joe Rogan. But I mean, I remember the old days. I remember the old days before I get yourself canceled, people. Okay, so what do you get from see what the real job? You have to hear of a man that is a real job. You're not having fucking sandwiches. What do you That's next level shit. Yeah, it really is. It's a sandwich. Absolutely. Absolutely. You need to go to Coolidge for at least a few months to get the pizza. Yeah, you gotta drop out. Yeah, absolutely. All right. How long have you been making pizzas for? For a few years. I used to deliver them. Oh, and then you order. Yeah, absolutely. Is this like a real pizza place or like fucking cars? It's complicated. It's like a pasta factory. Okay. All right. Do you get paid off? I get free pizza and pasta. Absolutely. It works out. Absolutely. I know a lot of people that would work just for that alone. Pizza and pasta. I love it. What's your look like? Pretty dry. Your voice cracked and everything. Have you ever seen it? Yeah, would be fun to do it. Yes. No. The old stuffed crust, you know what I'm talking about? The old fucking Mama John's, the old fucking feels like skin. If I forgot, it would be good. You put it in the whole deal in there. Alright, you guys make it when you're not eating. Well, I don't know some bitches. Do you have a big or a little Caesar? Yeah. That's you think about putting a bun in the oven? You know what I'm talking about? Alright. It's a sex joke. I love it. What's your kind of pizza that you make? I make you have a special pizza that you make. I gotta put some serranos on there. Oh hell yeah! See the piano right there? How he said serrano? How he fucking threw it like Tony Serrano. They just made a movie about those guys. That's so cool. I swear to God, it's so much. It was a vet dog. So the one one's struggling. What do you like to do for fun? Do you have any special skills or talents? What type of music do you play? Like a rapper. Get the fuck out of here. On this very special episode of Unsuspecting Rapper. I've heard of 8th. Welcome to 6th Street, everybody. I gotta listen to this ultra wake up Oakland these pizzas. I gotta hear you rap, ladies and gentlemen. This is Can you slow down a little bit? Yeah. There you go. I like using full control. Not that bourbon virus. Stay in school and talking to somebody you want to practice. Trying to filibuster while I'm killing customers. Out on the Vegas Strip until you play shit. Watch me dip downtown off the round set. Got it. Slide up on things. And I'm for the rest. Hell yeah, absolutely. One of my favorite pizza making rappers of all time, actually. I love it. Were you in a gang growing up? Were you like, I wouldn't really have gangs over there, but there's all cliques and shit. Yeah. Like, clicks. They I love it. What are your like goals or dreams or anything like that? I love to become like a comedian. Right. How long have you been doing this? Like about 5 years. 5 years. And you're a great set. They're already doing it. You think staying outlet's enough for you? You see yourself perhaps taking a chance moving somewhere where company's a little bit bigger? Yeah. Austin. Yeah, but we need someone that knows how to make a good pizza in this city. I don't know what's going on here, but somehow Austin has the best sushi I've ever had in my life. But there's no fucking pizza. Yeah. Everybody settles for me to 313, but I'm not buying that shit. Sorry. It's not that good. It's not. I'm a world traveler. I know a lot of you people that have a lead. Let me tell you. You know what? Everyone told me the same thing. I finally had it. That Detroit style pizza, that is exactly like Pizza Hut. Detroit style pizza. Nobody knows more about dog shit food than Brian. So he's a real specialist. He's like the Sanjay Gupta of shitty pizza. He sort of knows what he's talking about. It's a 6.7. Nothing but a good Sanjay Gupta reference. You know what I mean? I love it. Congratulations. Amazing appearance, taking big input from the great love side. We love people like you. Different stories, different shapes, different sizes. The bucket can give us anything. The names that we pulled out of this thing in the past 8.5 years have been incredible. And one of the names that we pulled out of this bucket made her return here tonight on a very, very special episode of Kill Tony. You're telling me that I'm about to bring. How many of you are fans of the show and actually know anything about where you're at? Then you might be very excited to know that this lady is a legend here on Kill Tony, one of the greatest comedians in the history of the show. This is the return of Nicole Tran, everybody. Brand new week and then an interview. Here she is. Tony Loyalty, everybody.
Comedian. She told me she has Asperger's syndrome. I said, no problem, man. Let me pull over and get your ass up.
You can keep going. You can do as long as you want.
My mom is Halloween. She met up to do the night, and I am doing the bed. It would be easier just to buy a bed or sleep a lot. The first year we were here for a week, she gave each kids a spoonful of sticky rice. I had to clean the window for a week. I went to a pumpkin patch in Houston. I saw a 2,000-pound pumpkin. Then we would carve a pumpkin. Then move it. The house is more Japanese than all the rest. My mother to do my daily chores for $25. She does my laundry for $15. She cleans my room. I pay her $10 an hour to check the internet for provide my guys. My mother does every side
right now. Turn around real quick and then like, turn around and then it's around. There you go. It's all good. Nicole, welcome back to the show. You already need Tell Tony loyalty every single time you're on. It's unbelievable. There is a aggressive innocence to your style. You're adorable. You're so sweet. This is your first time seeing her, right? You're a star, seriously. You're just adorable and your jokes were solid. Yeah.
Guys.
So does Justin. Yeah. Bikers. You do different white guys. How's that been going for you? Have you taken any down lately?
Oh, yeah. I just recently dated a blue-eyed white guy. He was in the first step. I always looking for a neighbor job. After horses.
It's a horse race street. Oh, there's a sandwich guy in the pizza guy back there. So, from Oakland, last night was, remind me, isn't that where you're from? Where do you live? In Northern California?
I live in San Jose, Little Saigon.
Right? Little Saigon, is that true? Little Saigon? Oh, okay, great man. All right. It's crazy Asian instrument. She's on super annoying. So what have you been up to since the last time we saw you? What have you been doing for fun? Like, what do you do in real life when you're not doing any stand-up comedy? You told me earlier when I saw you that you've been getting recognized all over the famous from Kill Tony, which obviously I love and I know. What else do you do?
Oh, I love the show. You can see it no question.
What? Oh, you like
I love
fashion?
the show. So, this is a $10 dress. And a $75 spend.
Yeah. Absolutely. Do you have a boyfriend currently? Are you single?
I told you already. I went home. Last week, I went down to the garbage. Because he was always talking trash.
Oh, you son of a bitch. My goodness. Oh my goodness. You're something
I
else.
want Jody.
Yeah.
I want to be a man with sport car with only 2 seats. That way I don't have to go to my mother.
That's incredible. What is your mother like? Do you live with her? Yeah, what is she do? She just hangs around the house?
She looks and I said it. She said, no, why can't I go? I need to have to put out all my phone.
Absolutely. Fuck yeah. You just said I completely agree. Jeez. I can't turn on the subtitles. Sign up with them. They don't do subtitles. I'm not exactly sure. I love it. So you're Vietnamese, right? Okay. Yeah. You say it like a dog with a full string or something. I love it. Mom and dad both Vietnamese. Is that right? And you don't have any kids. How does it end up that such a beautiful woman like you doesn't have kids? Weird question. Okay. Let's keep it going. Sometimes I hear what I said and then I take it back. Yeah, might have had it.
Broke my heart. It's true.
Oh no. Oh no. You left me for a Russian? Oh my god.
So before the show,
sir. You come on. The fall here.
I love romance.
Yeah. Oh shit! Look at that. Wait, no, get back down. Get down. Get out here. No, go back. No. This way. Go back. I changed my mind. She got scared real quick. Oh, Tony, you.
I finished my job. It's not finished.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Before the show, I just put a lot of makeup on just to play blue-eyed white guy. Wants to marry me. I'll take me to the beautiful show.
These people in California, they've been locked down way too long, man.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Even I'm they're both trad. You are the very best, the sweetest thing in the history of the show. Do you have anything else? What? I bet you fucking this is a I bet you will. Jesus Christ, relax. Yeah. People. All right. Do you have anything else for us? Anything else? You want to do a song? I think this for you sang the national anthem and Kim's already making us. She's sang songs many times before. Beautiful voice on her, ladies and gentlemen. This is, you do this a cappella, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this is
That's what I'm trying.
Indeed. Here she is. Hilltony royalty traveled here just for this. This is Nicole Retreat. Also, can I have a crowning vote? This is Nicole Retreat.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I'm going to Texas once again. I love Tony, I'm the one who I know he's dating, but my heart is sad. I hope it's coming with my guy and Tony Marley. The whispering sound of the boat. I know Tony secretly love is very much. I can't hear from you, Tony. I'm a very well-educated person, so I think Tony will be the core components of my first culture.
That is awesome. You know what? Just for that, Nicole, I have blue eyes. I'm white. I'm going to get you pregnant tonight. Let's do this. Yeah, let me do it. I'm gonna get Americans' revenge on Vietnam on you tonight. Take one down. The red, white, and blue. She goes for the
Tony, if you don't stop heckling me, I get my brother to eat your dog.
Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, no. My poor dog. Nicole, you are an absolute angel somehow in this wild world. Someone like you that doesn't seem like you should be on this show at all. I'm at full command of this team, well over 15 minutes. We love you. Austin, Texas loves you. How about one more time for Nicole Tran, everybody? She's still here.
She's still there.
Something to say. Oh God. Typical Vietnam, just like the war lasts a little bit longer than you need it to. Right? Yeah. Long time and then some.
Thank you so much for coming to support live comedy and support Kim Jody show. I think it's a great show. And by the way, I don't have a green card, so please do not tell anybody that you saw me here tonight.
Well, yeah. Nicole Twain. Unbelievable. You're just unbelievable. Enter November 12th through the 14th at the Santa Monica Playhouse Theater for those of you who are still in Los Angeles. Oh, yeah. We're doing stand-up comedy on Sunday as well. So for those of you in that house, you don't have anything to do on that week, it's the real stand-up comedy show. It's different than the podcast.
And she's going to be in America.
Ooh la la. All right. Your next comedian, Doug Allen, everybody. Doug Allen has the pleasure of following the lethal leader, Nicole Tran. Here he is. Come on, it's a tough follow. One more time, buddy.
Hey, yeah, awesome to be here. Thanks for coming. Dude. I recently got interested in van life, but not for like the travel and the free spiritedness, just because like I want to kill my girlfriend. I do look like this. But only the ones that say YMCA. Like, black man, get down on the ground. I said, black man. How about it? Was he yelling at me? I'm sorry. Yeah, so this is all the whole
Doug Allen, everybody. Welcome to the show, Doug.
Thank you very much.
Hey, you can take that cover off that microphone. We gotta get that back to Nicole Tran somehow, but I don't believe in that shit. You know what I mean? I want you to raw dog that fucking microphone, Doug.
I got it.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up? 2 years. Where at?
Charles.
Charleston. South Carolina. That's right. Absolutely. The
Yeah. I was River Dogs.
The River Dogs?
Yeah.
I'll try to just start right now. You just visiting Austin?
I moved down here about like 2 months ago.
Okay. What do you love about Austin so far?
It's been hitting mics. I haven't been in an hour. Homeless people. My windshield's clean every stoplight.
That's why. You know? Okay, what do you get for work?
I'm unemployed right now. I'm selling carriage store tickets back in Charleston.
So, what kind of tickets?
Carriage store with horses, pull people around
Oh,
town.
God.
Crazy. Working with horses.
All right. Okay. Wow. So you just you're unemployed. How much money did you save working at the carriage?
Dogecoin got me. I didn't make much of that.
These people on this show, you can find out everything about them. You can learn to manage them by listening to their money nowadays. I love it. So Dogecoin, did you make? How much money did you make on that?
Like 30.
$30,000. Wow. Yeah. That's something.
I had 700,000 Dogecoin before I went to a penny. And then this is interesting. I would have made like $100,000, but yeah.
Oh, yeah. Usually barbers don't take Dogecoin. What else, Doug? You must have something interesting about your life. Any fun facts about you? You was a growing up for
I used to live in Vietnam. I've been to Vietnam before.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, you're like everything that's happened on the show so far tonight. What do you do in Vietnam?
Backpacker.
What's up, baby? This one is with you. Fuck, I like your rubber headband. Yeah, wow. Alright. Jesus, Doug. Any special skills or talents for stand-up comedy for you? Really? We doing handstand once in a while? Can I get some good handstand music, a drum roll or something here? Here he is, doing a handstand. Very rare white guy handstand here on Hilltime. Oh, shit. Wow. There we go. Very impressive. Wow. Good job. Good job, Doug. Good job. Fuck yeah. All right, Doug. Well, very fun stuff. But anything for Doug? Why do you not have a handstand? I don't want to do like a bunch of sex. It's a trick. I don't know. Well, Doug, congratulations on getting pulled out of a book here. Come back again, will you? Thank you very much. Here, grab a Doug, Doug. There you go. That's something. Hell yeah, you caught it. I have a kid on me, dude. Sorry, it's a fuck on my arm right here. You have our like Texas. You're fucking hard. You hook up right up your ass. Whoa. Yeah, I said it. Brett, you and I are Buckeyes. Ladies and gentlemen, this lady's got pulled out of the makeup before she absolutely destroyed. She's been doing shows with us pretty regularly since then. We're going to make some noise for Christina. Everybody. This is real up and coming talent here in Austin. Real deal. We're going to get the number. Christina Mary Hunt. Here she comes, everybody. Come on, everybody. Make some noise for Christina.
Time dating. Always getting late a little bit easier. Yeah, but trying something of ours. I go out. Trying something of so far, it's not been a distraction. That works, but when it doesn't, I'll go home and I have to turn to the internet for some material to help me get out. Shower stuff. I think shower stuff's pretty hot. Before it has been a real stingy because how it looks videos.
been there. These guys are all very aggressive. How do you stay single?
I just focus on pretty much.
Absolutely. That's a good way to do it. What do you like to do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy specifically?
I like to be accordion. I can do that.
Holy shit, you have an accordion?
Yeah.
Do you have one here with you?
No.
Is it in your car? Do you have a car?
I have a card.
Yeah.
Yes, but it's not.
Is it in the car? Oh, yeah. Bring a fucking accordion next time. That's one thing we haven't done in 8.5 years. Bring your own accordion. Yeah. Let's do it. Absolutely. How long have you been playing accordion for?
For a while. Since I was a kid.
No.
No, we just have one lying around.
Almost. So, you like a lot of vocal music?
Yeah. Some rap. I actually rap too.
Here we go. If you really can be the first person all night that can actually rap, that'd be impressive. You can't rap? Is that what okay, Christina, that's fun. So you play accordion, what else?
Well, my work.
What do you do for work?
I'm at an insurance company.
Do you like answer the phone or something?
I'm an underwriter, so I underwrite insurance and I sell it.
Really, oh my goodness, I don't even know what that means. I don't know if you've heard this in the Tonight Show, but I only know about pizza and sandwiches. Very simple job. Mostly unemployed seems to be the theme of Tonight Show. You're a writer for insurance. What exactly do you do?
So I get applications and then I decide on pricing based on different factors. It's a more topic about it.
Absolutely incredible. It's a shame Jacobs doesn't look like you, or else everybody would just have the same car. I need Jake immediately. Do you ever look at the internet?
Do I look more on the internet?
Yeah.
Sometimes, but it's not a Holocaust for us.
I believe that. If you dig deep enough, yeah. Schindler's List. That's true. That is true. It's out there. Oh, it's out there. That is true. Assholes. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, shit. Jewish porn. Two girls, one cup. What else is there? Spanglers riding my ship. Alright. Anyway, it's Seinfeld. Jewish porn jokes. One in the bank, two in the stake. What are we talking about here? Okie dokie. We're going to keep moving forward. What kind of porn do you like when you search the porn once in a while?
I'm straight, but I like lesbian porn.
Oh, yeah. Bunch of women.
I just feel like they're gentle with each other, they like each other. I never get from the guys.
Hell yeah, listen to all the unsatisfied women out there hoping and hollering about it. All the extra energy that they get from not having orgasms. They're going wild tonight. All these wild lesbos out there just working on their bikes. Yeah, that's it. Just on the Peloton, just cranking it out. The scissoring aggressively. That's true. It's what they do. I love it. Interesting, because a lot of lesbians I have to are into accordion porn. Amazing how that. Alright. Christina, you're absolutely hilarious. You're always a great 2 minute, always a great interview. You're so awkward and you're completely charismatic. Have you done a joke book before on the show? You have a big one? Perfect. There you go. I'll never have done a secret show on Halloween. You can do it.
I'm going to be in California, though.
You're going to California? Nice.
Exhausted.
Oh, wow. Fuck yeah, represent. I'm friends with the Adidas and Nick Diaz. Do you know that?
We talked about this last time. One of my friends talked one of the brothers.
Okay. So many of Nick Diaz, I don't remember a lot of things. We smoked a lot of marijuana in our little circle.
She didn't remember anything about this.
I love it. Christina, you are so different. You're so special. Christina Mariani, everybody. Like, should we go to this one more time? Let's see what happens here. Wow, hello. Thank you for coming here while I'm protesting Chappelle's new special. Incredible. Thank you. Thank you for still supporting live comedy. All right. Your final bucket full of the night goes by the name of J.T. Stockman, everybody. This is like a brand new name. Cool name, J.T. Stockman. Let's see what happens here. Come on, everybody. One more time for J.T. Stockman.
How we doing tonight? I started using Tinder again. I see now on Tinder you can identify if you've been vaccinated or not. Yeah, so I think we're looking for the wrong person on that app right now. Last I checked, the kids that are there don't come from the farm. They come from the farm. Oh, I might be in Texas wrong. Cracker recently. That kind of hurt my feelings. Said it was all hurt my everything. I was like, black kid, like, hey, one guy called me a cracker. Very smart. Yeah. Got called even too. That was pretty sweet. When you're a white guy, I'm not called it anywhere. It's kind of like when a girl tells me for the first time. Like, you gotta sit there for a second, like, just.
Right?
No, actually, I was over. I think after the freeze over at the other place.
All right. After the freeze, what did we find out last time you were on the show? February.
Almost a split second.
Oh, okay.
Still a problem.
All right. I can see that. The end of your set was a lot better than the beginning of your set. That's backwards. You would have had momentum in the beginning. You could have carried it through, but you didn't. It's backwards. What do you do for work?
Well, actually, it's for 1 year university stuff.
Oh, wow. What business is it?
You know, it's all these places with the mainly a lot of stuff.
So wait, you install mini air conditioners?
What do you see? That's the one they cut it at the go.
Okay, sure, take me at it.
Along your way.
Yeah. Pull your blades down?
Shit, they do it so you can have like your next crazy. What the fuck? Fucking ghost over here. You just got one six foot air conditioning.
Nobody knows about air conditioning more than the fat
It's right. It's like plastic. It's so you can separate your rooms in different zones so you don't have to have air conditioning in your whole house.
Did you hook Greg down up with your phone? Oh, yeah.
Enterprise.
So what? Okay, so business is booming over there.
It's doing a lot better. Actually, that's also 1 year anniversary on the day.
How much money do you have?
How much do I have left?
Yeah.
How much was it down?
What do you have for fun, JT, when you're not installing air conditioners or?
That's what I live in.
Okay, is that where you were called a cracker?
Yes.
On the basketball court? See, was a crackhead on a bus? A crackhead called you a cracker? Maybe that means they like you. Yeah, I think so. I think it happens. What are you doing on the bus? The AC business is going so well. Alright. Well, you're not playing basketball. What else, JT? You seem like the kind of guy that's into like Uno or something like that. Bones? Okay. Oh, JT Mattis knows what's up. You play dominoes, you guys. Easiest guy to cheat ever. You can feel the dominoes. I just got caught doing this by a blind guy, so not bad. Bucket list. Jeez, Christ. I love it. Deep in the discipline. JT, your love life. What are we talking about here? You seem like a what are you guys going on over there? I'm not saying about a divorce. Divorce, huh? Yeah. What happened there? How long were you dating for? 4 years. What went on there? Why you want to get divorced? Oh, okay. But what? Okay. You would give it? I don't know. She never seen like it, but you ever missed her? You miss her? It's been weird that she went want you to go to the army. When I was in the Navy too. Wow. Okay. So why do you think she did that? Why do you think she went to the army? She always wanted to do it. She went as a mentor, so she wanted to help people more. And I mean, just an opportunity for her. Okay. I'm like that. Now, do you like her real bad? No. What do you think? I don't know. I think there's a chance. You know, she's white. She's definitely getting fucking. Like, I want to join the army. Divorce and going to the army because once again, getting back together. It was just a bunch of suckers. Yeah, just all over that. That's all. It's like one of those giant volcanoes. Just, incredible. So what's it like ever since your divorce? What's going on with you? Nothing really steady, just going on with different. Yeah, you were on Tinder? But not really that much. It's kind of weird on there. Yeah, why so weird? It's just kind of dead, I guess. I don't know. I have a profile, but I don't really use it. Yeah, what does your profile say? What's your description? Hi, I'm JT, and my wife wanted me to go to the army, so I'm sure you'll have a fucking blast. Is that what it says? Yeah, I'm all for this. I'm kind of used to it. You're on Tinder now, and it's kind of gross, right? You're gross, right, Justin? Yeah, women on there, I have Tinder on there, so, yeah. Like a 30 what's the fact about your life that makes you different than everybody else? Must be something. G.T. Stockman, where are you originally from? Minnesota. Yeah. Canada, America. Yeah, no, it's not that great. Yeah, but any fun facts on you or your family or anything like that? Your great grandfather? That's it. Really? Hold on, driver. Was he around much during your childhood? Oh, still. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Good thing about having a truck driver father is that at least he can't leave you to go to Hawaii. You can't drive to Hawaii. Alright, JT, fun times, my friend. JT Stockman, everybody. JT, take one of those. There you go. Alright. Now, that's not true, right? You see him anywhere? is former Tony regular legend, all the way lives here now, but followed the show all the way from Los Angeles, California. This is the return of Michael Leiter, everybody. Holy shit. Absolutely. Tony royalty. Lights in and up the game. Over 100 cubic of material we've seen this man provide. A legend, soaking it in. He got a standing ovation. He's still soaking it in, even though they're not clapping anymore. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, this is the return of Michael Leiter, everybody. Get that out of there for him. This fucking Michael. Just pull that up. Justin's pulling it for another man. How about one more film for Michael Leiter? Famously diagnosed with ALS a few years ago. One of the worst diseases that a human being could possibly have. Meanwhile, this guy fights good all the time. We live in the same area. We have coffee together a couple times a week or so because we try. And it seems that he's having the barrel of the camera. I think he's going to try to walk for the first time. I've never seen this before. Something's happening. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Aaron Stevie, of course. Michael lights out Leiter. What's a suggestion? What's a suggestion from the audience? What do you guys want to normal people yell something out? It's a genius. What? Come on, somebody's reason Herbie over here. Famously has a rainy street too. This guy's trying to clear. What'd you say? You guys suck at this. Some references from earlier. Anybody got a picture of what you're talking about? Alec Baldwin. Alec Baldwin. You did say Alec Baldwin. It's okay. Oh, yeah, but it's on it. Oh, my God. How easy it would be. Just fucking got it. What are you doing? Just hanging out, just keep doing one, just keep doing with some old friends. You got into a fight with your girlfriend. Oh, shit. You got out of the house. Voodoo Ranger was none of his things. Extremely. It is true. A lot of people call Miller High Life the champagne of beers. Voodoo Ranger is the heroin of beers. Pretty much. I love it. Michael Lair was a fun surprise. I like that melody you have now, Michael. That's fucking hot. You got the Castaway beer and the belly. This is exactly what we thought you would turn into when you retired. Just letting it all go. I love it. I love it, Michael. You want to hang out here while the final comedian goes on? It's your favorite comedian. You know that for a fact. I think he passed away, everybody. He died doing what he was. I'll tell your story. The Lair, ladies and gentlemen. The true legends of the game is to say, star-studded show here tonight. What a thing. Someone want to get up there and help him off the stage? Because why not? He's in charge of the microphone, not lifting you. Big voice over there. Can I still have one more time? Monster comedian. And still one of the greatest Hilltonian comedians of all time. That is Michael Lair. Follow him. MichaelLairComedy.com. LEHRER. Get a good grip on there, guys. You might stick around listening to the show. Right? Don't give shots right there. Subscribe. Talk to the right man. Like I have one person today. Big manslaughter. With that case, I got Michael's next figure. Oh, what's it for Michael Lair, everybody? There you go. It's time to have the man who took over from me, closing the show. He's the longest standing regular in the show's history. He absolutely destroys everywhere he goes. He's headlining his headlining festival. He opens for Joe Rogan almost every single week here in Austin, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, born and bred here on Hilltony, this is the favorite machine, William Montgomery, everybody. The Manila Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, the White Spring Panda. This is William Montgomery. Forget 30 Club. I bet after Fight Club came out, the Pixies were like, oh, just what we needed, more downloads. The Pixies. Very happy to announce I found a quote from a guy earlier today. I was looking up at the billboard trying to figure out what it said. Dumbass walked right in front of the car. It turns out the billboard said, please be careful, pedestrian deaths are on the rise. You can make all the Alec Baldwin jokes you want, but if you were to do stand-up, you would yell. Just take the fucking finger and what do you do? You said that you're done. I'm done. Thank you, that's my time. Thank you, that's my time. Yeah, please remember. Thank you for covering. Thank you so much. It's been my time. He is. I think that the peak of his career and somehow he doesn't really know his stats. That was my time to go forward. That was my time. Thank you all so much. It is a real pleasure. That was my time. Financially recovery. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for driving smart. That was actually my time. You are so sweet. You know, getting you from some short distances. That was my time. Good at good practice. That was my time. You just come in from Los Angeles now. It was honestly a fucking nightmare. I got 6 weeks. The second day I'm there, my phone gets sucked out of my pocket on the next roller coaster. My fucking kid from the endpoints were connected to the phone on the I was like 5,000 fucking shit from endpoints. I should have brought $500 and your no fucking on. So my wife was on it. Wow. Lots of people. Have you gotten any boxes? Have you re-downloaded the Chick-fil-A app? Yeah, but it was all like another email that I got the password to, so it's not able to access the Chick-fil-A app. Did you go to forgot password? I did honestly forgot to click on that. I'll send an email to your, that'll send a link to your email. You're not logged in your email and you just fucking said that. I'm a fucking gun in my car. I'm not fucking around. I'm a gun in my car. I will bring it back in. To talk about that. We have a rock gun here on Saudi actually, but as we keep a flag jammed into it, so that you can't possibly do anything stupid. Shoot out the fucking door. Yeah, that's how it works. So now all good. William, I love this style. You've been dressing up a lot lately. You did this. You said grandfather or something like that. Yeah. I'm not kidding when I say when I lost this fucking voice. My week literally was a disaster. I started drinking again. No. I'm fucking drunk as fuck right now. No, shut the fuck up. Whoa. I'm drinking. William, someone just for a reason rather than saying that. I'm trying to get you back on the, I'm not even next to you anymore. Just hit an old Vietnam veteran on a lot, right? Oh shit, they're going back on the stage again. This is like, when they came something else. Your reason was the purple hair blade out their head. Who fucking brought that? Oh, we got it. Look at that. Absolutely incredible, sir. You can get that autograph after the show. It's on the after party with a group of Nether after a movie play. We have plenty of hang out after the show. You can
I also did a comedy store on Saturday night. Some lady from fighting said, "You're not fighting." And we called her a bitch, and then she got up. She's like, "Would you just call me a bitch?" I was like, "You're a bitch." And then they had to escort her out. Wow. Yes. Wow. We're not fucking playing that. Wow. And so this is what happened. You hang out at the comedy store till late. What's the comedy store number? Give us a report. It was fine. A lot of people wearing orange for some reason. It's all. They want to make sure Alec Baldwin see it. Yeah. Why did I say a bunch of people were wearing orange? What the fuck was I thinking that was going to accomplish? Why did I do that? Set me up for a joke. Well, do you ever go hunting or anything like that? Do you ever do any outdoorsy things? Like a lumberjack? Yeah. You look like the guy that comes out of a cuckoo or something like that. I'm hunting one time with my uncle when he had to in the system. We shot something. We were hunting people at inconvenience. Oh. Right. Somebody got up like how much money. I was like 6 years old. Uncle Anthony shot him through the chest. It was horrible. Yeah, that was what we got going on. Did you try to save the person? Did you go over and try to plug it or something? Well, I was driving the car and I hit the person because they were falling down. What a weird story. I didn't say that. It was totally made up. Are you kidding about starting drinking again? No, I'm kidding. Okay, well, then in that case, I'll ask you. A lot of you might know William, famously a heavy drinker, quit drinking, got addicted to raisin bread. How much raisin bread have you eaten since the last episode a week ago? Well, since last Thursday, I've had loaves. Thursday. Did you eat a loaf today? Yeah. All right. Earlier today. That's why I see that because I don't see it. Right. You're already at your limit for raisin bread. What's your favorite kind of raisin bread, William? You fucking said blueberry. Yeah. I mean, I fucking got in my trunk. I swear to God, I'm bringing that here. I swear to God. Some lady that does not know how raisin bread works. So the words of lady that I almost 10 raisin bread. Oh, look at that blueberry bread. What a monster. I can't believe you don't know how to read. Blueberry raisin bread. That's why there would be a female president right there. People like yelling out. Look at the purple hair lady. The only lady who's giving me the finger right now. What are the odds of that? Yeah, what are you going to do? What are you going to go kick it or something? Look at some signs and be all loud about it. Like, what the fuck are y'all even doing? What the fuck are you trying to prove? What the fuck are you trying to prove? You will, you. Get out of here. No, you don't have to leave. You don't have to leave. Oh, really? Ask the people at the well, I talked to the people, but no, I'm going to email the other day and they don't have it. So it's cool. Wow. My goodness. To think that there's someone out there eating all that shit right now. I didn't even thought about that. Yeah. Oh my God. I wonder what eating all my fucking. I didn't even think about that. Oh my God. A lot of people right now investing in Tesla and Apple, and you've saved up all those Chick-fil-A points. And I was thought if I ever went homeless or something like that, I would at least be able to eat Chick-fil-A for like a month. Well, I got my legs back. That's what I was collecting points. So, curious. If people were to send you Chick-fil-A gift cards, where did they send those to? Yeah, it works for sure. I mean, look at the address to both
gas company on the internet.
Attention, William Montgomery.
Yeah, attention, William Montgomery at Vulcan Gas Company. And we'll see if we can get you some Chick-fil-A. That sound good? You love Chick-fil-A, don't you? How much do you love Chick-fil-A? I fucking love Chick-fil-A. Tell these people how much you love. What do you call my favorite fucking place? What do you like to get there? What do you like to get there, William? A couple Chick-fil-A chicken sandwiches. Oh, the pickles! Hold on a second. Texas does not fuck around. They are doing shut the fuck up! Wow. This is what there's no way only like there's no way the whole country there's no way. There's no way. I feel like I'm in a nightmare right now. The crowd is turned on William Montgomery. Yeah, what the fuck happened? This is a pro pickle audience. I can't believe the purple hair just pulled one out of her vagina. I refuse to fucking believe that. How many people like fucking pickles? How many of those pickles out there? How many of you love dill pickles? There's no way. I refuse to believe what you're doing. What the fuck are you doing with your hands? I think that's tonight's episode of Kill Tony. I'm going to get here for William Montgomery, everybody. Yeah. It's guys, listen to the Littering Garbage podcast with Justin Martindale, Justine Marino. He's at the Creek in the Cave this Thursday, Friday. How about one more time for our friend Justin Martindale? Yes. How about again for the Kill Tony band? Screwball, Peter with a whiskey band. Matt Fielding on guitar, Evan on drums, and one more time for the great D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Tonight's live branch, email unbelievable. Red Band and the great Justin Martindale. Down the barrel of those springs available right gmail.com, including the new Tony Bingo cards where you can play live Kill Tony Bingo along with the episode. I do believe there's going to be some Kill Tony merch for sale perhaps immediately after the show at the official Kill Tony after party. You guys are free now to unlock your phones and hang out and drink more. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at Vulcan Gas Company? Thanks a lot, guys. It's been a great Monday. And thank you to the live audience. We love you. We'll see you next week, everybody. Good night. Thank you.
Just
start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight available for you here right now. Did you know that there are over 10 million job openings, but only 7.6 million unemployed job seekers? And this issue is being worsened due to a mismatch of employers and qualified talent. So employers are trying to go above and beyond to entice people to want to work for them. Some of them are providing discount programs, offering legal services, providing identity theft protection. If you relate to any of these challenges of growing your team, then you need to try ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Kilton. ZipRecruiter uses powerful technology to find and match the right candidates for your job. And it proactively presents these candidates. You can easily review these recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply for your job, which encourages them to apply faster. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site in the U.S. based on G2 ratings. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a qualified candidate within the first day. Wow. And now you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/Kilton. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. You know, a lot of people want to give a gift that will make their mom, dad, or grandmother feel like he or she is right there with you during the holidays. And Skylight frames are perfect gift for that. You can update instantly by email from anywhere. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, and even when you're separated. And it sets up effortlessly. Those 60 seconds is plugging in. You can just attach straight to your wireless network and enjoy ripping. We have these in our place. I give it to my grandmother. You know, my grandmother has a really good technology here, so it's really easy for her. Multiple people can send photos to her frame. So it's a great way to hold large networks of friends and family in touch. As a black frame and a white frame, so it looks like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home. Skylight frame has a gorgeous 10-inch touch screen. You can swipe through photos with your finger and even tap to take photos and send the photo. It's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't want your Skylight, we'll offer you a full refund. You can reload it with your favorite photos or a personalized gift. So you can reload it and give it to them as a gift, so it already has the photos in there. You can import pictures of you and your significant others. Look, Red Band's right. It's so simple that even my non-tech savvy mom and dad set it up and use it. They're all beat up. I don't know what they're doing, but this stuff's easy. Now, there's a special offer. You can get $10 off your purchase of a Skylight frame when you go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's right, $10 off your purchase of a Skylight frame. Just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com. Promo code TONY. They're auto mechanics and super cool do-it-yourself guys who work on our own car. I want to tell you about RockAuto.com, the online store with every auto part and the best prices. It's your one-stop shop for everything auto parts. RockAuto.com has been in business for 20 years, and they make it easy to find the parts you need at the best possible prices. You know about this, Red Band. You know, I actually grew up and I used to work on my own cars. We'd go to junkyards when they're called into miscellaneous stores just to find one part. You know, you're talking to counter guys that you can order your parts. You're not really sure what you're looking for. You never have quite what you need and all that hassle. Still charge you super markups. At RockAuto.com, you can easily find everything you need. And whether you're a mechanic, an auto shop, or just working on your own car, everyone has access to the same incredible pricing at RockAuto.com. Yeah, so if you're a car guy right now, go to RockAuto.com and check out all the parts available for your car. You're going to have so much fun looking at car parts. I mean, I know I'm a car guy. I got myself a little American beef. That's right. So look forward to RockAuto.com. No promo code needed. Their pricing is already that good. When you order, make sure to tell RockAuto.com that you heard about them on Capitoni. Again, that's RockAuto, RockAuto.com. Back to the show. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? I love single week we have two of the best comedians in the world on this show to sit along with us and talk to people this week. Special. These are the original, the very first ever two regulars in the history of the show. 8 years ago, these two young ladies literally started, basically started stand-up comedy on the show, and now they are full-time working fucking comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, favorites too, everybody's favorites. They're in town this week. Make some noise for the great Sarah Whiteshed and Kim Condon, everybody. Holy shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Uphill Tony. On the Mount Rushmore of Hill Tony. Two young ladies that had the greatest, almost impossible job at the time of writing a brand new minute every single week to start their young comedy careers. Look at them now. Thank you so much, Tony. We are so high right now. We are so high. That's a cool rose-colored glass, which reminds me of the red rose and the yellow rose that are sponsors of the show. There we go. Welcome, ladies. You guys have your own podcast. It is Nikki, Amy, and Shin.
Yes, you just launched today. Thank you. Listen, you guys, I know every single one of you personally. You've been begging for it down here. I'm talking about the podcast.
Broad Topics is the podcast that Kim also does, and this Wednesday they will headline in the Creek at the You guys, we're so glad that you're in town visiting our insane fun chamber called Austin, Texas. How many of you have been to one of these live shows here at Vulcan Gas? Well, a lot of insane things can happen. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to come on this stage and join us. They all signed up on their way in for a chance to get 60 seconds. You know, their time is up near the sun. That means wrap it up, or else they're going to bring up the Angry West and Living Bear. Place we used to do the show. You guys ready to start this Manda Jammer or what? Austin, I'm telling you, it's about to fucking go down. You guys ready to do this shit? We're sort of there. We're sort of almost there tonight. We're going to start the show with something very, very special. A couple months ago, another on this very special Tony Regulars episode, one of our favorite regulars in the history of the show retired from stand-up, Michael Leonard, of course, since we met him, have been the tutelage of the disease ALS, and yes, that's the frog of ALS, the official, you guys all know ALS, that's the frog, number 2. Anyway, he retired. However, one of the characters that he's famous for, I do believe we saw before the show, so this should be interesting. It's on my list of favorites, ladies and gentlemen. This is very exciting to return to one of our favorite human beings of all time. You've seen this guy on California before. It's the one and only Richard Dice Clay. Richard Dice Clay's very sick brother. Richard Dice Clay. I'm going to kick it off with something special.
said on the wall. It was trying to get across the border to get it really out of the reach. Little people lost your shit to COVID. Is really good. Yes, he refused the same vaccine. We had a program and it's syndrome known as she had to spend 100 in trouble keeping pounds. Oh,
Wow. Motherfucking essential. Absolutely incredible. The return of insurance play, the portion stand for insurance. A lot of the people are behind you, Michael, with the shit. You'll never know how good the job you did tonight. Oh, that's a real theory. Getting a patient from the people behind you. All of the universe. Injured guys playing.
oh, what a bunch of doers.
Ingrid, I gotta tell you first of all, I do believe this will be played back in slow motion. We will see that for the first time in the history of almost 9 years we've been doing this show, a true first spit take happened. The very first joke, as you guys didn't notice, you were facing that way. Some of it may have gotten on you. It wasn't your general direction. I thought Michael had human on you. Like, I just saw a bunch of water flying. It was very bizarre, but you got it right from the beginning. Your timing is unbelievable. You have the timing of the guy that spent over 20 years in the Chicago second city system. It's crazy to think that you're just Andrew Dice Delaney's injured brother.
Oh, Christ. Michigan. Channel. You want base. Here's
Is this a sponsor here? What's going on? You get a sponsor? You're just dropping it? And that's why you asked to be on telly? You just using us as your little soapbox? That's soapbox. You think we got the show, right?
son.
Well, how much is your son worth to you? How much money do you have left?
For 8 years.
It is an absolute honor to have you up here with us. We miss you so much. We love you to the grave, of course. Guys, make some fucking noise for the great Michael Laird. I'm fucking. Alright. Play some music or something, guys. Saying that's a creepy part where he has to go all the way, and it's sort of sad, this part. Some music. Come on. There's not a dying guy anyone there on the stage. Hey, over here. Alright. Pull the name out of this bucket, be the fucking stranger. This is a high pressure situation. That was Michael Laird. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is one talking. That was Michael Laird. Spoiler alert. But this next person is somewhere crammed in the corner of the room and has been waiting for this moment. Open and fucking filled with names. And I say here's your first comedian tonight. This should be interesting. Miles Riley, Martin Hooch Owens. This is a real person. This seems too good to be true. Okay, here comes a person. Miles Riley, Martin Hooch. Oh, everybody. Come on, put your hands together for Miles Riley, Martin.
I had to quit my job because my boss wasn't able to do it. He was already doing my job. She was trying to kiss me. Like, he was already like, let's do this help. It was the darkest two minutes. And then she's over here. Kisses, like, I didn't have her. One time she came to the fucking fridge. She was looking out until I gave her a kiss. So I ended up kissing my boss. I didn't have a backup plan. So I flew to LA. I was like, oh, never mind. I'll figure it out. I'm not in LA. I can't control
All right, that's Miles Riley, Martin Hooch Owens. Is that your name? Wow, you have more names than you have jokes. What the fuck was that, dude? What was that? What were you trying to say that whole time?
Two people came on the stage and only one of them was dying.
It sounded like you were writing it as you were saying it. Like who the fuck are you talking about? Is this a job that you got? All right.
He's on my iPhone when it's on 1%.
So, you cook meat. That's what you do for a living, right?
That's what I did for
Now I see why you act So your boss is a woman that wanted to kiss you.
It was like 4 years ago. And she wanted to kiss me.
Wow. You're like, someone took all the testosterone out of Edward Norton. It's like if he did like the reverse Hulk, where you like super sick instead of super strong. Yeah, Edward Norton. Okay. How long have you been cooking beans for? You still do that job?
No, I did that for 2 years now. I got a classroom.
Oh my god.
Everybody got sketched out.
This is so frightening. How do you teach it from more than 100 feet away from the school? You just yell through the window. All right, hey, kid, get out here, bucks.
The worst part is they show me their genitals.
What the fuck? I'm talking about
Oh, no.
This is gonna be used in court or something. Oh, I did fun on a podcast this second ago, and you had to go and fucking talk about this showing your genitals.
I got cut it out. Like, they got to stop showing this.
First of all, I don't know what's been happening. Second of all, I really don't like you because your shirt says I love Tom. And then you come up here and try to understand what you're saying. Really? But then you just dig yourself deeper. You go like this weird hole. You started with a girl kissed me. And everybody was like, I don't know.
I saw that too, and it came out the I Love Grandma shirt, and the more that I listened to him, I'm like, oh my god, he made that shirt that they're murdering his grandmother. Like, this is like a weird way for him to separate himself from the crime. Like, see me on the podcast, they'll know that I always love my grandma. How is she doing? They're laughing at all. Six of them actually call you, and you're thinking about moving the body now. When you reflect, where do you where would you, if you were going to kill somebody, what would you do with the body? You seem like a guy that's watching 2 episodes of Forensic Files in your day. You seem like Dexter's little fucking retarded nephew or something like that. Must have a vibe, right? What would you do with the body, Miles? Probably marked it to the coach Owens. What the fuck is that your name, by the way?
My mom messed up the paperwork.
Obviously, with the same name that you're joking is a really long thing that doesn't really go anywhere at the end. Miles Riley Martin Coach Owens, you are a band-aid. You're like a big band-aid. You know you don't have to use all the names. You can just be like Miley Owens.
I don't actually do. But when I sign up, they ask for a name.
What's the craziest crime you've ever committed? You seem like the kind of guy that's lit a cat on fire before. To be honest with you, I've never guessed that about anybody, but like close to one, you were close to lighting a cat on fire at some point.
I don't put a fire.
How about a rock? Did you throw a rock at a cat?
Have you ever thought of that? How many times do you have?
So what do you do now? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I did my first play when I was 20, but it's never been my assistant.
How old are you? What did you learn?
Well, I've been doing this. I've been doing this 6 years. I don't know, 6.
Where do you do this comedy? Is this in front of the bodies? You go to the shed sometimes and go, hey, whole audience tonight.
Mostly in the mirror. Just living in the mirror.
Okay, the bathroom being okay, so the bodies are from behind you. That's good. You can see that yourself at the same time. Keep an eye on your evidence. I love it. 6 years. I mean, have you got medication? No.
I don't know where Brian Laundry went.
So this is the guy that took bites out of Brian Laundry and put him in a cream. What? You say you work with kids and you're a teacher? I don't know what the job is. How did you get it? You who the fuck hired you? Are you one of these people that got hired when all the completely capable vaccinated people had to put it that's what their job because they're going to have the virus. I think that's also why. This is what's happening, by the way. Right now, by the way, Corey, I don't know if you guys have been paying attention to the airlines. They're about to hire this guy to be a pilot. All these completely capable, usually the best people that aren't getting fucking guys. This is where all the fast food workers have gone. They're now they're teachers, right? Like Taco Bell by my house hasn't been open in weeks. It's not enough employees. Where did they go? Yeah, it seems like you weren't really qualified for this. You get the resume that says I cook beans. They're like trying to, they so desperately need to hire somebody. They're like, you got it.
You seem sweet, and then something shifts, and then you go back to sweet.
Girls, if you look at sexual relations, you seem like maybe roll solo a lot. Yeah, I think it would happen. But what did she say that described that for us? Some people do that, like feeling like as a tourist, being a tourist. What kinds of things do you describe? Just talking to people. I wrote there, I'm just sitting there. I don't even think I'm just, I just watch. Oh God. This is like the real Anthony Jeselnik right here. This is like, if he was just himself on stage, this is what it would be like. From Texas? Yes, oh, that makes sense. Fuck yeah, you could be in Alien. What else do you do? This is good. I think we're actually finding your real voice here. So you're talking about the creepy shit that you do. Tell us why else you're an alien. Just keep describing it to us. I go to Chick-fil-A and
Literally the funniest thing you said.
This is your new open. You understand that?
That's good.
Why the Chick-fil-A parking lot? You eat there or you just gotta go sleep? I go there every day. And then I eat somewhere there to just go into a coma for a few hours. Then I wake up and I do mics. Which location Chick-fil-A is this? So that we all know you never go there. I switch it up so I want them to know that I'm there.
That's the reason for all the names.
That's it.
That makes sense.
O'Reilly was the one on 270. That's a freeway in Columbus. That 270 here. It's a circle. It's the circle around Columbus. Yeah.
Sorry. So you go Chick-fil-A hopping? Like, Chick-fil-A.
It started when I left Chick-fil-A. I worked at Chick-fil-A. I had to eat there. And then I was still hungry, but I didn't want to eat there again. So I would go to another Chick-fil-A, and then I just never stopped eating Chick-fil-A every day. Jesus Christ, you give me the fucking. Oh my God, did you ever like have a traumatic brain injury or something like that? Like I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. I don't believe so. I've had the breakfast of Chick-fil-A. Red man, red man's blood sugar going over here now. Everybody, you can almost hear it. All right, Miles are having more than have a show. Congratulations, your first time on Kill Tony. 6 years in the game here. Like one of these. It's the real Kill Tony leather jumper made by the Green Bone side. Let's get someone else out of this bucket. Jeez Christ, that's fucking weird. That guy seems like he did a fucking line of what damn before coming in. Hey, also, he gets dead. Alright, next comedian goes by the name of Isabella Carosta.
Jersey, and I have to tell my Italian Catholic mother that I'm a stripper. She was like, Isabella, you're selling your soul. It's like, well, it's not what I'm selling. It's like my friend from high school, like, engaged to be married right now. So we're thought of like dating. Are like, oh, she's crazy. But like, I tell them from the first date, I was telling it, I'm from New Jersey. I'm a stripper. I'm a community performance about. And still they are confused. Like, who slashed my tires? Questions like, what the hell do you do in your life? That's what I do.
All right. 2 seconds. Isabella Rothschild. Am I saying that right? Are you Italian? Yeah. Okay. All right. Is that true? You're really a stripper? Yeah. Wow, I didn't realize that you had the chocolate factory.
You look like a Selena didn't have a dad. Dude.
So,
I was telling her this year, so that actually.
son of a bitch. All right. Isabella, how long have you been?
About a year.
Okay. You like it?
Yeah.
All right. That's true. You really stripped to pay the bills?
Yeah.
Okay, where at?
Asia's?
Okay, we're gonna have to get that out.
I know.
We're gonna put in subtitles that this is the yellow rose and the red rose.
Lots of security cards. I can't remember rose or red rose.
Wow. I can't believe they force girls to shoot them for certain things. That's just what they tell the girls they don't want to hire. Like, oh, yeah. Tell them to use social security. Oh, you got that? We're going to need a birth certificate, 2 forms of ID, 4 credit cards.
All the things strippers lose.
Oh, shit, Isabella. All right. I love it. Where are you originally from?
I'm from New Jersey.
I was going to guess that. That's so interesting. You seem like that.
Yeah.
Have you seen the many saints of Newark?
What?
No. What part of Jersey?
Morristown? So like North.
Should. You don't have an accent at all. How's that possible?
Thank God. I don't know.
You sort of have a look like a dresser guy here. Like a Fran Drescher doll or something like that. How classy is the strip club you work in? Like, is there a bathroom? Looking for the refrigerator. The chicken tenders are cool.
Yeah, it's like super like high end because we're supposed to assume I'm the bus boy.
Any wild things there? I always wonder what that's like. Is there any like rich guys like fall in love with you? Like, like want to do something crazy that night? How does that work? How many people?
Some lap dance. I don't see him for lap dance.
Really?
That's a
Oh no! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit, dude! Was it DMX or was it just a dog? I swear I heard it. You're like,
ridiculous.
anything else other than DMX?
Oh, that was about the extent. DMX right before he died.
How soon before he died?
2 weeks. That was
Oh no! Oh my god, this is the 70th thing of DMX is finding out that this was his last lap dance. Anything more depressing than finding out this is a young person. Great news. We found DMX's last lap dance. Oh my god. We got her. She goes by the name of Isabella. It's been identified. Tell us more about it. So what did they do? What's the Wait a second. Hold on. Let's slow it down. So, me
That's lit.
intimidating dick, and I was like,
What are we talking about here? What are we talking about? Is it true that you make the same class as D-Madness is record? DMX. So did you download DMX?
no, they have cameras, so they can see what you want to share. I like stood up and I was like, DMX, no, they're like, Max, we're going to give it to you. I was like, no!
Oh yeah, he almost did. Those cameras he was gonna get me. That was a nightmare. If it was a little bit smaller, would you have done it?
No! No! It's like, why can't you not do that? They can't give you a good number, you just look down and then DMX's teeth.
DMX.
Was it wearing boxers or briefs?
What's your stage name?
My state is Sophia.
Sophia.
Fillmore girl.
You in the strip? Everybody. Everybody agrees there's something a little loony about
It's very except when I got it was like 4. I'm like,
that for Halloween.
no.
You wouldn't have to do anything. It was outside. Trick or treating. Oh, swear, look at the cute little. What kind of body spray do you use on right? Too creepy. That's all of them involved in it. He thinks that I feel like you're a coconut growing around. He's smelling coconut. Oh, wow. That's cucumber. It's a famous stripper thing. It's really? I have no idea. Is Cody here from the Red Rose? Is he in the Rose? Cody, why don't you come down? Let's see if it's true. We have to have the general manager of the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose here tonight. He's on the 2 monopolized by best strip clubs in the city. We're going to find out what would happen if this girl walked into Cody's office looking for a job. We're going to find out right now. This is the type of show people sign up for this. You're taking a risk on this show. If you do, if great things happen, then great things happen. But every once in a while, curious, ladies and gentlemen, just when the show doesn't get any better, it's the general manager of the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. And I know that we're watching and we're getting too high for this moment right now.
Way too high.
Spinning around in your chair. The glasses aren't going to help this situation. This girl looks at the office. What are you saying? Are you taking her to dogs with you? What are we doing here? Hi. What's that? Not gonna hide. You're not gonna hide forever. Oh my God. Right.
Wait, just take it.
Which makes sense. They're built like an ice cube. So, wow. You guys actually take social security cards up there? I'm too fun. I'm a good one. How many forms have I needed to do? 3. This is such a great moment in our history. Show where I brought him a mid.
Yeah, so I'm kind of new here, and I've been to 6th Street before, and I'm sure a lot of you have as well. And people are really weird on 6th Street. Like, some guy came up to me on 6th Street, and he was talking to me. He was like, so my sister's in town, and, my sister's in town to hook up and stuff. And I was like, okay. He's like, no, you don't understand. Like, she's ATM. Like, she goes all the way. And that's kind of a weird thing to kind of just bring up to someone, let alone a stranger, just talking about, like, your sibling, right? It's a really weird thing to bring up. So that got me thinking, like, how common is that for people to kind of, think their siblings or relatives? And, I looked into it, and it's like 15%. Like, every single study, it's like 15%. So if we're looking around the room here, that means probably like, I don't know, 10 or 20 of you probably have, hooked up with your relatives or to some extent.
Right. Hunter Gino, everybody, making Tony debut. This could perhaps very well be his first time ever being outside of his house, everybody.
I work remotely, so you picked up on that.
Wow, I love it. Jason Voorhees when he takes the mask off, everybody. This is great.
I had glasses. I just got LASIK too.
Alright, no one gives a fuck.
Are you sure about that?
When you're playing a wacky improv game right now, you son of a bitch. Hunter, how old are you?
25.
25 years old. Where are you from?
I'm from Jersey as well. I don't know that was from Alba.
Whoa, you just pulled her a hobbit. You would need 5 years of ID, bro. How dare you?
I don't know. If I was a chick, I think black kids would love me. Like,
God, you have the confidence of somebody that's actually funny. Like, the way you say things is wildly confident. It's just nothing whatsoever.
I don't know how that guy's ass.
Hunter, focus over here. That is true.
He's so confident. You look like in college, like you were in a fraternity. Like if you wouldn't be the girl, you'd go down on her first.
That's just smelling though. He wouldn't even do anything. Just smell it all creepy continuously. He wouldn't even use his mouth on it at all. Seems like a real sniffer, this guy. You know what I mean? Hunter, have you ever been with a woman before?
Porn.
Have you ever done porn? Jesus, welcome to a very special brain damage episode.
Do they know two or the other guy? You knew the other guy that was up earlier?
Riley Martin, I'm jealous.
Maybe that's just how we gas me, right?
There's something going on. You seem like you're having the time of your life, though, here. Yeah, you sound so happy.
I'm shaking. I'm so nervous.
Yeah. You ever do karaoke or anything like that? You ever had a microphone in front of your face?
Yeah.
Right. That's like the universe was trying to keep it for a long time. What made you want to do this? Did somebody tell you you're fine at the ice cream parlor or something like that? What the fuck happened here? How does this happen?
It just seemed like something in Austin.
Something to do, huh? Yeah. Jesus Christ, man. The crazy part about this night is you still somehow had the second best set of the night, according to my notes. That's how bad the show's been tonight.
Where's your cowboy?
What the fuck did you just say to me? Where's your cowboy? Wherever the fuck I want it to be. What are you asking me right now? Where's your fucking cowboy hat? Jesus, do you really have a cowboy hat?
That's it. It's like $300 on it.
You have $300.
I don't. I'm spending all I have.
Jesus, you're a real. You're like a Jim Carrey wasn't funny. Not funny, like Down syndrome Jim Carrey. You're Jim Scary. There you go. Make me sound effect for that. That was a dolphin. Alright. What should we, before I let you go, because you're frightening the shit out of me. What should we know about you? What's a fun fact about Hunter Gino?
I pretended to be a Marine for a whole semester.
special kind of honest. Are you a little autistic? I'm probably on the spectrum. Okay, there we go. There's an organization called Autonomous Beings. Unfortunately, it sounds like this. Jesus. That was another attempted joke by Mr. Chico. He sounds like this. Do you live with your parents still? No, I live here by myself. Oh. What's your apartment like? You live by yourself? By myself. Oh, God. What? Really? Yeah.
His name's Winter.
Yeah.
Your parents think you're after what you do to women.
What the fuck is that? I don't know. This Michael Myers shoots stuff in He's acting up. Shit face by now. The guy doesn't shot at tequila. Wild stuff, dude. How do you make money? I asked. Marketing. It's a normal job. Yeah, that's not the truth, though. I only iron when he said it. See that? The fucking iron is fucking totally not the way you're suspicious fucking dude, bro. I'm gonna be looking at the TV for your mugshot if you refuse. What kind of things do you market? I don't know. I don't even know. I just show up and I guess my work do that. I mean, if you market something, you have to do what it is. It's kind of 90% of your job. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm surprised they pay me too. So, yeah, you're literally the worst. It's incredible. Dr. Gia, thanks for staying in the show. Hopefully things get better for you here. Take a little jump bug. It's a tough business, bro. A lot of these people prepare. They prepare for months, years. Dr. Gia is like, I just want a fun thing to do in Austin. And I go, bomb. All right, let's get a regular up here, everybody. Let's get someone up here that we know in this moment. This guy is a regular here in Tony. He was made a regular here in Austin, Texas. And he's been on a complete kill streak ever since. This is the only brand new, the great and powerful Hans Kim, everyone. Here we go. My grandparents are Holocaust survivors. They were in Korea the whole time. The Japanese occupation, not so much. They both got raped multiple times, but you guys can only learn a lesson from the weekend of the Holocaust. It's not a day in 2021 without a social safety net. It's like kids are looking for a good time to leave for a retirement plan and healthcare and dental and vision. It's like, I think you're looking for Bernie Sanders. Why don't you go vote? You don't go to Bernie Sanders for a weekend, and don't come to me for a reason. Love you guys. Thank you. Exactly a minute. In and out. Genius. Brilliant. Great. Hans. Thank you. Welcome back, Hans. Thank you, Tony. Indeed, Hans.
I loved it, Hans. He was like one of the kids from the Magic School Bus.
Thank you. Thank you. I might also recognize him. He plays 30 years in Squid Games. It's like the Eddie Murphy of that movie. It's like all these different roles. I'm your grandmother. It's not even a grandma in that fucking show. I don't know why it's said that. Anyway, what's going on in the world? You out there fucking slaying it? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Go on Instagram Live, talk to a couple of my followers. Apparently a couple.
3 of it at once. It's just a good time. Show vibes.
Alright. Instagram Live. Super exciting. Something you just found out about? Like you're just sitting here talking to people?
Yeah.
Oh shit, dude.
Like I said,
Are you lonely?
a little bit.
What's been going on with your love life?
Absolutely zero. It's like women don't want.
They don't watch those night anymore? Is that what he said?
Like I'm not attracted.
What the fuck's going on with your eyes? You just insult the show and then you insulted yourself to save the show? Is that what happened? Is that what it was? Wow.
I'm so sorry, Tony.
Genuine. Genuine single.
About 5
The other 2 days.
I broke up with Paige. I took her table because she let me.
You have the 11. You need a table.
It's for my friend Riley. It's like I was like in between. I went down to get a table and break up with him.
Okay, well, you got a table.
Yeah, I got the table.
That's good.
Damn, does it take 4 legs? What's a break up with your girl and take a joke at the same time? That's why it didn't work. I'll never do it again. I promise. I don't want time all day. You know, we might even. How many you think we should have done after? I'm kidding. I'm just joking. They all get to hear this. Like, why do they talk about editing stuff and then we don't even do it? Hans, if you could edit one thing out of the history of this podcast, what would it be? I almost want to do the first thing that you thought of that you're not going to say is your brain scrambles.
I was gonna say every time Paige was on, but that's
She really has your heart a little broken, huh? What do you feel extra special? You want to kiss a girl? Every once in a while, we do a thing where a random, beautiful woman in the audience comes up and gets on skin of me. It's scooch on the lips. Famously, girls, when they come up here, they really never go for a peck. They always shove their tongue down his throat. The crowd goes wild.
It's not so good.
Is there a woman out there that wants to come get on skin with me? Yes, he's a good boy. He's Asian American. They went through a lot this year. Our girls out. So I've heard.
I think if nobody does it, it's a hate crime.
Yeah, it's true. Come on, everybody. We're only 7 months away from Asian Awareness Month. Let's celebrate it by kissing on that. I know that shit. Trust me, I'll never forget that. Asian Awareness Month. Hey, don't do those jokes in May. All right. Shoot through April. Let's go. Alright, shut the fuck up, dude. Stop being creepy. That's Chucky Dawson on the light over here. Jesus Christ. Don't touch anybody. Look at this fucking carrot bottle over here. Look at this. Alright. What else is going on? You want to do a song or something? It seems like you have like a bunch of pent up energy. Nobody wants to kiss you. Hold on, this guy's standing up. Here we go. This guy with a beer. The first ever band to fit. Oh, where's he going? Oh. He's going to put money in his beer. What do you want to do?
try to entertain you with a funny story.
Oh, okay. What's a funny story? Go ahead. You didn't think I would call your bluff?
I got arrested for shoplifting.
Oh, you did? What were you stealing?
I was stealing like a computer mouse and some bowls and like
It's the most Asian shit I've ever heard. Black kids are cool. They're stealing sneakers. Fucking. Did you think of yourself? I mean, I know it's a worse parent, but don't see me. Like, I've seen them. Wow.
Prepping with shoplifting Arby's.
I don't think you ever saw the Arby's. Yeah, it's fucking shoplifting at Arby's, too. You have to go to the other side of the building.
I'm pretty skinny, so it's putting it in my throat. So, oh, wow, pretty sneaky. I'm skinny and I got a hole in his throat. Oh my goodness, there he goes. What you say when they caught you? How did they catch you? Did the security guard come up to you or cashier? They were watching me on the camera and they saw I had a knife, so they called the police because they have to. And the police was like, "Don't reach in your pocket or I'll fucking punch you in the face." So then I started taking my glasses off. I don't want him to punch me with my glasses on. Shape in your face, I'm guessing he punched you really hard. It's free, everybody. Alright. Anyway. Did your parents find out? Yeah, they did for my lawyer. It's the second most Asian thing I've ever heard in my life. Absolutely incredible. You had a lawyer? Like a ticket, isn't it? Yeah. I just did community service. And what did you have to do? What kind of community service? I helped set up chairs in the church. You dirty little sinner boy, dirtying up the chairs at a church. Absolutely incredible. Any crazy church things ever happen? Did they make you wear like a jumpsuit or something? In church? Yeah, it was like a. I mean, they were like not that serious about it, and I just forged the document, and like I sent it in. It's like I did all these things, but I didn't really do more. So I think we might send this clip into them and be back on the community. You're a legend. Every single week you come on, you do a bunch of fun. We love you. Back to the point that we got. You didn't see it because the patriotic, so yeah. Alright. 4 bombs, no one wanted to do something. Yeah. The fuck is up? You know, trying to turn up tonight. No. Last time I got so turned up, I didn't even turn up to my narcotics anonymous meeting. Come on. Let's go. But you only use one nostril? One half of your brains come to business deals? And the other half just killing the fucking vibe? Let's go. All this liquor on me? You would think I was out stuff with the bros and no. Let's go. Hey, man, there's my other drug dealer. Just because, like, he always had drugs I didn't even know I'm putting. You know, like, here, ecstasy. I was like, oh, yeah, bro. And he was like, bro, this shit, this will put the tits on that page. It's like, all right, I'll take it. All right, thank you, guys. Everybody. How do you look like a grandmother and a grandson at the same time? They're other generations, ancestors like you. It's incredible. Like if Napoleon Dynamite, if the dynamite went off. What kind of dynamite? Tell me. People try to play up. I was in a Napoleon Dynamite joke. That Dynamite's great. Was that from the movie or something? No. Yes, I know. I did have a joke. Thank you so much. I literally didn't know you were talking about okay, so let's talk about the show before remind us of what we know about you. Also on the show before? Yeah. Are you about to freestyle rap right now? I was on the show before. Knocking it. I know you're doing it.
If you were a rapper, your music is going to go off.
Anybody else famous though? So many unlikable people that I can also. All right. Peter, what do you deliver? I deliver for pharmacy. So it's like, just kind of give pharmaceutical stuff to people, and sometimes they're really happy, sometimes they're like kind of angry because they're like, why it takes so long? You know, did you ever lose it? Yeah, there's some of that. It's like, yeah, it's like when you eat a fry. One time I delivered it, and I was like, oh, thanks for my dinner.
Something on acid.
Yeah.
Are you on something? Are you always like this? Rabbits with a tree. That's Lenny Crab. This is an episode where I want to ask everybody, are you every once in a while, make sure what's going on in the corner of that room. If there's some kind of like where they come up here and just fucking everybody's all Google. It's just he looks like Uncle Junior from The Sopranos. That's my favorite joke you've ever made. While we're complimenting each other's jokes. I know. It's a good one. He said you the eyes of Uncle Junior. Can you zoom in on those fucking glasses? You got it, alright. Anyway, what else, Pedro? Since the last time you were on, is there something where you're like, wow, maybe they could have talked about that for a second? It wasn't a boring story about delivering fucking old people.
Well, at the beginning of the pandemic, I moved to LA, and I lived in my car for a while. But it was pretty crazy because it was like during the pandemic, so everything was shut down. So like homeless people just fucking roaming the streets.
I mean, you're one of them.
You're assaulting these people while you're in your car.
You're just like,
That's the story.
you're saying about homeless people that don't have a car, you asshole. Jesus Christ, that's capital. Right there. Those people right at the bottom shitting on those just barely beneath them.
So I was parking my car, and then I parked like for a different tent. And this guy came out and he was like, "Hey, you can't park in front of my tent." And I was like, on the street, what I'm saying? So he grabbed a golf club and he like smashed my car window in. He fucking did. Yeah, why?
That street.
He did. And after that, I was like, all right, bro, you
You don't have a car, it's the fucking muffler of the year crowd. Like, what would you do?
He said, "Are you in the PGB?" Like, this guy looks like
When you have a car, you can just, you're not working somewhere. This is a problem. You just went down the street and parked somewhere else.
well, I didn't. That's all I said. And then he said, "You're or whatever." And I was like, "You're homeless." And I was like, "You live in a tent. I live in my car." That's what
Exactly. It's just the story most people would brag about. I'm not working about it. Good to have you on again. You're going to have a small joke. Okay? You guys are going to have more small jokes. I told David earlier when someone was walking, so your name is British. Everybody. British Jello. One more time for British John, everybody.
Good evening. I'm keeping the mask. This is the solution. This is you could have had. Decided to do it slightly caged way when I got the auto toast. I've been pie, but I like it. So it's nice. I have a brown for life. But an apple cream with that. Yeah. That's the new one. Shit out of it. That as well. No, I am truly blessed. I would apologize if I was in my show. But go along to be quiet. I think this is pretty close. Fuck you.
lack of stage presence and presentation. Every other comedian is lacked here tonight. This is absolutely incredible. You're dressed in here for America's Got Talent or something like that. You actually dressed up with us. I don't know if you saw the train wreck that was on before you. Those dirty glasses that you're on, but you are a class act, sir.
You couldn't bring my father.
Why did you be your father?
I know what you were doing there.
That must be some of the way we were doing for people here. Some of that stuff doesn't translate over. What kind of car do you live in, sir? I live in a Rolls Royce, my friend. British power.
We used to when we were your country. Things have changed.
How long are you visiting America for? You live in the United Kingdom?
You thought I wasn't joking. I ran into a Yanka baby on Friday.
Nice. What part of the greatest country in the world do you live in? Goddamn right. Don't you fucking forget it.
Is that from the great
How's that
country?
sound for a gauge on the way, you son of a bitch? Careful. Look at my profits from Albert Baldwin, all right? Wait, look what you back. I'm kidding. Wacky British will give you sleeping for Christmas or something like that.
I was in the Philippines. I think it's big salad.
Yeah, I know. What part of Spain you at in America? The Bay Area. I love it. You like it there?
I like the women.
Wow.
Or not to.
So you're not just with to settle down with one woman?
You know what? Until my sister comes through, we'll just stick with the one. That's,
Absolutely. Okay. Wait, what do you like about American girls that are different than girls in England?
well, can I ask the audience a question? Come on.
All right, sure.
Any friends of yours? He died in London. He choked to death on a British woman. That's how angry they are. That's why I
British women don't shave, huh? Harry, they got bushes down there?
I was raised on a farm. I knew what I was doing.
That's wild.
Not everyone else has an opportunity.
That's wild. I thought Bush was American royalty, not British. It's a stupid joke. Mark it down. That's a stupid joke. I love it. Remind us what you do for work exactly. You're such a classy gentleman. I know you're one of the challengers of the game show, The Chase. Like 7 people that know the reference, but. You guys want to talk about British John? I love it.
I know Britain's going to do really bad. But I'm a real dog. Seriously.
Well,
A female just makes it easier.
they all feel cleaner. He's actually looking at me. He's not going to back up. The types of purchases he makes at 3 a.m. on Amazon.
You look like the new Monopoly man.
That'd be cool. I love it. So British John, you do like private jobs, like you work for like a corporation. What do you do with that type of power?
It's, I'm also interested in talking about.
This is like a fun that you also want to dabble in stand-up comedy a little bit. It's awesome. You're a badass, so you're like your style. How many different outfits do you have like that?
They're all very similar. It helps with the lead into it all.
Like your style.
Do you think BPM is actually able to sing better pretty good for people to see that it works? No, for you, the first
Why not for him? He's got a dirty browser.
he's pitching for on the spot. So you think that's the way?
You know, I watched it for like, I got a big deal on my head.
And then you don't get up because I'm waiting for that one. That's awesome.
I love it. I love it. What the fuck was I just gonna ask you? You have any special skills or talents? You seem like the kind of guy that doesn't take fucking British John. Oh shit! The British are coming, everybody. The British are coming. The British John putting it together here. It's like the melting on sweet American foods. This fucking guy.
It makes sense that he's British. He's shaped like a teacup.
Yeah, this was before we thought. I'll be honest with you. That's trumpet. You guys gonna play a little something? Oh shit. What is about to happen here? Wow, British John. Incredible. Don't press the queen. Oh, shit. That was amazing. Wow, British John. That's great. Absolutely incredible. I love it. What do you like to think about British John?
I'm getting real Ask Jeeves vibes.
What if this was Jeeves the whole time? So you're saying everything on the other end, right? You stupid idiot. Easy for me. Just $2.
I feel like you could. You say it with an English accent, I believe you. I feel like you're the security guard at the other strip club.
Actually, that's not bad.
That could be.
I should check that background thoroughly. I got all my vaccines.
Alright. You must be terrifying to do, like as a girl, like you do that, like you need to get
Well, it wasn't weird at the time, Red Man. I don't talk much about it.
like, you meet somebody,
Let's be honest, the only reason I got Reagan, it wasn't the person who was the accent.
right. Does it work on a lot of American girls?
East off. Vanilla.
Right. I got you.
The movie was originally
Anything else crazy we should know about it? Where you go?
You can watch Salt Lake City Boys Night on the 13th at San Diego American Comic Club on the 15th, and drop off for the next couple of months.
Are you town person? I'd love to have you on the Secret Service. British John, yes, getting a big bump and a big Sony joke. Very fun. All right, the tide is turning back to the bucket you go. British John. All right, let's see what happens now. It's Ellis Bush, everyone. Ellis H. Ooh, I heard like a groan from the comedian circle. That's interesting. Here comes running, everybody. One more time for Ellis H, everyone. All right, okay. So, love kids. Shit like that, right? Growing up, deep throat. Yeah, that's because I used to eat really fucking cold. My mom was like, God, boy, you got a deep throat. And that's what it is. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we give words power, words connotation. You know what I'm saying? In London, spotted dick is English. In America, spotted dick is a common. I did not know the sexual implications behind that until I got into high school. Where people were trying to say, hey, man, you know, Rachel. I said, shit.
My daddy said I got a real deep throat. He's like, well, you know, I'm dark. But, hey, are we playing basketball or not? All right, that's it. You got really good. Get the hell, yo.
Yeah. You're
Good.
up here. I love it. Wow. Alice H. Look at you.
Sir.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Hey, you're right.
Absolutely. Welcome to the show, Alice. This is your first time on Kill Tony. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years, son. In San Antonio and San Marcos.
Nice, nice. Is that where you're from?
Yeah, but I haven't put up my shit and shit, so I'm moving back to Austin.
Oh, okay. What are you with her for?
4 years, bro. She's married and have a baby now.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Damn.
I'm out here working my ass off for this one.
Is it your baby?
All the time.
How recently did you break up with her?
December of last year.
December of last year. Okay, you had me nervous there for a second. Doing the math in months. All right. December of last year. Why'd you break up with her?
Bruh,
She got pregnant from somebody else?
no. You know what's crazy? Like, women don't believe me when you say, like, I'm an actor and I'm stand-up. And she thought it was cute in the beginning, but when I was still doing it, she's like, okay, so I'm really serious about this shit.
Right. Because you weren't spending a lot of time with her, is what you're saying, right?
Yeah, man.
And you loved her.
No.
Oh, okay. Oh my God, there's sometimes this show just a little moments like that where it's so honest and real and powerful. Holy fucking shit. How long? 4 years you were with her and you didn't even love her?
Bro, like, it's just like, I'm loyal. And I just try to make it work. I'm just like, we don't fight like this. We're in it together. Everybody all the time. It's normal if you want to kill yourself. It's cool. Man, I found out, man, I hate when you fucking break up with somebody and start learning the truth and shit. It was like, look, you better run. It shouldn't have a neck. It's like, baby, that woman was like, and she looked like I'm a poison ivy. No, I'm saying the beetle.
Fucking provides. Wow. You're a funny man, Alex. What do you do for work?
I do
What? Please. Drive the car?
no, it's driving car.
Gotcha. How long you been doing that for?
Smart.
Okay. What were you doing before that?
Working at Lowe's.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Lowe's. It sounds like you never really looked in either.
It's like, I don't know, man, like, it's the old white folks that go there. I don't know why race always is like, he's asking me about lumber, and then somehow he's talking about his dad, Mark. Want the red coat or not?
Oh, my God, dude. I've seen this before. This is a fucking star.
Really is.
You're one of those guys. Very exciting moment. I love it, Alex. 3 years, you've been doing a real part of this, huh?
Yes, sir.
You said you act as well. Have you been in anything or done anything?
Well, look, we did a show featuring Hierarchy. It's coming out Summer 22. Maybe now. So, you know what I'm saying? I said, hey, God.
God damn it, you are by far the most talented lift driver I've ever had. You're in the top 3 Uber drivers, but you're the best lift driver we've ever had.
Hey, that's good.
Yeah. You're famous.
Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate you.
You look like
She slips on her words only because she wants to fuck the guy. What types of girls are you into? Have you ever been with a Puerto Rican woman before?
You know what's crazy? I'm trying to switch it up. So I'm on Blink.com.
In a Walmart. What was I doing in this Walmart? I love it. I love that only the United States merchant is there. That's crazy. That was a very realistic dream. You know what? I know that they have your secrets to it. That's very awesome. Oh my god, he's gonna hang out with this first Puerto Rican. She's gonna teach him how to swim, everybody.
I can't do it. People swim and people singing. I'm a singing son of a bitch.
It looked like it flowed.
I'm not a good swimmer, but I'm mixing them up.
Oh my goodness. Ellis, I absolutely fucking love your energy. Will you keep coming back here to Kill Tony sign up again? You're very, very close to becoming a big part of this. You're very awesome. I appreciate you, man. Unbelievable energy. Take one of these big gym books as well. This guy's literally living his dreams. One second he's in Walmart talking to me. He wakes up, realizes he has a dream left that day. And then, boom, comes up, absolutely kills it. Gets booked on a show. Gets booked on a date. And conquered.
I actually just want to milk the press and they're going to give me a
Oh, there you go. But you guys also. Oh, yeah. That's right. We have a special treat, everybody. This young lady, Tony Legend, again, turns out she's in town 2 weeks in a row. Very special treat for you. Kill Tony Legend. We found her out of the bucket. It's the one and only Nicole Tran, everyone. Here we go. 2 minutes from Kill favorite jokes. Seagull, annoying. I love that one. And I love the ding dong. I don't think I'm allowed to say his name anymore, but that was amazing.
I wear loose down over my muffin top. I get loose over my muffin. What a
Oh my God, you're adorable. For those of you that don't know, Nicole is 134 years old. So, this is how,
I wear more things I gotta say, man.
she's the current leader of North Korea. A great sense of humor, though. Just let it come around and be the figure. Cole, how's your stay? You've been in Texas a whole week. Are you extending your stay? What's going on?
So I'm extending the stay just next to on last. Look at me. Dress. 99 cents bracelet. $2 necklace. All the shoes I get ourselves just to make you ridicule me.
Oh my goodness.
Your name would be Yoko. Oh yes. Oh yeah. Yes.
Very good, yes. Say it just like that.
That was logo. Yoko.
So tell us, what else have you been doing this week while in town? What have you been doing? What Texas stuff have you done? Did you go to a rodeo or perhaps an ATV or anything like that?
Oh. And to eat. I went at the restaurant.
At the restaurant.
That's exactly what I ordered.
Wait,
And a glass of.
Jesus, wow. Down syndrome boy on mushrooms. Not exactly sure what's happening right now. It's hilarious. Could be anything. I'm trying to keep up. Is that the name of an actual place?
Yeah, especially it is from Apple. I tried one. It was like I feel awful.
Oh my God. You're out of control. You're out of control. She gets all the jokes on the inside of fortune cookies.
It was really good at first, then she turned sloppy like.
Oh no. Oh no. I love it. Nicole, you're on 2 weeks in a row. Is there anything else crazy we should know about your book after the San Francisco Bay Area, correct?
Right after the show, man.
Are you flying? What airline are you?
I don't know what you're talking about. I fly out Delta, man. It doesn't have to do anything with coronavirus.
Absolutely. Did you get somebody's before coming out here?
By the end,
Somebody give you ketamine. That's what they do here in Texas. Have you done ketamine before?
no.
Okay.
She's in a kid tackle.
And Roosevelt. Nicole, so much fun. You're on 2 weeks in a row. You're an absolute legend. Come visit us again soon, okay? Hold on. It's never over.
I have a song.
You want to do a song? Okay. How many of you want to hear Nicole Train do a song? All right. Here it is, everybody. You may have heard it before. It's a song called Soul Man.
Song
an amazing part of film television. All different shapes and sizes of people here on this show. Cole's gonna go back to the bay. Nicole, put the microphone back in the mic and say you got it.
I will be back.
You will be back? All right. Will you be back then? All right. Nicole traded. Nicole, put the fucking mic in the mic stand. What's wrong with you?
Okay, thank you very much for coming to support Live Comedy in the
Yeah, they're gonna be left.
And by the way, I will have a good job. So please do not tell anybody that you saw me here tonight.
Son of a bitch, you did it again. Nicole traded. God damn it. One star after the other here. I spent a lot of time with that idea. Can we get one more fucking fool you think? We can do it, right? You guys want to do one more? Alright. It's a topic to follow. We're gonna try it anyway. We've had a lot of fucking home runs tonight. We got fucking one here. Yeah, we have. Isabella Cruz. Alright, your final comedian out of the bucket. Here goes my comedian, Tyler Humperus. Tyler Humperus. Morris? Tyler. Is there movement background? Someone coming? Somebody moving? Is that Tyler? Alright. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Tyler Morris, everyone. What's going on, Texas? Alright. Abortion is pretty hot topic here. I kind of think we need it. First depends on okay, we got a 16-year-old girl, West Virginia, Appalachian Mountains. Smoking 2 packs of cowboy killers a day. Taking it out, kill white babies. Shooting the sister Mr. routine from the old brother. Okay, shit's not looking too good. Okay. If we can do anything, we can afford this thing. I'm telling you, you grew up in enough trailer parks. I'm raising ass. You're like, scared. The world doesn't need any more best truck drivers. Alright, 56 seconds of Tyler Forrest. Am I saying that right? LaForest? Is that an L? LaForest? It's French. Yeah, LaForest. Everybody looks at me cross eyed. Hi. I don't think the French made their way over here. The Germans made their way over here for the smoking. Okay. Alright. What the fuck? Alright. Tyler, welcome. I love it. Okay. So, where are you from? Michigan. You're just visiting right now? No, I actually about 3.5 hours away over in the Panhandle, San Angelo. Okay, well, then you move over there from Michigan. Money, man. I started actually. I got a GED. I know you're from Michigan. I get that. We're from Ohio. Fuck Ohio State. Oh, how dare you? Be careful, dude. I have a new surge gun here with new gel pellets that shoot gel water pellets. Yeah. Hit me with one of those. Oh, okay. Wait, I have to turn it on. Hey, where's this film director of Rust when you need her? Oh, wow. Look at that. That shoots a bunch of ones. And then this way. Gel ones. You know that I have for the number it's surge. You can do that. What is it, gel blaster? Tyler, welcome to the show. Tell us about your life. You are exactly. Your father's a preacher up in Michigan. Your mother's a school teacher. Am I correct?
I did went to Jacksonville prison.
That is pretty close. Oh, he's in religion. Yeah. Deeply religious.
Yeah, super religious.
What's deal with your mom? Single mom?
Yeah, raised two kids, trailer parks.
What did you go to prison for?
Selling firearms out of the back of his truck.
Wow. And you were raised in a real trailer park.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm starting to really like you. So now you live in an oil field. What do you do for fun out there?
and I work on that exercise. We try not to like
Drugs.
I do drugs. Just try not to
What kind of drugs do you do? What do you do every good month?
One trip out to Vegas. I took a bunch of MDMA.
Are you trying to say Vegas?
Yeah, Vegas.
They teach you this in East.
Oh no, man! In school.
Oh my God! What's the capital of California? Oh, it's business. Give me some like trivia music. Let's ask them super easy questions. And let's see what this guy actually knows. Oh, the man's got it. The man's got it. They got it. They got it. Let them play. I like this. Okay. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. She says to make you spell things. We're going to have you spell the word. Famous drink.
WHISKEY.
Oh, very good. Incredible. Okay. Redman wants you to spell Mississippi.
Mississippi, yeah. MISSIP.
Oh! Mississippi! Take a trip to Mississippi, direct from Saugus. Oh my God. Oh my God, I love you. Hold on a second. Hold on. Shut the fuck up. What's 9 divided by 3?
9 divided by 3 is 3.
Oh! It's fun to see what you know and what you don't know.
Good.
All right. 9 times 7.
7.
Yeah. Return to Jeopardy.
Yeah, what it is.
Oh my God. Sometimes I just think I'm the biggest genius of all time. You have moments like this. I noticed how stupid you were so fast. And look at the fun we're able to have. This is the first ever like reverse trivia that I've never seen before. They always have smart people. I like it like this. I like stupid people trivia. We all know the answers. Like, try your hardest not to fucking yell it. Do you know anything about the arts at all? Do you know anything about like movies and shit? They didn't have a very good satellite on your trailer.
You could,
Yeah, I watched a lot of movies. Really? Okay.
you could trick women into thinking you're really smart. You're conventionally hot enough. Women, don't you think he's like hot? He's pretty good looking, right? Yeah. Like, I don't know what he's famous. Yeah.
Yeah.
My pussy has never been
I want
higher.
to take you somewhere romantic like Saugus. Or perhaps we could travel internationally to Kentucky. What the fuck? Your geography is what really boggles my mind. LA? What?
California, the capital.
Did you say LA? Was that your final answer? Do you want to lock that in? Do you want to fucking lock that shit in? Los Angeles, a big city, seems like a good thing. How many of you should lock in Los Angeles? I'm ready to go for a little bit of Texas or whatever. Really, on a while. Neighbor's cat. Okay. Africa. All right. North America. South America. Antarctica. Shut the fuck up. No, we're gonna need some time here. It's harder to think up here. Okay. This is the guy that fucking went. Seven. There's one remaining. The last that don't know. It's a big one. Someone just yelled oysters from the audience. Just to show you the median education level of 30 fans. Someone yelled appetizer at me about it. North You're a fucking genius. How old are you, Tyler? 29. Love you, man. Wow, I love it. Dude, I don't think you can do anything else. Work out the will. Come visit us again. Sign up again for the show, okay? That's Tyler, everybody. You know what? Come here, since you're a smart boy, I'm going to give you a big joke book. Here you go. This continents. Don't let people eat the tip if you go out with them. Not really good. There's only one way to end a show like that. There's only one thing in the world you can follow that. As I said earlier, Kevin Weinstein, absolute courageous warriors for writing a new thing every single week at the very beginning of their careers. This young man you're going to see right now has been a regular longer than anybody has ever been a regular in the history of the show. We watched him run the gamut from being a relatively unknown comedian from Memphis, Tennessee, to currently opening for Joe Rogan and Tony Hinchcliffe, other great comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, and playing his own shows now, doing his own stuff. Monster, the only man that could close the show. Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Wow, here he is. Live in the flesh. The real deal. The vanilla gorilla. That's my Nicole train down near your hotel room last night. At this point, I'm not sure Wes Anderson is making films. Pretty sure he's just splicing together the leads. And also, Wes Anderson one of those leads. What does it take? I look at him and listen to the Geeks of the Velvet Underground and be casually racist. It can't be that hard. Just having say something neurotic and pseudo-intellectual and got right here. I go 8% of Adrian Brody. God damn it, I screwed up. Adrian Brody's salary. Let me on a deleted scene. I'm in love with my sister who played tennis and sliced my wrists. I'll make documentary films in the ocean. I write for Animation Fox. I don't give a shit. Wow. Oh my God. But on a serious note, did you ever find that plane from Lost? Wow. Wow. This is an interesting one. Really communicating with the fact that people knew who that was. it's more of Robert Rodriguez territory. Yeah, that was a mistake. I apologize to you. It was a bad choice. We'll never have it again. Is this what happened? I'm guessing this week you saw the Nixon movie and decided to really go down this rabbit hole. Thought I would go to the fucking rabbit hole and it turned out a mistake. There's a fruit fly right here. Right in front of my face. It is fucking scary. It might be a new camera Wes Anderson's trying to use. I mean, what am I supposed to do? That thing was right in my face.
If you're a Clementine.
It really likes you. It's really close to you. It's funny. They fruit. No, actually, Chick-fil-A. I want to thank he brought me 2 Chick-fil-A sandwiches. You see earlier the guy that talked about Chick-fil-A? You want to thank somebody? He brought me 2 sandwiches, hold the pickles. Oh yeah, we found out last week famously William does not like pickles. The crowd went into a frenzy. We've never seen a thing before, but energy towards William. But it turns out that we are pro pickles here. They are the pickles, and it's a team that fucking thing. They have the pickles, because I hate those fucking things. Oh wow, look at this audience. Strangely, also anti-pickles. What's the fucking deal with pickles? I hate the fucking pickles. Wow, look at this. Maybe you should have done your Wes Anderson jokes last week and a pickle material this week. What's the deal with fucking pickles? You're awful. That's weird. Tell us more about your hatred for pickles. I don't know. It was since I was in I was forced to choose. Is that true? What? We drink pickle juice all the time, and I started drinking it with them. Wow.
Yeah, this is pickle juice.
Yeah, I'm sucking it. It's
It's gonna be a little salty and sour and a pickle juice.
Yeah, I'm sucking Andy's dick. You figured it out. God. You figured it out. Wow. I used to suck you guys' dick. You fucking found me now. That was my stomach. You'll suck me. Hey. I had to stop. Yeah, I stopped like 5 years ago. I had to stop sucking people's penises. You know, it's really getting in the way of my relationship. So, it got really weird for some reason. But yeah, I couldn't stop sucking people's dick that I was meeting online. I was meeting on Craigslist. And I was in a real healthy, happy relationship. And once that was found out, it was kind of a nightmare. I got broken up with. Do you have any special techniques that you use while getting a blowjob? I can't imagine what getting a blowjob from a manly man like yourself is like. Even Dick Madness is bothered by this. And he doesn't even know what you look like. He just knows what you sound like.
You look like Iggy.
My God. Gross battle boss. Him Fonda. Yes, I'm a very white rider. I feel good here. I'm done. Super good. Do you have any special techniques for me to look up? I'm interested to know. You could maybe just put my hands on it. Oh! That's why they call that the William Montgomery. I've always you like lock your hands behind your back, or you do it sort of like a Houdini style? I would. Wow. Put them on yourself. Yes. And then how would you get out of them? Sometimes I would. Sometimes I would.
out of 36 hours. I couldn't fucking get out of starving.
What'd you end up doing?
I eventually got out. A lady came to clean up the room, and I was in there naked, handcuffed, very emaciated.
Wait,
looking.
you get naked for the blowjobs that you give?
Yeah, you have to.
Wait, what do you mean you have to?
You have to. Those were always the rules I was going by.
Would you sometimes give these blowjobs with your butthole?
I don't know what you're getting at with that question.
Would you sometimes use things other than your mouth to pleasure another man?
Why are you shaking your fucking head? Yes, Redband. Why
Because
the fuck are you doing that?
He does. That's Redband seems to.
Yeah, he's seen it. Shut the fuck up. You have seen it one time. Shut the fuck up, Redband. Seriously, shut up. I've been having a good time tonight, and then you're about to fucking so you have seen it. Shut the fuck up.
You're being mean.
This is like Louis C.K. defending himself.
Boo!
You gotta fucking stop that.
Boo! Grand slams over here. Kim Congdon. William, do you like cucumbers?
To what?
You like cucumbers?
Why do you ask that?
Why do you ask that?
Well, I mean, you don't like pickles. What a dumbass question. Why'd you just fucking ask me that?
William, you're such a legend. It's incredible how quickly you can improvise and bring energy. Meanwhile, you went with that weird Wes Anderson set tonight. It's crazy. You can literally make anything funny, and you're like, this is what's going on the paper.
I made a fucking mistake. I already apologized to y'all about it. I already said I'm sorry. How many fucking times do I have to say I'm sorry? Seriously, how many times do I have to fucking say I'm sorry?
Maybe if you scream it, it'll get through.
How many fucking times do I have to say I'm sorry?
Ladies and gentlemen, that's William Montgomery, and that's another episode of Kill Tony. We did it again. Brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. The drawing is in. From Ryan J. Ebelt all the way in Los Angeles. He just drew tonight's episode featuring, how about one more time for the great Kim Congdon and Sarah Weinshank, everybody. Go download, rate, review, subscribe. It's Vicky, Kimmy, and Shank. THICCY, KIMMY, and SHENK. Listen to Broad Topics. They're co-headlining with each other Wednesday at the Creek in the Cave. Thank you so much. How about one more time for the band, everybody? The Kill Tony After Party begins now, featuring Nether Hour and a bunch of other special treats. So stick around, have fun, enjoy yourselves. Red Band,
See you guys later.
thanks, everybody. Good night. Ready to start tonight's episode or what, huh? All right. Look, sometimes we have two comedian guests on the show. Sometimes we've even, in the past, we've had three. You know what this chaos is. Tonight, I like this. Fucking one guest, Texas gentleman, literally one of the greatest comedians of all time. You know him. You love him from everything. The Blue Collar Comedy Tour, everything. It's the great and powerful Ron White, everyone. Wow. Oh, shit. One of the best to ever do it. Austin Zone. Ron White. This is a man that convinced me to move to Texas in November of the year 2020. And here we are. He was selling me on it a year ago today. And here we are, almost a 1-year anniversary of me living here with my pal, the great Ron White is here, everybody.
Thank you.
On top
It
of
has been a year, hasn't it? That's very cool. That's very
crazy,
cool.
right? We had all taken a long break from stand-up. The pandemic shut us all down, and I came in town to do a show, and I could not. It was right here at Vulcan Gas Company, that one night stand-up show that I did. And you and Joe Rogan opened for me that night, and it was so fucking cool. And you hadn't done stand-up in 8 months, and he hadn't done stand-up since moving to Austin. And
It was fucking awkward, man.
it was unbelievable. It was unbelievable. People falling over the balconies. It was chaos. And it happened here at Vulcan, where I couldn't believe that a dirty little electronic dance club could ever become a comedy fucking hub. But here we are. Everything's just normal now. Ron, we're going to have fun. You guys all know what it is. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. You guys know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's a big deal. So that sounds like when that happens. And yeah, and then we talk to them afterwards about their set and their life and whatever else might be interesting about them. Anything can happen. A lot of wild people sign up for this show. It's fucking crazy. Are you guys ready to start this thing or what? Great. Let's do it. But before I go to that bucket, what do you guys think? Should we start with a regular here tonight? Someone you guys know and love already. Every single week, there's a couple guys that perform a brand new minute, which is very, very, very hard to do. If your favorite comedian writes a new minute every week, that's basically an hour special a fucking year. Not an easy thing to do. These guys are always in high-pressure situations here, and they always follow through. This guy was made a regular here in Texas, kicking off tonight's show. This is a brand new minute by the one and only Hans Kim. Yeah.
Thank you guys. So the Travis Scott concert happened, and a bunch of people got trapped at a trap concert. If only they could have seen that coming. It was a very terrible tragedy, but they also set a world record for the most Supreme shirts ironed at the same time. So. It's the only tragedy you can commemorate with a face tattoo. So. I'm single. I started an online date because you need to have like a Bumble, a Tinder, a Hinge. It's like I have to start a small PR firm just to get laid nowadays. It's like, here's my press packet. Someone touched my dick already. Thank you guys.
Hot exactly 1 minute of stand-up comedy, doing it every week. Out here, love the Travis Scott shit, love the dating stuff. How you doing, Hans?
I'm doing amazing.
Why so? You seem extra happy tonight.
The drugs helped.
What drugs are you on? You can never tell when Asians are on drugs. They're very good. They have I don't know. I don't know if these are stereotypes I'm saying up here. I don't want to get in trouble, but
we have the perfect eyes for drug addiction.
That is true. That's if I eat too many mushrooms, you are what I look like. I love it. So what drugs are you on right now?
Just a tad bit of marijuana, but I'm coming off of acid from a little skank fest action this weekend.
I love it. Skankfest was a wild success. If anybody's wondering, we are just all getting back from a 4-day fucking insane. We did a bunch of Kill Tony tapings. What else did you do for fun? What else did you love about Skankfest?
I went to Joel Osteen's church.
Get the fuck out of here. Did you really?
It was on the way to Ragin' Cajun, and we were like, hey, look at that thing over there.
So what happened? What was that like?
Well, luckily their doors were open because there wasn't a hurricane in town.
I literally don't know this reference that just got that big of a laugh, and I'm super confused. How did this not? I didn't get this in my daily reports of what to make jokes about. Joel Osteen closed his doors when there was a hurricane.
He didn't want anyone in there to, ruin the place.
He said that they had just cleaned the carpets.
Yeah.
That's what he fucking said, right? He said, "Oh, we just cleaned the carpets. All those people are floating around outside," and he ran them off. And then this guy that owns a big mattress store let them all come in. And they slept at his place. Now he can't sell enough fucking mattresses. And this guy's still the biggest goddamn thing in Jesus.
Wow. That is absolutely amazing. Incredible. So, Hans, you're talking about being single up there during your set. Is that true again? You are single, is that correct?
Yes,
Now,
I'm very single.
I hope you don't mind that I divulge the information that I'm about to put out there, but Hans, in the amazing work that he's done in the few short months that he's been here, has climbed up to the position of opening a lot of these Joe Rogan shows that happen here in town and here in Vulcan, in fact. And that means, he's going up before, me or Shane, like last week, Shane Gillis, Ari Shaffir, Mark Norman, all these people were in town. Ron's on a lot of those shows, and Hans goes up first. Anyway, last week, one of these shows happened, and Hans decided to match with someone on Tinder and invite them on their first ever date to literally that green room with me, Ron White, and Joe Rogan. It's not, if you're wondering, you might be thinking, wow, the comedian's that big. I bet the green room is huge. And it simply is not. There's about enough room for those people that I just named in that green room. And one of them is just this. How would you describe her, Hans?
She's a very beautiful, artistic.
Is she here right now?
Yes.
I fucking knew it.
She's got big, beautiful eyes.
That's one way of putting it. Especially when they're looking opposite directions from one another. No, I'm kidding. She's not. I'm sorry, sweetheart. I'm making jokes. You don't look like that. But you do contrast each other well when it comes to your eyes. I would describe yours as hey, look at that. Wow, that's pretty good. So how did that date end up going for you? You literally match with a girl on Tinder. She takes a chance, right? I mean, you have pictures of you up there, so she's probably just looking for like a hot meal or something like that, And then next thing you know, she's in a green room with some of the great comedians of the world. I'm imagining you must have gotten laid that night. Am I correct?
Nope.
You fumbled the bumble.
Really fucked it up.
How does this happen? How do you not close after that type of first impression with a girl?
I think I'm just really respectful, I just do whatever the lady wants, and, I'm just happy to, have her in my van.
Now, when she's in your van, some of you might not know, Hans lives in his van. There's like a mattress in the back, right?
Yes.
And so what happens? You take her back to your van. You guys like sitting, laying? Like, how does that even go? You guys sit. You guys pretend like the front passenger seat's like the living room, and that's the bedroom back there. Hey, you just want to sit and talk for a little bit, see if we end up having to fall backwards into the bedroom.
It's the bathroom and the kitchen are the same room. I think that we just went in the back.
Both outside of the van, I do believe. That room. All right.
And then she fell asleep, I think. And then I don't really remember. But usually she's been in my van twice now, and we just sort of cuddle and kiss.
It's getting van wilder and wilder. So look out, everybody. Love it. So, all right. Well, Hans, what do you think, Red Band?
Why have you not been wearing your glasses lately?
I don't like the glasses are kind of like a thing on my face, and I like.
Do you think it's magnifying how fucked up you are? Do you think we think you're less fucked up because you don't have your glasses on? I don't know why I asked you about your opinion on this. I don't know what made me do it. The second I did it, I'm like, why did I do that? And now I'm like, really like, why did I do that? Hans, you're amazing. You did it again. Another brand new minute. I love everything. I reword the trap thing. I think for the first time ever, I'm going to give you a note here because I love the joke so much. I think you should hide that trap music thing a little bit better. It should come like at the end. It started off as a rap concert, ended up a trap concert or something like that. You know, hide that big. Your premise is so good that you're like teeing it off a little bit. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Thank you. You're a killer. Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you.
Hey, look at this. Look what we found. A bottle of delicious #1 tequila. For those of you that don't know, it's the best fucking tequila in the world. The tequila that I drink when I'm at home drinking tequila. You should too. It's available at all your favorite retail stores and whatnot, liquor outlets. And founded by the great Ron White. I don't know if I mentioned that. Our guest tonight, #1 tequila. It's his tequila. All right, let's get a name out of this bucket. You guys ready to really start the wild shit that could happen here? We've had a lot of fun lately. Let's see what happens here. Kicking off tonight's bucket. Your first uninterrupted 60 seconds by we have no idea who. Goes by the name of Clemente Villegas, everybody. That's a name. Clemente Villegas. One more time for Clemente, everybody. Come on.
I feel like dating now is harder than it's ever been. Because women want a guy who their breath away, and I'm tired of choking these hoes. It's too much, like too much true crime. Ladies, like you gotta choke it just to get a second date, you know? People are like, why just stop talking? She chewed through the duct tape, you know? So I had a girl ask me the knife in bed. Terrifying. Like I can't have a knife out while mine's also out, you know? I might fall and recircumcise myself. Then I can't get into Jewish heaven. If you guys aren't familiar, Jewish heaven, it's not like Christian heaven, except in Jewish heaven, there's no foreskin and Jesus isn't allowed. And there's this weird entry fee. If you guys aren't familiar with Christian heaven, it's all like Muslim heaven, except in Muslim heaven, there's just more explosions. That's a joke. I'm kidding. Muslims don't go to heaven. Okay, thank you very much.
A minute from Clemente Villegas. Really saving it there at the end with the Muslims don't go to heaven line. Really pulling it all together. How you doing, Clemente? Have you been on this show before?
Yeah, I've been on once.
Okay, what happened that time? What happened with you? What was the highlights of your interview part? What did we find out about you?
My interview kind of sucked. I'm from Amarillo, so Rod's from West Texas. That's pretty cool. Also, I think you're from Amarillo, right?
All right, Cap. All right, fucking Carmen San Diego. Enough about where everybody's from.
My bad.
And what else about you? What did we find out other than the location that you were born? I do believe Tony's from Youngstown, Ohio. We're Red Man from Columbus. Not far from one another, just like all of us.
I mentioned having a brain tumor.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I mentioned that.
There you go. Lots of people from Amarillo. Not a lot of people with brain tumors up here.
My girlfriend's black. That's awesome.
Oh, wow. Was that the tumor? Wait, why did I get that reaction? Look. Let me backtrack here. I never explained a joke, but I don't know if you guys saw. What's the movie with Gabriel, guys? What's that called? What's that movie? Yeah, Malignant. How many of you have seen Malignant? There's a lot of hand raisers on that one. Nobody wants to make noise. Anyway, Netflix, but all right. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not going to explain it. It's a movie about a tumor that comes to life and it's black. So fuck you guys.
That sounds like an
Fuck
awesome
you guys for groaning at my thing. That was a rep. I know I didn't know the Joel Osteen church thing. But trust me, I know my references.
That's a real movie?
It's unbelievable.
Oh my God, it
You
sounds
have to
awesome.
watch it. It's horrible, but it's actually, now that I've given away the entire twist, it would be the worst movie of all time.
Does he sound black?
No, I'm not saying anything else. No, the tumor doesn't sound black. That would have been better. That's good. No, it doesn't sound black. All right, Clemente, what do you do for work?
I work at a bank.
Oh, what do you do at the bank?
I just like open up account. It's actually like a new bank, so I kind of just like sit there and play games on the computer.
All right. Play games on the computer.
Nobody walks in.
Damn, what's your love life like, Clemente?
Oh, well, I'm in a 2-year
Oh,
relationship.
that's right. You have a black girlfriend.
Yeah,
Where'd you meet her at?
Back in my hometown. We moved here together.
Amarillo, Texas, I remember.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's rare. That's like a Pikachu or something.
Yeah, that's true.
I know.
That is true. A lot of songs about Amarillo,
How
not
do
about
people-
finding a black girlfriend there, that's for sure. I love it. So you're in Amarillo, you're at a bar, restaurant, work together?
Oh, interesting story.
There you go.
We met through, she actually hooked up with my roommate on a Tinder date, and then we like met up like 5 years later. It's not that interesting now to say it out loud.
5 years later?
Mutual
Did you
friends.
remember her from 5 years before?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. They brought you along on their Tinder date?
No, she just like showed up at our apartment. It was not less of a date, more of like a, you know.
Was your friend actually banging her, or were they just like, were they in the Hans Kim situation?
I like to believe they just cuddled.
Oh, okay. What? Is there anything, have you been with white women before, right?
Yeah.
Is there anything different that you notice having sex with a black woman that's different than a white woman?
Well, most white women like just don't have ass.
That's more okay. That's more of like a physical thing. I'm talking about like in the bedroom, in the act of making love. Is there something different you notice about a black woman than a white woman?
This is a really loaded question, dude.
Your attorney Ron White has saved you on this one.
You don't have to answer that. You really don't.
The judge, the jury, and the executioner, the great Ron White. Clemente, I love it. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. Wow, look at that. All right.
Where do you do stand up besides here? Do you go to? Is this the only thing you do, or do you go to a comedy club to do open mic nights? Or
Oh yeah, just like every night a week. Like there's Creek and Cave and several other.
okay, I know I've seen you out there a little bit.
Oh, cool.
You know what? I really think that you got to cut some of this edge off because it just doesn't come off as real. You don't seem like that mean a guy. So either learn how to act meaner when you get up here, come off assholey and then sell this darker stuff, or it just doesn't sound like you're being true to your nature to me. You know, I don't know if that's true or not, but it just seems like you're not that person and you're trying to be that person on stage. And I think it'd be more interesting if you're just who you are.
Oh, thank you.
Honest.
I was gonna say you seem like a very, very like nice, well-mannered guy. Are we right in this assumption, or are you just appearing that way?
No, I'm pretty nice.
Yeah. What's like a wild thing about you? Is there anything wild or mean or anything like sort of like bad boy about you?
He's a baker with a fucking tumor, dude. No.
Bad boy. I do acid sometimes. Is that bad?
No, even Hans Kim does that. Jesus. That's nothing.
What do you do when you're on acid?
I like to like go to like parks and like see nature. Just like hang out.
Oh, alright. Fucking real fucking
I went to a concert last
Tito
night.
over here. Concerts?
Yeah.
What's your favorite concert you've ever been to?
I just went to Tame Impala, like a psychedelic rock band.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
All right, look at you. This is fucking bank tellers out there tripping their balls off at fucking concerts. Good to know you're counting the money.
Yeah. We got machines for that.
You ever think about? I mean, I can't imagine working at a bank because I think that my mind would always be about how do I sneak a fucking bag of this money out of here. Right? Isn't it crazy being surrounded by money and you probably make a decent wage, but I mean, you're not what you could make if you just left with the money.
Yeah, but I mean, they'll find me.
Yeah, is it ever tempting though? It seems like it would be constant temptations.
Yeah, I mean, I've thought about it, but
I'd like to object right here. You don't have to answer that question.
You have a good attorney, sir.
Continue.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was our first bucket pull, Clemente Malegas, everybody. We're going back to this bucket. Hey. Clemente, here you go. Have a joke book, buddy. I like your style. He's a good guy. Bonsai. The great Bonsai. Follow him on Instagram. BONEZEYE. Okay. Wordna. Or Wordina, perhaps? Wordna. WERDNA. Wordna. That's an interesting one. Here we go. Oh, here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for Wordna, everyone. Here we go.
What's up, everybody? So I recently started watching Harry Potter, and yeah, it's actually pretty interesting. And I started thinking, why isn't this a religion? It has everything, the basics, right? Cult following, plenty of literature. It's fake as fuck. Now, I'm not saying that everything about religion is bad because, I mean, it teaches women to keep their purity, practice anal sex, and that makes a good wife, right? But at the same time, religion also tells that young boys that they're going to get involuntary anal sex, and that leads to them believing in shit like QAnon, and that kind of sucks, you know? I'm not saying that QAnon is like, they're not all molested or anything, but they're pretty retarded as well.
Jesus Christ. All right, Wordna, everybody. This is wild. Look at this guy. I love it. Or girl. I'm not sure what the fuck this is exactly. This looks like if someone put Rosie O'Donnell in the microwave. Wordna. Am I saying that right? Is that your name, Wordna?
No, my name is Andrew, actually.
Andrew.
Wordna is backwards. So,
wow, that's so gay. Yeah. With an H? I love it. Wordna, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up? Is that your first time right there? Wow, it's first time, everybody. Congratulations. And how old are you?
I'm 31. I just turned 31.
31. Something you've always wanted to do or thought about?
No, I just wanted to challenge myself and see what it's all about. So
okay, how does it feel now that you've done it?
Feels great, I guess. I don't know.
You don't know? It feels great. You don't know?
I remember the first time I did stand-up, and I was scared as fuck. So if that was really the first time you ever walked on stage, yeah, it was bad. Yes, it was. But the best thing about it is that I will have already forgotten it in 20 fucking minutes because I'm coming on to an edible. So, but it takes guts to get up there and do it. And you stare them down, and you try to keep your pace. Know the material a little bit better, and I think that the next time you do this, you'll be a little better, and that's might end up being something really fun for you.
Cool, thank you.
I love it. What have you been doing with your life up until this point? What do you do for work?
For work, I actually work for Costco. I'm an inventory auditor.
Oh, what? An inventory checker guy?
Yeah, inventory auditor.
You're the guy that checks the receipts on the way out?
No, I work at the not that one. I work at the distribution center, so it's like all the shit that we get for returns.
Are you on forklifts a lot?
No, not that often.
Okay. Sometimes.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. What else? What do you do for fun? You seem like you have some hobbies.
For fun, I just hang out with my girlfriend, just chill. Hobbies, some graffiti, some bike riding. That's it.
Graffiti and bike riding.
Yeah.
Wow. Jeez Louise.
You know, Costco backwards is Costco.
I didn't know that. Yeah, that's pretty fucking cool, though.
Yeah.
It's not. It's not at all. It's not at all, man. It's not cool, and it's not true, and it's not exactly where that should have been placed.
It's actually
And he talks about
everybody
Costco.
here going C-O-S-C. That bullshit. Yeah, actually, yeah.
So you have a girlfriend. Tell us about this. Met her at Costco?
No, met her in high school.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, you've been together for a while, huh?
Long time, actually. 16 years to today.
16 years?
Yeah.
That's incredible. That's more than half your life.
Yeah, actually.
Wow. Have you ever been with another girl other than this
No.
girl? My goodness, that's incredible. You wanna try one tonight? While you're doing all these things for the first time, you ever think about the ultimate?
No, I'm okay.
All right, that's interesting. You think she's ever been with anybody else?
Yes. I don't know, actually, but that's
Well, what is she doing right now?
chilling at the bar, actually.
Chilling at the bar with who? She here? We actually met who she's hanging out with right now. I believe that's one of the Migos, my friend. No, I love it. What does she do?
She makes press-on nails. She has her own business.
Wow. Okay. People really, according to a lot of people, that's the funniest part of your entire act. Is that? All right. Okay, that's enough. Let's use press-on nails music, everybody.
Never get to use it.
Wordna. All right, Wordna. Well, it's your first time doing this. What else have you done that you've been experimenting with? It seems like you're knocking things off of a bucket list. Are there other things in life you're looking forward to doing for the first time?
Well, I actually just flew to Austin for the first time. So
This was your first time on an airplane?
yes, actually.
Wow, at 31 years old.
Yeah.
Holy shit, where the fuck are you from?
I'm from Riverside, California.
Riverside, yeah, hell yeah, a lot of West Coast out here, represent. I'm a Texan now, so you guys can all go fuck yourselves. But there was a time for me in California. Riverside, for those of you that don't know, is the top right corner of the Grand Theft Auto map. Pure white trash, meth heads everywhere, people on ATVs getting DUIs and fucking... So it's real trash up there.
Yeah, a little bit.
Incredible. What's like one of the white trashiest things you've ever seen? You've spent your whole life there? Is that right?
No, actually, no. Well,
very few people move to Riverside, so
yeah.
I just
White
assumed.
trash this thing? I don't know, actually.
I mean, this is the type of place where you'll see like someone do a drive-by on a can of Mountain Dew. Like it's like a special kind of trash. All right. Wordna. I don't know what else to do with you, dude. You got your first time ever on stage here tonight. You're gonna get a little joke book for the whole thing from the Great Bones. I take that back with you on. What airline did you fly? Spirit? American. The only airline worse than Spirit.
I hate fucking American.
You guys ready for your next bucket pull? Let's see what happens here. I have a good feeling about this. Make some noise for Cousin Berto. Cousin Berto. That's a cool name.
It's probably his maiden name.
You guys having fun out here, huh? What's going on out there, Austin, Texas? You guys with us tonight? Here he is. Cousin Berto.
Whoa, this is badass, dude. I am Cousin Berto, and I just wanted to let you guys know that, can I get personal with you guys? Can I be personal? All right. I recently just found out that choking during sex is a turn-on for me. It's a turn-on for me, dude. I don't know why, but, you know, it's a turn-on for me. You know, my throat is sore, but I think I'll be fine. No, listen. I just got enough of my shit. I laugh at my own shit. I know. But I just got a new job actually. It's with the staffing agency, so they call me, right, and they're like, hey, we have a new job and blah blah blah. I'm like, okay, what is it? And and as a gay male, this was my dream job ever since I was a little girl. And so she's like, well, you're gonna be polishing pipes. I'm like, holy shit, polishing pipes, dude. I'm like, okay, well, what time do I need to be there? 7. I'll be there at 6:30. Goddamn. It's max overtime mandatory. And she's like, well, how many years do you have any experience doing this? I'm like, well, I'm 47. I'm 47. I have 32.
Cousin Berto.
Cousin Berto, thank you.
Time, everybody. Cousin, welcome to the show. I'm going to interview you now. You can keep that microphone.
That's right.
Welcome. This is your first time on. I remember you. I've never seen you before. You're like a gayer Mario Cantone. An incredibly straight-looking gay man, this is. Very rarely. I mean, you are just... yeah, you are. Look at you.
Crazy.
It's funny that your first name's Cousin, because I bet your family doesn't talk to you.
I love it. Keep it up. Keep them coming.
Am I right, Cousin? What's going on here? How long have you been on stand-up?
For about 6 years now.
6 years. Where at?
I'm from Austin, born and raised here, so I started comedy here. Then I moved to San Antonio, so I live in San Antonio now, which is just an hour away.
What clubs around here?
Well, I'm an open micer still, so I do a lot of open mics and stuff.
Right.
Every day.
You do open mics, gyms, bobs, you do it all.
I do everything. And you can find me on 35 in Runberg at the Coochie Corner. I'm just kidding.
The Coochie? What's the Coochie?
That's where the Coochie Corner is, 35 in Runberg.
Why do they call it the Coochie Corner?
Where you buy Coochie at.
You look like literally. I think you are literally the last guy I think that would ever buy Coochie. They sell like butthole at the back door. I'm confused. Why you'd be a Coochie Corner? I'd be more on Hershey Highway. Whoa.
Well, my sister works there. Just kidding.
The fuck was that shit, dude?
I dropped her off before the show, right?
Cousin Berto, you are a wild man. You look like you work at Homo Depot.
Hey, the other day you called. That was a few weeks ago. You were looking for a female comic, but you came across my name. I'm like, damn, I could tell him I identify as a woman.
That is true.
I'm just kidding.
So, when did you what's your love life like?
Nothing. It's nothing.
But you're a single, we would say gay man, right?
Right.
And are you on any of the dating sites or anything like that? I just want to know if Hans is going to bring you into the green room next week or something like that. All right, cousin, that is literally the gayest thing we've ever seen before. Somehow that little thing that you do is bigger than like a penis and a butt. Like, it doesn't make sense. But so gay. Absolutely incredible. Did I ask you what you do for work already?
What I do for work, I am currently unemployed.
Really? How do you survive?
I save people's lives. Well, I'm actually in the process of looking, but I'm saving people's lives right now by donating plasma. So that's getting me.
Oh my gosh! You're donating your plasma?
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god! People are being injected with plasma.
I'm totally kidding, but right now I'm working with the staffing agency, so they're looking for a job. I just stopped last week because my assignment ended. With the staffing agency, when your assignment ends, you have to wait for another assignment. Oh, it's kind of weird. Yeah.
But yeah. Wow, that was a lot of information.
But real funny.
Yeah.
Real funny.
That was incredible. You were on top for a while. Now you're on bottom already.
Oh.
No,
I've always been on bottom since I was a little girl.
I bet. When's the first time you?
Yeah, we get it.
When's the first time you had sex?
When
did you lose your virginity? How old are you?
I was probably about 16.
16. This was with a boy?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And where you guys come from? A real strong, tough Mexican family?
Brown Rock, Texas.
Brown Rock? Oh, Brown Rock.
So, yeah.
Wow, that's even a gay sounding city. That's incredible.
Well,
I'm from Brown Hole, Texas, Tony. Love where I'm from. It's a real shithole. All right, man. That's enough fart noises. Jeez.
Yeah, from Brown Rock is where I went to high school, but...
Round Rock, okay. So you're out there, what happens? You like on lunch break at school? How do you end up with this boy? Where does this happen at? Wait, during soccer practice? Why would that be a secret?
Because they were at school.
All right, so you guys are at soccer practice. Is this a true story? I want the real truth. Yeah.
I was 16 and it was a friend from... He really wasn't.
No, I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
It was a friend from school, but at his house.
At his house.
Yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah. That's got to be a fun thing about being gay. Is like the parents will let you go to the bedroom and close the door behind you. You know what I mean? Because it's like they're good. They're just being buddies in there.
Yeah, we're working on a project, a science project.
Just fucking.
We're working on a science project.
I bet you were. Hell.
We were trying to see.
I've been listening. They've been working really hard on that science project.
If
Putting a lot of elbow grease into it.
We're trying to see if the volcano would erupt correctly.
I bet. Little fucking dirtball, you. I love it.
No,
Cousin, what do you like to do for fun? You seem like you have hobbies. You good at darts or something like that?
My soul, everything that I do is actually comedy. So right. I don't really have time to...
Other than stand-up, there must be something where you take your mind off of even this. And,
I really...
You know, you can go camping or anything like that.
I mean, I like to go hiking and stuff, and I like to go to the parks and stuff. And...
Okay. What do you do when you go to the park? You just watch the children at the playground, or... Joking.
No, I like to get high and walk.
I love it.
Get high and walk.
Okay.
It's fun, dude. Nature's nice. So it's fun.
It is. Yeah. Nature's nice. This is something we all can agree on. All right, cousin. You got up. You're very, very interesting, man. Very charismatic. Very likable.
Thank you.
Keep writing, man. Keep performing. Keep putting yourself in position to get seen out there. There's a lot of people that'll have a gay opener out on the road with them. I would never do that, but I mean...
Well, I actually... for a while I didn't talk about being gay on stage. I kind of held it back for a while, but recently I started talking about it, and ever since I've been talking about it, like I've been able to come out of a shell, I guess.
I think you should talk less about it.
All right.
Right? I think it's okay to talk about it, but if it's everything, there's so more to you than your sexuality. I think there's a lot of things to explore that you don't have to hit that note every fucking time,
right?
With every question, and I realize that's where you were kind of being led down, but just remember that there's other stuff too, but yeah, that's true to your nature, so that's fucking great, whatever that nature is, right? So, but there's more to you than that, so just get off that note a little bit. Yes. That's what I do about it.
There he goes, advice from one of the best to ever do the damn thing, Ron White. Cousin Berto, and you know what, Cousin, come here. I liked you so much. I'm going to give you a big joke book. There you go. 6 years in the game. Bottom bonus. Nobody loves the feeling of leathery skin more than Cousin Berto, so... You know what? Let's do something fun up here. Exactly 1 month ago, 4 weeks ago, we had two guys... They got pulled out of this bucket that were, just so happened they were both completely morbidly obese. And we thought it was so funny that they got pulled out like basically back to back on the show. I had them both on the stage at one time just to stand next to each other. And then I decided, let's do something fun. Let's go 1 month. have a weight loss challenge and see who can lose the most weight in 4 weeks. Are you guys ready for the final weigh-in right here, right now? Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Sam Hunter and Trey Pack, everyone. These guys looking to fill the shoes of Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer as the new big men in comedy. A couple big fucking boys up here. Look at you guys. This is what I like. Just a couple of the last firefighters.
It's a full half acre of man right there. Right there, a half acre. Come on.
You guys are fucking big as hell. Now, Sam Hunter.
Wow, look at those results.
It is incredible what we've been able to do in just a month. You should have seen them a month ago. Woohoo! So, Sam Hunter, you weighed in originally 4 weeks ago at 335 pounds. Is that correct?
Yes,
All right.
correct.
And how do you think it's gone for you this past month?
It's going well. I feel like shit right now, actually.
I love that you think of all the things you would die from. Dehydration would be at the top of that.
100%.
No, you're more likely to have that random heart attack that you're going to have any day now than just any other time.
That's not true. That's
Son
not
of
nice,
a
Tony.
bitch. You son of. So you've stopped drinking water. Did you try to eat less food over the past 4 weeks? Tony, I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't had water in 3 weeks, but I had 4 cheeseburgers 10 minutes ago. Doing this it's a new diet, food only.
It's good. It's nice.
So what have you been doing the past month to cut weight for this?
I've been eating 1 meal a day, around 1,700 calories. Nothing but chicken breast, eggs, kale, blueberries, pineapple, like 2 gallons of water.
Wow,
And
this is hard work. Now, just as fast as you were doing that, tell us what types of things you were eating and drinking before that, the month before that, for example.
When the episode dropped, when we first weighed in, I was horrified at how I looked.
Yeah.
Because I just moved down here, and that was 3 weeks of like hotels on the road, nothing but like face fucking Whataburger, and like going on like 6-day benders. Like I was fucked up, dude.
So you could admit that me putting some pressure on you and you randomly getting selected next to Trey Pack on an episode has helped your health the past month.
Yes.
Okay. Just wanted the world to hear that real quick. Just out here helping people. You fucking remember how gay you guys were in May? You know what I'm saying? Anyway, just a good person. So Sam, you weighed in at 335. We also said that whoever loses the most amount of pounds gets, from courtesy of Kill Tony and Yellow Rose, Red Rose, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, gets $10 for each pound that they lose. So that's very exciting. There's something of the year. Anyway, weigh in with the microphone in your hand. Let's weigh in and
We got Yodi up here.
There he is. There's the scale. This is the. Put your hands up for the scale, man. Everybody, this is Johnny Depp. Everyone, remember Johnny Depp from the movies? That's what he looks like now.
You should make him hold the microphone. That's a pound, dude. No, don't make him. He's trying to get out of $10.
Oh wait, is he taking his shirt off?
Let me out.
Oh wow, these guys are going for it. Oh shit. He's stripped down to his bathing suit. Let's see. 335. Yoni, what do you got over there? 363. All right, everybody. It appears that he has gained almost 30 pounds since. There's no way.
That's what it says. That's exactly what it says.
There's no way. Give this man a fucking microphone.
Dude, there's no way.
Wait, you do know that muscles weigh more than fat, so you might have been like getting muscle this whole time. Thank you, Dr. Redband, for that bold prediction. Maybe he gained muscle. No.
There's not a chance.
Yogi, do you think something might be wrong?
There's not a fucking chance in hell I gained 30 pounds, dude. There's not a fucking chance in hell, dude. No way. Yo, I was going to the gym like a motherfucker, dude. Like an animal. Yo.
Wait, put Ron White's tequila on the thing to make sure that the scale is correct. You don't weigh tequila. Yeah, it's on the bottle. All right. Let's see what's going on here. Ron's gonna tell us whether it's real or not. No, get the camera out of there. You might not want to. Let's see what.
Pretty fucking close.
Oh,
I'd say it's off about 8, something like that.
This is. I realized immediately that him trying to rationalize how the scale is wrong is my new favorite comedy show. I think that this is a whole new spin-off idea from Kill Tony, where I have people weigh in, go on and die, and then a month later make them weigh more. Almost 30 pounds.
Dude,
like, I swear to God, I am so thirsty right now.
Fuck you, Tony, you motherfucker. Hey, thanks for helping. Thanks for helping me get healthy, you piece of shit. Fuck you, Tony. Fuck you.
Jesus Christ.
There's no way. Dude.
This is the first ever weight loss challenge in the history of Kill Tony. We are going to see what happens here. Either way, whatever's happening with that scale, obviously Trey's about to get on the same scale. How about you hand the microphone over to Trey? We're going to meet Trey Pack right now, everybody. Now, Trey Pack, believe it or not, weighed in the first time at 396 pounds on the same scale, the same day that Sam Hunter's excuse-making ass weighed in. Trey, tell us about your plan on losing weight over the past month and how that's gone for you. What's scary is that your opponent gained 30 pounds, but you don't look confident.
I'm almost certain this scale's fucked. I don't know, man. I don't trust it. No, I've just been starving. I feel a lot better. I feel great. So
you feel good?
Yeah, the number on the scale doesn't matter. I'm not even gonna look. I don't even want to.
You're not gonna be able to see it from your angle anyway. I'm pretty sure that if you look at the number on that scale, you're rolling into the audience.
Katamari. Hell yeah.
Oh God, this is so much funnier than I thought it would be. I'm literally like, oh God, we have to weigh these guys in. It's gonna put a real dent in the show. Meanwhile, all the blood has gone to my head from laughing this whole time.
Now, do you want to take any articles of clothing off before you get on the scale?
Yeah. I don't know if you noticed, but Sam Hunter took off his shirt and gained 25 pounds. Oh shit. Oh my goodness. This guy's got a real fucking chest tattoo. Holy shit, look at that.
Oh yeah.
Wow. 11, 18, 12. What is that? Is that how many sandwiches you eat a day?
Should I say Whataburger?
We didn't get a chance to talk about it last time I was on the show. I used to be a youth minister. That was the day I accepted Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior.
Gross.
Yeah.
Wow. Holy shit. What are you, from the Church of Saturday Saints? All right. It's time to weigh in. Trey Pack, again, he was 396. Can I get some drum roll or something for this? Trey Pack, 396. Yoni, what do we got over there? 375. Whoa! Wow. 375. Absolutely incredible. That's... Wait, $210? That's not going to break the bank. And he has to pay him, right? Yeah, actually, that is true.
We'll figure it out.
We literally said in the last one, Tony, as a joke, we literally said that if anybody gains weight, they have to pay the other person $10. There has to be something wrong. Sam, wait one more time. Let's wait, Sam, man. This is absolutely... What do we got there?
That's a time.
It just told the time, everybody. That's how fat he is. It's like it's bedtime of death for the scale. I wasn't built for this. Stop it. This is fucking. This is how. This scale might as well have been at Astro World this weekend for how many times?
Tap it and then step.
How much pressure it's had on it.
Tap it and let it go and then step on it. There it is.
He's taking off his shoes, everybody. Wait a second. It appears to be fluctuating at about 253. Oh, 353. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, dude. That's not good. Still looking. I keep looking at your original weight here. 335. Grab a microphone. Explain to us what the fuck you think is going on.
You gotta look at the before and afters, bro.
You are a fucking liar,
I'm not.
dude.
Yo.
You mean before and afters?
Come on. No, my friend who I started with in Connecticut, he had shows down here. We went to the gym back-to-back days. The whole time he's giving me advice, like, do this, do that. And I had to be like, dude, I know what I'm doing, chill. And I pushed back.
So you went to the gym 2 days?
No, I went to the gym like 5 days a week for the month.
Yeah.
And then like by the end of the 2 days, my boy kept telling me like, do this, try that. And I had to be like, dude, shut up, like, relax. Then he called me a cunt in the gym. They made a scene. And then when we got back to my apartment, he was so dehydrated, he was having like uncontrollable muscle spasms.
Oh shit.
Like he couldn't keep up with me in the gym when I came to him. There's no way.
Let me ask you this: have you had a lot of bread and pasta the past few days?
I have not had a lot. No, I haven't had any bread or pasta for at least a month.
He just built his muscle up, and that weighs more. For real, that's what happened. Guys, that is not how it works. Stop clapping. Oh my god, this is why they were able to fucking plow that vaccine into everybody's mind. Jesus Christ, that's how quickly it spreads. Oh, you just suddenly gained muscle. No, you fucks. And then you all clap like you're supporting him.
That's very nice.
I want you to lose 20 pounds in tears tonight after you get home. That's what I want.
That's not nice.
No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I feel really bad for you. It's completely embarrassing what happened up here tonight. All right, well, I don't know. So you win $210 trade pack. Congratulations.
Wait, Tony. Thank you. Don't you think we should extend this for another month?
You guys want to go one more month? Why are you saying no?
This past month's been a nightmare.
But look what you're doing. You're making yourself better. Don't you want to keep losing weight? All right. 4 weeks from today, the saga will continue. We will weigh these men in again. Sam Hunter, we'll see if he brings 22 pounds of excuses with him. Like I say. Congratulations to Trey Pack, who's lost 21 pounds in 4 weeks. Wait a second, is that a fucking bag of Swedish fish? What the fuck?
And a pack of fucking camels.
I'm gonna like pass out, I swear to God.
Swedish fish?
Fuck yeah.
That's what you meant when you said you were eating nothing but fish and vegetables?
This is after
Swedish fish? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? This guy, what the fuck? How dare you bring a bag of Swedish fish? This is what, like, after weigh-ins, he's like, I just gotta...
And a pack of cigarettes.
Oh my god, this smokes Marlboro Heavies. How about a hand for these guys, huh? I mean, I don't know. We're just trying to improve people's lives here. It's not always easy. Back to the bucket we go. God damn, that was fucking hilarious. Oh my god, we literally joked about them gaining weight. Oh, unbelievable. Sometimes real life, you just can't beat it. Your next comedian, John Papao-Anau. 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 John. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. John Papao-Anau.
Hey, I had a rough childhood because my parents are what you can call helicopter parents. You know, in the sense that helicopters are incapable of love.
I scared myself this morning by pooping red. But then I remembered that I ate beets last night. And I'm like super allergic to beets, so it was just blood. Did you know that the Golden Gate Bridge was built with Depression era relief funds and continues to be used for depression relief to this day? I would think the worst part about having to marry your own dog would be having to have sex in only one style. Non-consensual.
Absolutely hilarious. John Papawanu. Papawanu? How do you say that? Papanu?
Papa Ioanu.
Papa Ioanu. Very cool. You have like the last name of a big NBA player or something like that.
And I'm Polynesian.
Oh, okay. What are they known for? The sauce, right? Yeah, the Wendy's sauce that Red Band loves so much.
Can I get away with that? Saying Polynesian? I'm Greek.
What?
I'm Greek, actually.
Oh, you're Greek. Okay. All right. Okay.
How's it going?
I love it. John, this is your first time on the show? You seem familiar to me.
I'm familiar because we met on my first day in Austin.
Okay.
4th of July.
Okay. 4th of July. CM Smokehouse.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yep.
I go back with what?
You go back with
Montgomery.
What? Oh, I love it. Yeah, you're friends with William. I love that. You originally from Memphis?
No, I'm from Long Island.
Okay. How do you and William know each other?
We met at La Quinta Inn.
Amazing. I fell right into that fucking trap. I love it. John, what do you do for a living?
I was a physicist, and now I'm a data scientist / machine learning engineer / unemployed.
Wow. How come you're not a physicist anymore? What happened to that?
I went into grad school thinking I wanted to do research, like be a professor and all that, and I got disillusioned with it during my grad school, so I started doing open mics in Colorado. And I got my PhD, but I left, and I went to data science where you get paid better, and you do less interesting work.
Yeah, no, that's the vibe.
Is that a bummer? I'm like, bummer. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Why do we have to talk about real shit? Can we talk about my parents beating the shit out of me?
Sure, let's do it. Absolutely. I was just gonna say interesting things about your life. Your parents beat the shit out of you. You don't
know. They're great. I love.
Yeah. I was gonna say I don't think most physicists come from an abusive background. Right. It's not really the old. So
they were good. They're good parents.
Yeah, they're good parents. Okay, they're back.
They're too good. No, it's bad. They're coercive. They're overbearing. So they're still worried about me because I am between jobs and unemployed. And I was like, I'm gonna.
How old are you?
35.
35, and they're worried about you?
Yeah.
Why? I mean, you still look like a physicist.
I figured, yeah.
At least you didn't lose your look. Jesus. What do you do for fun, John?
I train Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Really? Holy shit, damn. I was just about to call you a fucking nerd, but now I'm not.
Yeah, me and Lex Friedman.
Incredible. How far are you in your jiu-jitsu training?
I'm a black belt.
Get the fuck out of here. Really? Fuck yeah. Oh my god.
I've been training 15 years.
Wow.
I trained with Joe Rogan.
Wow.
In 2009, when he briefly lived in Boulder, Colorado.
Damn.
I was a blue belt, he was a brown belt. He passed my guard, then he choked me.
Yeah.
And I'm looking for revenge.
Okay. Wow. I'm calling out.
I'm doing a show tomorrow. I can sneak in the back door. You guys can have it out.
Yeah.
Go to the steam room together.
I'm unemployed. I'll do that.
Teach him a fucking lesson, man. Teach him a lesson.
I love it. Joe, what do you think about this idea of this guy getting his revenge on you in a jiu-jitsu match?
That's nonsense.
Oh, there you go. That's what Joe seems to think about it. He doesn't think you have a fucking chance.
Has the training from being up there helped you because you were in Denver training jiu-jitsu, now you're in Austin, and
Great question. Let me ask
the
you.
sea level,
It helps you because you can go to like an Apple store and get weed. That's the nice part.
I must warn you, after you bragged about being a black belt in jiu-jitsu, there's probably going to be a man named Cousin Bertu who asks you to choke him later. So just be aware of that. He's out there. And no, I didn't mean you bragged about it. I totally asked you. I like how defensive you are of your. I love that. Wow. John, what's your love life like?
I have a girlfriend.
Ooh la la. How long you been with her?
Quite a while, 4 years.
Okay.
don't lie to me.
All right, Joe.
She lives in Canada.
Go back to the gym, Joe. I love it. So where'd you guys meet? Some fucking trivia night or something like that?
Comedy.
Open mics?
Yeah.
She does comedy too?
She did.
Wow. She doesn't do it anymore?
Not really.
Really?
She could.
Really?
She's good.
Is she with you here tonight?
She's not gonna come out.
You don't think so? Is that you saying that? You guys want to see this guy's girlfriend do a minute? Bring her up. I guarantee you she'll come do a minute of stand-up. Bring her up. Introduce her. What's her name? Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
I mean, she's already here now, but just say her name and then hand her the mic, and then she's going to do a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen. You don't have a minute.
Do you remember her name?
I'm trying to buy time, but you call me out on it.
Okay.
You don't have a minute? Do girl comedy.
Okay, no, we still have no idea what her name is because John Papineau is so afraid of his girlfriend bombing up here, but here she is.
Fine.
What's your name?
Elena.
How about a hand for Elena, everybody? Elena, we know this is a tough position.
I'm a girl, so do you guys like girl comedy? Yeah. Okay, so I was talking to my friend the other day, and she was telling me she likes to pick up guys at the gym. I think that's so funny because I think you can tell like how a guy has sex by how he works out. You know, like you see a guy on a treadmill and you're like, wow, he must have a lot of endurance. And then you see a guy doing squats and you're like, wow, he can really throw his back into it. And then you see a guy on the bench press, like always getting leg day, and you're like, that guy for sure comes blood. You know what I'm saying? You know, this bitch knows what I'm talking about. She fucking knows. She's seen it. I want a pearl necklace and rubies. I'm Riri and fix the big gap. It's 20 whatever. And also, okay. I didn't know I got that long.
Unbelievable. Elena, stay up here for just a second. I can't believe your boyfriend didn't believe in you.
Yeah.
Whatever.
He thought you didn't have a good minute in you.
It's a very uncharitable interpretation of events.
And what was up with you saying, and here's some broad comedy or some lady comedy? That seems
It's
really
girl
rude.
comedy, you know how people like girl comedy?
That was great.
Look,
That was
I
good
you
stuff.
know, I got hair and
So you used to do stand-up more often, and now you don't?
yeah.
Why'd that happen?
I don't know. I don't know.
But it feels good when you do good, right? You feel.
I guess. I mean, I don't know where I am. I'm just a piece of luggage being carried around.
I love it. Hell yeah.
So,
Okay.
here, just doing it, I guess.
Someone's been getting into her boyfriend's chemistry set.
DMT, who?
That's fun. I like your style, Elena. What do you do for work?
I'm a software engineer.
Wow, look at you guys. I like you. Would you two meet at a Lens Crafters? I like
I
that.
know, okay?
This is a match made.
I know, I'm aware.
Does he ever try any of the wacky jujitsu on you? You train as well?
I don't. And I taught him how to shoot a gun, and now I have no advantage. So I'm very afraid. In kind of a fun way, but very afraid.
Wow. I like it. So you knew how to shoot a gun before him? Oh, that's perfect. Yes, very good.
Yeah, it's mostly that,
So,
right?
You specialize in cartoon guns.
Yeah. Yeah. So So I got a new gig at a movie set that I'm doing soon. The last guy got fired, so they're just having me fill in. Really excited, really big deal, big opportunity.
When you were doing comedy, how long did you do? Like, what was the longest set you did?
Oh, I have no idea. I don't know. I'm supposed to give you a real answer, right? I don't know, like 15, 10 minutes, 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Don't fucking talk for me. Okay, this is my moment. This is my moment. Girl,
We are watching the end of a 4-year relationship right here. Only at Kill Tony, the greatest live podcast in the world. Absolutely incredible. You guys are adorable. I feel like you guys have sex like Willy Wonka's grandparents. Like you guys sleep like opposite ways. Just have
and another like 80-year-old couple right with us.
just have nerd sex. Like she bends over and starts reading a book while you just hit it from behind. I'm gonna fuck you like a calculator.
Do you want to do 5 minutes Thursday?
Whoa! In an unbelievable moment, you just saw a young man get pulled out of the bucket, did good, said his girlfriend used to do stand-up, she came up, did a minute, killed, and got a real comedy gig out of it here on Kill Tony. Elena's going to be at the Secret Show on Thursday. You guys take those. The big one's for her, the little one's for you, John.
What are you gonna do? Choke me?
Wow.
And they're friends with William. How cool is that?
I know. I can't believe William hangs out with smart people. Well, I have to tell you, William, the molecular structure of that raisin bread is damaging to your future health. I love a good couple of dorks. This might be the last bucket full of the night. Make some noise for iPower. This is a new name, iPower. We're gonna see what happens here. Here is iPower.
Check. Hey, what's up, guys? You know what's worse than getting fired in real life? Getting fired on Zoom because you get to see your own live reaction and your life crumbling. Oh, man. I feel like Hennessy is actually the price that it is, not because of the quality of the beverage, but because of public safety. If you picture a bunch of college kids drinking that shit, man, oh, man. So I flew here from Boston on Saturday, and I don't understand why airports are so strict, because like you can totally eat fish and chips at 10:30 in the morning, and that's legal, and bring it on a plane, stink out the whole cabin, man. I don't get it. That's what I got. Thank you.
Yeah, I like your style, iPower. You're not funny at all, but I like you, dude.
Thanks, bro.
You have great stage presence.
Thanks, bro.
You're fucking up here. You have the balls to sign up. You have fucking swagger. You have confidence. You're taking it like a man. You should have seen the fucking teary-eyed fat boys I had up here, fucking. And they know how to do stand-up, too. Meanwhile, they're up here fucking making excuses for their existence. Anyways, I'm kidding. I'm trying to make these boys healthy. I love it. iPower, let's talk about it. How long have you been in the rap game?
The rap game? I actually threw a lot of rap shows back in the day, man, but I never rap myself, nah.
No, you don't know how to rap?
No, sir.
Okay. What do you do exactly? What type of fucking...
I sell commercial paint and renovation jobs, and I DJ.
Oh, DJing is the energy that I'm getting off of you. That's what it is. It's not a rapper, it's a DJ. That makes sense. How long have you been DJing for?
3 years.
Is that your DJ name, iPower?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what made you go with iPower?
My last name's Power.
Okay.
And
yeah, that's the vibe we're getting. DJ Power.
Whoa! Are you guys ready for the music?
DJ iPower. Is that what it sounds like at your shows? Are you guys ready? It's the hi-hat. Just that the snare too? Is that what your music sounds like?
I play a lot of house music, some rap music. It depends on the night, man.
You look like you play apartment music, bro. House music. Can you give us an example? Like, is there a popular song that comes on that everybody goes wild on when the...
I usually play shit that people don't know, man.
Okay.
I like Isaiah Rashad. He's a really dope rapper from Chattanooga.
Oh, shit. All right. Well, a lot of people know the guy you just mentioned after you bragged about people not knowing the people that you play. That.
Let's get a drink after the show.
You know, I like to play music a lot of people don't know about, like Leonard Skinner. Son of a bitch. iPower, you from Boston? You live there?
No, I'm from New Bedford, Massachusetts, about an hour south.
Okay, I know what's up with that. Is that near Swansea?
Yo, the Venus de Milo, man. That place is fucking... Whew.
Absolutely.
They're still open, man.
I love it. Fucking lobster tails the size of this goddamn table. We've done it. It's an unbelievable place. The home of Kiltony East, where we would do a big run of 1,000 plus.
I heard they were closing though.
They closed, but you can
change their mind
there. Like we're still gonna do shows there when they figure out their fucking COVID shit up on the Upper East Coast. These people are so scared. It's creepy. They're old-timey Paul Revere buildings. They're like, we can't go outside anymore. It's okay. You've been vaccinated. It's going to be figured out. We're just probably months away from everybody getting their minds back. iPower. So you live in Boston, though. You have to go back there. You just flew in here on Saturday.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay. And how long are you in Austin for?
I'm here till Thursday. I got some family in Dripping Springs, so I figured I'd say what's up. And then, honestly, man, your show got me through the pandemic. I broke real bad, and it was the only thing I had to look forward to. So I appreciate you, bro.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Interesting. So you're going to Dripping Springs. What else about you, iPower? Give me something else. What else do you do for fun? You seem like a guy, other than DJing, like you know a magic trick or two. Am I right?
No tricks up my sleeve, man. I like to disc golf.
Fly kites.
Smoke a lot of weed, man. Shit, I go to music festivals, drink beer, golf.
Yeah. How'd you break the leg?
Playing basketball, man. I got hit midair. Been playing ball my whole life. I came down awkwardly. I Gordon Haywarded myself, so...
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah. Broke a leg. Goddamn.
Broke my leg, but
Segura on the ground. After one more time. Let's hear it again. It's just Tom. Again, you might be thinking like, well, who's the other guy? Nope, it's just Tom. One more time.
it was worse than that, bro. Shit.
Yours was worse than that?
Worse than that?
Can you do an impression of what you sounded like when you broke your leg?
Fuck.
Unbelievable.
Oh, man.
All right, well, I like your style, man.
It was my first time, bro, so, you know, I did my best. And,
oh, yeah, we know it was your first time, iPower. You did 33 seconds of good trying. But I like your, again, you know, dude, like I said, you have, an unbelievable amount of confidence. DJing is really, playing other people's music has really taken your stage presence to a level that, you know.
I used to throw shows too, man, so I know a lot of original guys, and then basically I got sick of splitting the pot, so I just kind of played.
Okay, thank you. I love it.
Thank you, bro.
iPower, thanks for saying the nice things. I'm glad we were able to help you through the pandemic. Here, iPower, take one of these. Put that on your turntable and smoke it. Hell yeah, dude. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? I don't think we can end it like that. Lexi E. Lexi E is next on Kill Tony. Let's see what happens here. We got movement. Is anybody moving? Hey. Okay. Lexi E is coming. Let's see what happens here. Here she comes, everyone. Make some noise one more time for Lexi E.
also wore this shirt because it reminded me of a zebra on acid. My best friend asked me the best question the other day. Lexi, what's wrong now? Are you okay? Girl, I have double horn pimples growing out of my head, and Halloween's over. Yeah, I'm doing great. Feeling fire. I'm really interested in ball sex. Mainly because I've worked around animals, so you really can't help but stare at them because they're just hanging out there daily. Dangling. When it's not ball sex, though, guess what? It's a bunch of peni. Plural for penis. That's what I like to think. I understand why some rhinoceros species are going endangered because I'd be in danger too if I was dealing with something that big on the regular. Thank you.
Lexi, everybody. Wow. Little did I know that going back that we were all wanting the DJ back up here.
I mean, you know.
Lexi, you are like so. I think you're literally too sweet to be a stand-up comedian. You seem like literally too nice of a human being to have any power up here.
I have a lot of power.
Okay. It's a shame you don't have eye power because turns out he had.
Eye power is needed in only certain places.
What?
Hold the microphone up like this.
Oh, eye power is needed in only certain
Even
places.
more.
Even more. I feel bad. I don't want to hurt Mathis' ears, you know?
Did you say eye power?
I heard the other earlier.
You know that every time you say eye power, the noise happens? Except for that time right there. My producer's literally mentally retarded.
I'm not paying too much attention because it is my
He
first
said he
time.
can't see me, everybody. At the moment, and her, when she said, after I said he's retarded, he goes, I can't see you. It would be the sound of the word eye power. No, but I didn't realize you've been reading my voice. You said what she said. Power, and you almost didn't do it again. Stop. You said what she said. I thought that was the rules. I was waiting for her to say it. Unbelievable. Look at the fucking impact that eye power left on the stage. All right. People love it. Wow. So how long have you not been doing stand-up comedy?
Oh, no, that's what I'm saying. This is my first time.
Very first time. Okay. We gotta get...
I'm like the other guy on the bucket list.
We're gonna set you down the right path.
I'm in Austin.
I love it. So this is your first time ever. Where are you from?
Orlando.
Oh, okay. You got those Disney World energies. I see it.
Yeah, because that's where I saw all the ball sacks.
What? You have to project.
That's where I saw all the ball sacks.
Okay. Maybe you are funny. I mean, when we hear what you can actually say, it might be good.
Yeah, I'm not used to this mic.
She's a dirty bitch. Everyone knows that, right?
Whoa. All right. Hell yeah. Okay. Lexi, are you just visiting Austin?
I am. I'm actually leaving Florida, so really just seeing where I end up.
Okay. All right. Well.
Life's an open road, baby.
Oh, what? What?
Life is an open road.
Oh my goodness, you're just filled with fucking calendar bullshit, huh? Like daily calendar. Life's an open road. Leave Florida. Wow, what do you do for fun? What's like a wild thing about you that we'd be surprised to know about you, other than you call the police on black people at parks?
That's actually
High power. All right, hold on.
Honestly, that actually offends me because that's not like me at all.
What's not like you?
I love dancing.
Really? What kind of... Wow, when you put your finger out like that, it made a weird sound. Did you hear that?
Yeah, well, it's like scene, you know?
Oh my god, what is happening? This is when people on acid. There's been people on Swedish Fish, and now we have Lithium and Zoloft joining the party, everybody. This is very, very exciting. Welcome to America, where everybody is on something. All right, Red Band, that's enough. What's going on? Why do you have it on your lap for the first time?
see her.
Okay. What do you like to dance to? You really actually dance?
Honestly, I went to the team show last night like the other guy, and
Hold on.
I
Red
found
Band.
out I'm really into air drum. That's the new thing, I guess.
You know how to air drum? No, you don't know how to do shit, do you? Jesus Christ. I bet you don't even vacuum. I bet you have one of those robot things that just go around your place.
I prefer sweeping.
What?
I actually prefer traditional sweeping.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, great workout.
All right. Lexi, who told you in your life that you're funny? In the history of your life. This could be a teacher at school. It could be your mother. It could be...
I guess no one, but I make people laugh, so
Where?
it makes me happy.
Where are these people? What do you do for a job? Did I ask you already?
Well, I worked at Disney. I was actually a safari guide.
Holy shit. Are you serious?
You nailed it in the head, baby.
Oh my god. Welcome to Disney, the happiest place. Are you
No, I'm
Miss Betty?
sorry. I guess I should keep the mic.
How many of you love Mickey Mouse?
What does that mean to work at Disney's, though?
Yeah, what
Well,
exactly
I
did you do?
left before.
All right. Red Dan, you are wild right now. What does it mean to work at Disneyland?
Well,
Unbelievable. What exactly did you do at Disney?
I did the safari ride.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you give us an example of what you would say on the safari? You know,
I would be like, Twin Day, which is Swahili for let's see.
Okay. Lexi.
But I can't.
I gotta tell you, I would try to give you advice, but I told you to hold the mic closer to your mouth, and you never fucking did it. No, you didn't either. You didn't either.
Ron, I'm sorry.
Anyway,
You're right here, and it's just
yeah,
I just go on.
I'm just saying, you don't take direction very fucking well. That's all I'm
I
saying.
know. It took me 11 years to graduate, so yeah, I
They
don't.
really did?
I just graduated.
Oh my god, are you like a...
Not high school, college, obviously.
Wow. 11 years?
I mean, no, I just love learning.
Oh wow. God.
Well, you can just put your hand around the back of your head and push it towards the microphone. It's
All
This
right.
isn't art
Red
class.
Band. Stop it,
Okay.
Red Band. Come on.
It's not art class.
All right. Well, I mean, Lexi, I don't know what the fuck to do with you, dude.
I know.
How long are you in Austin for?
I'm just, I don't know. Till we
No, that's right. You're like on like an adventure. You're like
just stop.
this Gabby Petito energies out here. Leaving Florida, I don't know where I'll end up exactly. Perhaps in a swamp.
Everyone's so worried, but
Lexi, I have got to get you off this stage. There she goes, Lexi E, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. Congratulations. Her first time ever doing stand-up. Make some noise for Lexi, everybody. Lexi, take one of these back with you. There you go. Absolutely. Lexi E, everyone. All right, there's only one way to end a show like this, and that's with a guaranteed fucking knockout punch. This young man has been a regular on the show, writing and performing a brand new minute every single week, longer than anyone in the entire history of the show. He now spends his evenings opening for the likes of Joe Rogan and a lot of the best comedians in the world. He's about to debut another brand new minute for you guys right now. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. There he is, live in the flesh. After a very successful weekend at Skankfest, he has arrived back home to Austin, Texas. This is William Montgomery.
Hello, my name is William Montgomery, and my pronouns are those and under. Does anybody know if milky discharge from your penis is a coronavirus symptom? ESPN is desperate for content. Last night I watched a show, The Very Best of the Houston Astros. It lasted a minute and a half. I'm gender fluid. When it's time to cook dinner, I identify as male. When it's time to mow the lawn, I identify as female. And then this final joke, I said it during one of the Skink Fest, but it's a rare, true story joke for me. Was talking with my father Larry earlier and told him I ate some Indian food last night, and he responded, "What, like deer meat?" I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about, Papa? Deer meat? I'm not talking about fucking Native American food. I've never even heard of that." The deer meat, I'm sure, I mean, that sounds like Native American food, but it just shocked me.
William Montgomery, everybody, I do believe. Yeah, definitely. Favorite joke of that I've heard in a while. The gender fluid is absolutely hilarious. William, you've done it again. You've shown everybody exactly how it's done. I am sure that the people that have been called out of here are in the back taking notes. Lexi E is probably back there taking notes. You know who else is probably back there taking notes? Is I Power, everybody. Wait and lay the thing that I Power, everyone. It would have been a great moment. There you go. There it is. There it is, right on cue.
Where is I Power? I'm a little worried about him.
Yeah, okay. Did you see his performance here tonight, William?
I did not.
Okay, all good. Did you have fun at Skankfest?
I did. I ended up making a ton of money there, and I got a little cosmetic thing done with me. I got some new nails while I was.
What the? Whoa! What? Oh shit! Oh shit! What the fuck are those, dude?
Yeah, it cost me $500 fucking.
Are you serious? Holy shit!
It cost me $500 fucking bucks. Now I can't unzip my zipper. I can't open a bag of salad. I can't even open a fridge. I can't even get to the bag of salad. I can't even open up the fucking fridge. It was such a horrible mistake to get these implanted onto my fingers. It was $500.
That is a great excuse to not eat.
Fucking $500 I spent on this shit. I can't ring the fucking doorbell. Can't open up a fucking Butterfinger.
What made you do that? Why would you spend $500 hard-earned dollars on what appears to be press-on nails?
I don't know. I was thinking a cosmetic change that I would like to make with myself. I've always been self-conscious about my fingernails. So I thought spending $500 on some new nails would be a good idea, and it's turned out that it's not. I can't climb in fucking trees anymore.
Tony, the last Kill Tony, a lot of people don't know this yet, but a lot of people called out his nails.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be in chronological order either. I think it's just going to be that. It's going to look like that's going to be the callback to this, I think, the way that this is probably going to go.
I don't know.
Yeah, I do.
You really just fucked that one up, Red Man. I feel like this was going pretty good. Then you mentioned that shit. Why'd you do that?
Well, because at the festival, everyone started making nails. Like, throughout the whole festival, people were, like, pointing at his nails because he had really weird coke nails. And
no, I don't.
A little bit of
no, I don't.
A little bit of something.
Why'd you have to bring that up, Red Man? I thought you fucking said you weren't going to bring that shit up. You know, I'm self-conscious about my fucking nails, Red Man.
For those of you that don't know, William stopped drinking about 4 months ago and became addicted to raisin bread. William, every week we ask,
I can't get enough of it.
How much raisin bread?
I can't get enough of it.
Give these people an example, William. How much raisin bread have you had since the last episode on Monday, last Monday? In 1 week, how many loaves do you think you've had?
Since Saturday, I've had 3.
Since Saturday?
Yep.
That's more than
I can't get enough of it. Assorted shit, trying to put the fucking butter on it with these goddamn dumbass nails I bought for $500 fucking dollars. I don't have $500 at the moment. I need to go to a fucking loan place.
William, I don't think I've ever asked you this. What's your favorite thing about raisin bread? Why do you love it so much? What part of the raisin bread is it that you love? Why raisin?
Man, what a hard question. I've never really thought about it.
I think you're going to probably nail the answer, so thank you, Michael. Michael's the only one that caught that one. I like it.
Oh, my fingernail.
It's always good when only the
that went over my head as well. I didn't understand.
Sometimes it's good to only make the drummer laugh. You know, they work hard back there. Look at those fucking shiny big ass nails. I'm telling you, they look like $600 nails, bro.
Do they really?
Yeah, they really do. It's beautiful.
Cool.
It's really beautiful. Wise investment. How long are those?
Yeah, I thought 500 fucking. What do you mean wise investment?
I think it's a good. I said that. I said wise investment. How long do you think those are gonna last for? He really doesn't like.
No, he's so catty. And like with those nails, he's extra catty. He's like, who said that? Like,
God,
oh
shut
God.
up. Shut up, Red Man.
No.
Shut up, dude.
Why don't you go eat some raisin bread, bitch?
Okay,
Whoa.
bitch. Okay, bitch, I might.
For those of you that don't know, Red Man is addicted to regular bread, so this is quite a great.
Yeah, less calories.
What do you mean it's less fucking calories? Yeah. What the fuck are you talking about?
Raisins have calories, bitch.
Okay, bitch.
Okay, Red Man. Thank you so much.
Hey, bitch.
You're riling William up. Everybody likes a happy William.
Well, I have been real happy lately about these fingernails. I really do think it was a wise choice for me. I regret nothing.
Did they say how long they're going to last for?
2 years.
Wow. Damn, that's deep, dude. All of a sudden, 500 doesn't seem like that much.
Yeah, not at all.
Yeah, it's like $10 a month. I didn't think about it. I didn't really do the math on that at all, so don't hold that one against me. Maybe 20? I don't know. I still can't even remember what we were talking about. So wow, 2 years. And then what, do you think you're going to do it again?
I don't know. Who's fucking planting a pipe bomb up there? What the fuck was that?
This place is chaos. Austin knows how to party, man. Sold out shows every single week here in Austin, Texas. We got here. Oh, I don't know if you guys saw my new Vulcan Gas Company jumpsuit, by the way, but
hey, that looks familiar. Can we see the back of it, Tony?
Yeah, it's
I mean, it looks like it says something else with a bunch of patches all over it.
Yeah, no, it's the real deal. That's a real Vulcan Gas Company fucking jumpsuit right there. William, you're just unbelievable. Is there anything else you want to talk about before we end this thing?
So, I don't know how weird this is going to be, specifically to you, Red Man. I don't know. It shouldn't be. I don't think it is going to be, but I am...
I think it is going to be, actually. I'm just reading your energies. I have no idea what you're going to say, but it seems like it's going to be super fucking weird.
I have started doing a podcast. We filmed 4 or 5 episodes. We're going to try to release it the Wednesday before Thanksgiving.
Oh, that's great. Okay. Where will people be able to find it? What's it called? What are you doing with it? Where's it at?
It's a website called theswamps.com. No, I'm kidding. I don't know.
Okay, well, when you plug things, that's when the joke would stop. Just a moment. Do you know what it's called? The
William Montgomery Show.
Oh, wow. That sounds great. Everybody loves William.
So keep an eye out for that.
Of course. You have an amazing legion of fans that have found you. Even D-Madness is going to keep his eyes open.
I'm sure you're going to do really good, man. I'm sure you're going to do really good.
It's great that D-Madness is nobody has eye power like D-Madness. Eye power. It's actually, I guess you guys don't know, it's spelled E-Y-E. That's why it's... All right.
I feel like I could have plugged my new podcast in a much better way. I feel like that was a horrible downer.
It was good. The William Montgomery Show coming soon to everywhere podcasts are available. There's William Montgomery, everybody. Austin, Texas. How loud can this room get right now for the great Ron White, everybody? Thank you. We love you so much. I love you, Tony. I love you, Tony. Look at this amazing drawing from the great Ryan J. Ebelt all the way back in LA. He just drew that while the episode was happening. He draws every episode of Kill Tony. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. Super fucking cool painting on this one. And guys, how about one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, everyone? Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, and Deep Madness. Follow them on social media. They're performing always live shows here in Austin. And Yellow Rose, Red Rose, Blue Norther, Vodka Seltzer, CM Smokehouse, Bone's Eye for the joke books. Austin, we love you guys. Thank you so much. We'll see you again next week.
Thanks, guys.
Oh, yeah. Hey, let's check out the art by Chris Rogers real quick. Chris, come up here and show everybody what you drew. Local artist Chris Rogers' art. Also drew what I believe has to be a picture of the great Hans Kim, everyone. Famously, kisses all over his head. Chris Rogers' art. After party starts in just a bit, guys. Stick around, grab another drink, unlock your phones if you want to, hang out. I'm sure you can do whatever you want. We love you. Good night again. Good night. Good night. Austin, it's Monday night. You have to make more fucking noise than that. Let's do this shit. Yeah, everybody. Red Band's here. The whole fucking family. How about a hand for the goddamn best band in the world? The Kill Tony Band. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey brings us the amazing Matt Mueling on guitar, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, and the incomparable D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. A little bit of those sweet, sweet vocals from him tonight as well. Life is good. We are here at our home in Austin, Texas for another episode of the best goddamn live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. Very excited to be here. You guys are very excited to be here. Brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. The best strip clubs in the world happen to be here in Austin, Texas. Does that excite you guys? We got fucking...
Fuck yeah.
This guy's like pussy. Got fucking Jorge Masvidal right here in the front row tonight. You look like you're a strip club type of guy. This episode also brought to you by Blue Norther, amazing vodka seltzer, and the great CM Smokehouse, our favorite barbecue joint here in town. Thanks to our friend Yoni, best barbecue show. He's right over there with that camera. He's a barbecue guy. He's a videographer, a producer, camps it all, Yoni. He was a little worked up before today's show.
Yeah. Why'd you go camping, Yoni? Come on, do it.
Anyway, we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. We have amazing handmade joke books by taxidermist turned joke book designer, the great Bonsai, everybody. This is real Texas leather. Kill Tony joke books going to people that that impress us tonight, and little tiny joke books for people that just did less than mediocre.
And for the holidays, you can get him to make a custom like one.
Yeah,
you know,
just go to Instagram, Bonsai, Bonezeye. Get your holiday Kill Tony joke book. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. When the moment for intimacy arrives, you need to be ready. Roman ready. Whether you've been in a relationship for years or just getting started, having the confidence that comes from preparation means you're free to enjoy the moment when the moment comes. If that moment comes for you, podcast fan. Even though you are far from ordinary, the truth is that ED is really common. In fact, 52% of the guys aged 40 to 70 experience some form of erectile dysfunction. Stand-up comedy is hard, and you should be too. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now to speak to a U.S. licensed healthcare professional about erectile dysfunction and get $15 off your first month of treatment. ED is more common than most people think. In fact, 52% of the men between 40 and 70 will experience. Hey, you're between the ages of 40 and 70, Red Man. Why don't you tell us more about this?
I'd love to. The benefits of ED treatment can help you reconnect with your partner and rediscover the joy of sex. Roman's system is completely confidential and totally discreet. No big logos or labels on the packages. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships to you. Free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and convenient and discreet.
Yeah, that's right. Don't kill your bony. Kill Tony. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony, complete an online visit, and take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a U.S. licensed healthcare professional and take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony today. And if you're prescribed, get $15 off your first month of ED treatment. Make sure you're ready to have the confidence and control this fall. Roman ready. Yeah, my pubes are looking amazing because support for Kill Tony is brought to you by Manscaped, who is the best in men's below-the-belt grooming. Manscaped offers precision-engineered tools for your family jewels. They obsessed over their technology and developments to provide you the best tools for your grooming experience. Their third is a cutting-edge ceramic blade to reduce manscaping accidents. Millions of balls are about to be nick-free thanks to Manscaped's advanced skin-safe technology. Right, man?
Manscaping accidents are finally a thing of the past. When I tell you this is premium, I mean premium. The battery will last up to 90 minutes, so you can take a longer shave. That's a long time. The water-resistant technology allows you to groom in the shower, which is really cool. One of the coolest features is the LED light, which illuminates your grooming area for a closer and more precise trimming.
Wow. Do you use that LED light? Do you look under your belly at what you're doing down there?
I can't see anything. They've also upgraded the 7,000 RPM motor with quiet stroke technology.
And let's not forget about the charging stand. That's right. Show your mower off loud and proud to because this intelligently designed stand is a convenient charging dock powered by a USB. If you are listening to me speak right now, I want you to experience it firsthand for yourself. Trim that junk of yours. Get 20% off plus free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Your balls will thank 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with freescape.com. Use the code KILLTONY. Your balls will thank you. That's right. They will wake you up in the middle of the night and they will thank you for purchasing. Manscaped.com. Use the code KILLTONY. Don't be an idiot. Trim your junk. Do it now. All right. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? All right. Anything can happen here. I'm really excited about tonight's guest, everybody. I met this comedian here in Austin. She is an amazing talent. Ladies and gentlemen, making her debut as a guest on Kill Tony. Local talent, amazing comedian. Make some noise for Ariel Isaac Norman, everybody. Here we go. We're doing this shit tonight. Absolutely. Ariel has made it. I love this. You are the first a ton of amazing local comedians that I have chosen to sit in the panel here. Normally it's been filled historically with Comedy Store comics and, the different shapes and sizes from New York. So this is exciting.
That's great. I thought you were going to say I'm the first woman you've had since you got here, but actually just a local comic at all. You know what? A feminist. He didn't even mention it.
Thank you. I stand for women, Asians, everybody. For any of you that have questioned anything ever, I treat comedians like they're comedians. Ariel has the amazing podcast Wrong Questions Only. Follow her on Instagram at Ellen DeGenderless. Oh. Hell yeah. I like that. I'm happier here.
I also used to have shorter hair. I think it would have hit even harder. Right.
I love it. It's good to have it's good to be joined by another lesbian here on Kill Tony. I'm calling myself a lesbian there. I don't know if that came across clearly. Whoa! I thought you were going to hit that old car horn again. Oh, there's a Jaguar. All right. We're going to have fun tonight. Over a ton of people signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. You guys know how it works. I pull a name out. They get 60 seconds of stage time to do stand-up comedy. A lot of people break into big shows. You get booked on shows. You can eventually become an opener for Joe Rogan, as we've seen some of the regulars who were all pulled out of this bucket originally. Anything can happen here. Sometimes it's a completely crazy person. Sometimes it's somebody that thinks they're going to do really, really good, and they didn't do any of the work to do that. Anything can happen here. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Awesome. But before we go to this bucket, let's start with a regular. Oh, yeah, you guys know how it works. Their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That's 60 seconds, and then they wrap it up then. Anyway, we're going to bring up a regular to start tonight's show. Not out of the bucket. This young man writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. He's taken the show over by storm. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great Hans Kim, everybody. Here we fucking go. Here we go.
Hello. Good to be here. So Kyle Rittenhouse is in the news. Kyle Rittenhouse says he was in Kenosha to provide first aid, which makes sense because I always like to include an assault rifle in my first aid kit. That way I can provide first aid indefinitely. Do you need first aid? Well, you do now. I can provide you first aid and your last aid. I saw during the protest last year, I saw a library get looted. I was like, why didn't you just get a library card? They're free. Could have had all the books you wanted. Sometimes when I I'm sad about how little money I have, I go to a building with a revolving door and I make rich people spin me around. Remember the bailout? I paid for this. Thank you guys.
Hans makes it look so easy. Super likable. Look at that fucking smile on his face. Just a happy guy. Doing jokes, living the dream. I especially loved your act out of the shooting. I believe the words were... Is that what you think guns sound like?
Yeah. That's a Texas thing I've tried. It's my new catchphrase.
Have you ever shot a gun before?
Yeah.
Where at?
I actually met a fan from Kill Tony and he took me shooting.
Oh, that's always trustworthy. I love it. Nobody I'd rather go shoot guns with than a fan of the podcast. Nothing better than shooting with someone that thinks they know you. How did that go?
It went well. It was a bromance. We didn't talk to each other. It was like it's like a bro date. It was kind of cool, man.
What do you mean? Did you go to a range?
Yeah, we went like 45 minutes out of town. Shot some guns. Got to know each other.
What did you find out about this guy?
He's very quiet and strong and...
Wow. This guy sounds autistic too.
Yeah.
You guys must have gotten along just fine.
Where did his strength come into play?
Where did
How did you learn that he was strong?
He was strong. Oh, just physically. He just looked very beefy.
Oh, he just looked muscular is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Strength at any point.
No,
Hans, no, don't shoot that. I love it. Did you guys eat lunch or anything like that? 45 minutes out, it's a long way to just shoot guns.
Yeah, we didn't eat lunch. We had little cups, and he poured beers in the cups, and we were drinking and driving.
Oh, you were drinking while shooting guns.
Yeah.
Great,
To go
Hans.
shoot guns.
Yeah, great stuff, Hans. Nothing better than mixing those two things.
Did you drive or did he drive?
He drove.
What kind of car?
A big old pickup truck.
Ooh, he picked you up in the pickup truck, took you 45 minutes out to go shooting, cracked open some beers. At any point, were you worried at all? You don't really feel emotions, do you, Hans?
Yeah. Fear is for the weak.
What about concern? Is the concern for the week too?
Honestly, I'm not that attractive, so it's like I got carte blanche to go anywhere, meet anyone. Like I go down dark alleys.
Wow. Do you think because you're not attractive, nobody will rape your corpse? This is incredible, Hans.
I mean, Hans, you have really good lips. I don't know if you know that.
Thank you.
Yeah, dude.
I don't know.
When you're dead, everybody's butthole's the same.
Yours is cleaner. It probably has no hair.
Why?
Less hair.
Why do you assume that it doesn't have hair?
All
right.
I just think that he probably shaves it.
No.
Or that he's
It was
Asian.
better when you said nothing and then that laugh happened.
Well,
Then you have to, I think he shaves it. No, he doesn't fucking shave his ass. This guy lives in a van. There's no asshole shaving in van life.
he
Yeah.
haunted.
I don't shave my ass. I have a pretty clean asshole.
What's your wiping method? You do seem like a
I do have a very unique wiping method.
Yeah,
Standing or
let's
sitting?
hold on, just let me answer.
The first wipe, I do a little claw and get like any chunks out.
Okay, like an upside down grab machine. I like that.
And then the last wipe, I take some toilet paper and put it under the faucet, get it wet. And
Whoa, wait a second. Hold on, time out. Flag on the play. All right, there's your one fart noise. Okay, I guess there's two. So hold on. You do the claw grab for the chunks.
Yeah.
And then you stand up before doing another clean wipe. You stand up and waddle over to the sink.
Yeah.
Do you do this at public restrooms too?
Yeah.
You do? Hans, this is incredible. You are a comedy machine, sir. This is one of the most interesting ways of wiping that I've ever heard of.
Well, everyone was using those moist towelettes, and that actually clogs up the sewage.
Yeah.
So I just improvised.
you make your own moist towelettes. So there's just a ton of little tiny toilet paper balls on your asshole all the time. Things decorated like a Christmas tree. Just little tiny paper balls down there. Wow. Hans, this is incredible. So you wet the toilet paper, then do you do one more coating with a dry piece of toilet paper?
No, it's usually if I get the correct moisture level, I don't need a wipe again. But
do you keep checking the wet toilet paper to see if there's remnants on it, or do you just do you de-madness it and just fucking just hope for the best and throw it in? He didn't hear. De-madness. I thought you were plugging your fucking ears. Don't plug your ears and still listen. You can't have your cake and eat it too, dude. That's the sound when de-madness owns me, everybody. I love it. Hans, your wiping method is absolutely
I played Monday, armchair quarterback, like a lot of people who might are doing. Like, how could you not see this coming? I told you, but I get all that. Anybody else, any other fighter takes 5 years off, goes on a hiatus, doing what Conor did in his personal life and having those issues and all the chaos and all the drama, and then coming back, fighting Max Holloway, I would say you're out your mind. You kidding me? What are we doing here? This is stupid. But you're not dealing with just any normal fighter. You're dealing with Conor Mystic Mac McGregor. And I get it. All signs point that this was going to be a complete shit show, wash fighter. All signs point to that. But again, you're not dealing with your typical fighter here. Conor McGregor's done amazing things before. The reason called Mystic Mac is he'd make these predictions and then pull it off and crazy stuff. Marshall said the real question is, did Callan watch the fights, Brent? We'll see. I finally get out there, so I'm going to ask him. He did text me shortly after. I don't know what time he texted me because there's so many texts, but he did text me. Jeff Castillo says, conspiracy theories say that UFC knew Conor was hurt. You buying that? No. Not a chance. So, granted, they made a lot of money, biggest game. They make money off Conor, the viewership, stuff like that. Remember, they get $1.1 million a year regardless of Conor fights. So you think that they would risk all of that, shareholders, TKO, all that, to put Conor by? It just, all the business sense doesn't make any sense. That's just dumb. Black says more voice. And Callan did not watch the fights. I bet he did. Rich Clan says Charles fighting Patty would be a different fight. He could just hold Patty down for 5 seconds. Yeah, I'm not mad at Charles Patty. It'd be interesting. That's a tough fight for Patty. Let's continue this rocket ship. I think Hilly is the move. Pascal Lucu, welcome to the club. Black Ross, Mario Batista should fight Rob. I'd rather see him fight Sugar. Mike Street says, at the Kevin Girl, Conor needs this. He's been a shit human. Now he has Christ on his side. Christ will test you. He wants to know you're serious. I found him coming out of heroin addiction. Oh, wow. Good for you, Mike. I'm glad that worked, brother. Yeah, you might be right, brother. This might be the big man upstairs testing Conor. Boys, he getting tested. But rightfully so. He's been on a tangent. He's been on one, yeah. Yawning hippie chick, be sure to thank your wife and kiddos for telling us that letting us have you for the live. I'm sure they missed you. My kiddos missed me. My wifey was on the boat with the neighbors partying, so I think she was good. Andy Ortega, Brent just said he's not a big shorts guy. I'm not, but it's so hot out here, I bust him out. Keep going. We got another, I'd say, let's go 10 minutes. That's if Callan's gonna be on time.
Shit, text count say ETA, and then we'll keep going. What's up? Keep going. Right there. Warriors Bootcamp. Hey, B and Chin. Love listening to these lives. So on Spotify. Finally joined the club. Thanks, brother. I know Connor and Coach is saying he's been okay in camp, but he's not waiting so long. Do you think that's why it could be?
So Brendan Schaub is back. Did you hear that in there? He's like, great weekend. And that person asked the question, is your wife and kids miss you? He said, my kids did. My wife, she was partying with the neighbors on a boat. Meaning his wife didn't miss him. Oh, so your wife banging the neighbor, is she? Well, he doesn't have to go to a fucking storage unit every day. I think I figured out why he keeps doing the leg rubbing. Now, as you can tell, this man is going completely and totally broke, and he ended up in a storage unit. But you hear that loud as fuck air conditioning kicking on because it's a storage unit for cars in Texas. So that thing is probably blowing at 8 billion BTUs or something. And he's freezing to death in there. And he's wearing short shorts, so he's rubbing his shop legs shine. Why are you wearing short shorts? Probably because it's hot outside. So everything hot outside, blah, blah, blah. Get in there and be cold and rub my stupid legs. I was heated about that whole Connor thing. This entire thing is a complete and utter shit show. It's so depressing. It's so lame. The questions are not even like getting into a good question. He's pretty much stopped getting new members and stopped getting super chats because he won't answer any of the real questions that he really wants to know. But I mean, this entire thing and his whole Connor thing always bothered. He was so big on Connor's coming back. The UFC is going to be extremely relevant again, and I'm going to be able to make some money off of that because I got dropped my podcast one, even though I lied and say that I signed a new deal, biggest deal ever 2 months ago. But if you literally Google it, it says, no, you didn't, and no one announced it. I bet you lies to everyone around me about that. But I mean, the wife out there on the party boat with the neighbor without her wedding ring on. Look at this cock sitting in there. Freaking Brendan Singh over here. A podcast with Schaub's wife and Akash Singh's wife. It would never work. It'd be like the unstoppable bitch meets them. Like, it's too much for them. Like, you couldn't put them in the same room. The energy would gather and explode or something. But your wife's out there popping it up with a white boys at the frat house, but the white boys on the boat. Damn. You can tell he's so heated about it. Probably, babe, I'm just going to live stream the Connor fight. Why do you have to go out partying? Sucks to be in, but let me know your thoughts in the comments.
People's wealth. He's like, it's baby mama divorce. Divorce is the first one. You get clean out. So you and I cannot split if you want to keep your money, bro.
This is your sales pitch.
This is my sales pitch on staying married forever, okay? Once people.
Tom Segura and his wife, Christina P., are getting divorced. That's from TMZ. Tom Segura and Christina P. Splitsville after 18 years of marriage. They're going their separate ways after nearly 2 decades as husband and wife. Damn, sources familiar with the situation tell TMZ the comedians and podcast host recently separated after 18 years of marriage. We're told the split happened within the last couple of months and is completely amicable. TMZ is also told they had a special and productive relationship, creating one of the most successful comedy podcast networks in the industry. And more importantly, 2 kids. They are taking different paths moving forward while remaining devoted to their children. Tom and Christina got hitched back in 2008 and have 2 sons, Ellis, born in 2016, and Julian in 2018. In case you didn't know, the pair co-founded Your Mom's House Studios, a podcast network which is home to shows including the one they host together, Your Mom's House. Fans have noticed they haven't filmed episodes together in the last few months, but we're told they'll continue to co-host the show now in its 16th year. Meanwhile, season 2 of Tom's show, Bad Thoughts, just received an Emmy nomination for Outstanding Short-Form Comedy Drama or Minority Series. Christina has had 2 Netflix comedy specials, and blah, 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 blah. They didn't give any work back. Okay, so what really happened here? You think you got an Emmy nod? Got some new chick? I don't know. So they've just been uploading their own things. I mean, they no longer have the wedding rings. You know, it's crazy because they've been their podcast. They've just been doing it separately. So, and like back and forth. So like 1 week it'll be her talking to someone, then it'll be him talking to someone. So obviously there's a problem between them, and they can't be in the same room together. I mean, they are getting a divorce. I wonder if it was a very, very, very recent thing. I don't know with these guys, especially with Tom Segura. How much is she going to take it? Probably not that much. I mean, we're going to get into the whole divorce thing. This could turn out ugly, but I doubt it. There is still a business going forward, but it seems like they are going to work it out on some separate type stuff. They have promised to come together for an episode. They're going to be extremely awkward and stuff. But I mean, all the other shows on there should still be fine and everything. I don't know. Tom, he needs to soil his whatever he is. What is he? He's a bit of a jail in there. Was he a Zionist? What is he, Hungarian or something? I can't figure out what the hell he is. He's Spanish? Portuguese? I don't know. He's a rich kid like everyone in the goddamn Rogan sphere is. Oh, this rich kid, Tim. It turns out, in order to be a successful stand-up comedian, you need to have rich parents so you don't have to, like, pay rent and stuff, so you can spend all your time doing stand-up and taking crappy gigs in the middle of the country for $20. Because, you know, you got mommy and daddy paying the bills, then you're good. You know, they've got young kids, though, so that's going to be the weird thing. And, you know, if you thought daddy wasn't around now when he's traveling, god damn, that's about to get worse. With divorce on top of it, the whole thing here, you would have never thought that these two would have got divorced, but I mean, they do like I said, if you go to the thing, like, the last time they hosted together was 2 months ago. And then it's him, her, so, like, they're dropping every week. They just refuse to do it together. So, it's the end of an era. Oh, thank God. And that 2 bears in 1 cave already. It's enough. Bernie Chrysler is taking off their shirt. I love it when Nikki Glaser was at the Tom Brady roast. She was like, I'm not a fan of your joke. Shirts are supposed to stay on.
Great news, everyone. You have a chance to see Kill Tony live on November 13th and 14th in Las Vegas, Nevada. Get out of the stormy, cold, blistering weather wherever you are and take a nice little weekend trip to Vegas to see 2 brand new live episodes of Kill Tony, November 13th and 14th. Tickets go on sale tomorrow morning, July 7th at 10 a.m. Pacific time using the promo code KILL26 at Ticketmaster.com. That's Las Vegas, Nevada at the MGM Dolby Live Theater, November 13th and 14th. Tickets on sale tomorrow. The special pre-sale code is KILL26. Don't miss this opportunity. One more time for the best band in all the land. Aren't they something? Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Tres Leches, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, and that is Deep Madness live in the flesh. Great John Dees is on the road tonight, so we're leaving his stool empty in memory of him, even though he's alive and well. Deep Madness with extra room. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. You're not missing much, D. You're not missing much. He is, yes, you are blind. All right, D. Blind, I wish he was mute. You know what I'm saying? Hey, come on now, let's go. All right, we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. This episode of the #1 live podcast in the world is brought to you by Shopify, Tacovas, and Saley. How exciting is it to have Saley joining our squad? And here's a little bit more from all the amazing sponsors that made this show possible for you here, right now. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Oh my God. What an episode we have for you, ladies and gentlemen. One of, really two of the best comedians in the world, but one of my best friends is here with us, and a first-time panelist that we're very, very excited about. One of our very funny friends from New York, and one of the newest great residents of Austin, Texas. Two of the best. Make some noise for tonight's guests, Joe DeRosa and Mike Benoya, everybody. Hell yeah. Joe DeRosa, my buddy, Mike Benoya, joining us for the first time. A new panelist. Your first performance was amazing. There's people breaking bottles over their heads. They're so excited. Wow, look at this guy. Look at
Hey, this is Rabbit coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get it right, Tony! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Tres Leches on the horns. Great Michael Gonzalez, Big Mike on the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric, John Dees on the keys, and that is D Madness live in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. We're gonna have so much fucking fun tonight. Are you guys excited or what? Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you here right now. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Two unbelievable guests. They've both been on this show before. One time, one many times. You guys are in for a treat. Two of my favorite guests in the show's history. Two of my favorite comedians. Make some noise for the great Dave Landau and Brian Moses, everybody. Dave Landau, welcome back. Sit right there. Yeah, I'm gonna keep Moses. Moses, come over here. Moses, over here. All the way over here. We're gonna keep that third seat empty just in case someone crazy swings by later. Who knows? Anything can happen. How about one more time for Dave Landau and Brian Moses? Dave Landau, one of my favorite one-time only guests we've ever had on. I'm so glad that you're back.
It's good to be back. Thanks for having me.
You are a funny guy. You enunciate well and speak clearly. I'm very excited about that.
Thank you. I try.
Brian Moses is here. Not the best enunciator. He'd be from the mean streets of San Diego. So don't let the camera colors confuse you. I am blacker than he is. There he is. No, Moses is the man. He is the creator and host of Roast Battle. If you've ever seen or heard of a roast battle, that was Moses who started that in the belly room just months after Kill Tony started. Both Kill Tony and Roast Battle started in the same tiny room, the attic of the Comedy Store, 13 years ago, ladies and gentlemen. Isn't that something? We've done Madison Square Garden and the Intuit Dome and so many giant arenas, the O2 Arena in London. We've done giant arenas, and Moses did the belly room of the Comedy Store, and now they do the main room of the Comedy Store on Tuesdays. Wow.
No, we don't actually. We actually don't do that. We're still in the main. Yeah, belly room.
There you go. Well,
anyway, it's great to be here, Tom. Thanks for having me back. It was your birthday recently.
Yeah, our birthday.
Known each other for 19 years. I'm a week older than you. This is also your month, right? It's Gay Pride?
Yes, it is. That's it. I was going to surprise you with that after the show. I was going to remind you exactly what fucking month it is.
Yeah. You give me some of your AIDS medication?
Hello. PrEP. That's what it's called. So that an interesting thing. PrEP, the name of an AIDS, but only if you already have AIDS can you take it. Did you know that? Of course I did, Tony.
All right. So you guys have done the show before. You guys know how it works. You guys excited to be here? I have a bucket filled with over 200 human beings' names. Absolutely anything can happen here. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. I'm going to let this guy that definitely stormed the Capitol on January 6th pull the first name out of the bucket. I mean, look at this fucking guy. Holy shit. You look like you would hate Brian Moses if you saw him out on the street. You work in D.C.? Okay, that's it. See what I mean? I fucking nailed it. Was at the Capitol on January 6th. Does hate black people. Let's start tonight's show. While we go wrangle that first bucket pull, I have a golden ticket winner here. We're waiting right behind that curtain. But it's not just any golden ticket winner, ladies and gentlemen. This is his first time ever cashing in, which means it's his second time ever on the show. His first time cashing in on his golden ticket that he won in Las Vegas, Nevada, on Netflix, in partnership with the WWE. He was a magical performer on that night. I barely remember it because I'm so concussed from getting chokeslammed through a table by The Undertaker. But he's back. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first new minute of Chris Waldeck, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, what is up, Austin, Texas? I'm excited to be here. I'm excited from coming from Vegas because it's so nice to be in a state that actually has a football team that wins sometimes. I feel like if you have to cheer for the Raiders, you really can't talk shit about the Cowboys, honestly. Oh my gosh, but yes, ladies and gentlemen, I know you're probably hearing my voice. You're just thinking, like, finally someone who has voice articulation or enunciation. But the cool thing, ladies and gentlemen, is that, like, you're also probably a little weirded out because you're seeing me on stage. You haven't been the presence of an autistic gangster before. You know what I mean? That's right. My street name is Not So Slim Nuggets. As you can probably tell already by my side, I don't have a very close relationship with women. In fact, I actually have a close relationship with the stock market that I do with most women. Because at least the stock market will go down on me. And sometimes return my calls. If you left out that last part, congrats, you got a great credit score. Thank you, guys.
Chris Waldeck is back. Tell Tony, your first performance was amazing. There's people breaking bottles over their heads. They're so excited. Wow, look at this guy. Look at this tough guy who lasted the first 60 seconds of the show before his first pee break. How about a hand for the Small Bladder Award winner of the night? Let's let him use the ladies' room, everybody. We open up the ladies' room for that young man. I mean, what a pussy. Absolutely incredible.
Usually the ladies are the ones who run when I'm up here.
Oh, there he is. Chris Waldeck. Very good. Self-deprecation. He gets it. I love it. So, hell yeah. Started with some football jokes that were funny. It's tough to get going with football jokes, but you did it. You nailed it. An original take on a bunch of teams that suck. The Raiders and the Cowboys. And then we got into the good stuff. Autistic gangster. When the stock market goes down on you. What is your love life like, Chris?
Well, it's nice to hear my alarm clock again.
Oh, man, you are a funny improviser. We've been playing that sound effect for people's sad moments since, I think, the inception of the fucking show, and no one's ever rolled with it quite like that.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
You're the man. So, keep going about this love life situation.
Well, it's been going, like, kind of a little bit better. I did go on one date after the Kill Tony Mania thing. That went pretty good.
You had a little dame slid into your DMs or something like that?
Yeah, it was kind of a brief thing. You know, it didn't really last, but just like at least a fun night, you know.
What did you do that night? What does an autistic man like you do with a woman? Where do you take them? What exact calculator factory do you take them to get those juices flowing?
Well, we kissed a little bit, and then I kind of... But then I kind of put her to sleep because I was talking too much about the movie we were watching.
Oh, what was the movie you were watching?
Dream Scenario, ironically.
Oh, I don't know that one. Can you describe? You are one of your amazing autistic features is that you know a lot about movies. Tell these people about Dream Scenario.
Well, Dream Scenario is produced by Ari Aster, and the same director who made Dream Scenario is the same guy who also made that
Hereditary.
He made Hereditary, and he also produced Sasquatch Mountain, and he also directed Midsummer. He directed. He directed the one with Joaquin Phoenix. I always forget the name off the top of my head, but it's like, that one.
What was it?
Can you repeat that real quick? Oh, Bo was Afraid. Yeah, that one too.
Bo was Afraid. See, that's what I was talking about earlier.
Eddington was the one I was referring to. Eddington, Bo was Afraid. And and then he also produced a lot of stuff like Sasquatch Mountain. He produced this new one. He also produced the one with Zendaya, Robert Pattinson, that just got released. This is the same director as well for that one. So it was like more of a dark comedy. It's like Nicolas Cage shows up in your dreams, basically. That's what it is. It's like Nicolas Cage is like a reverse Freddy Krueger. Then
this guy's
they start up well, and then they take a very, very dark turn.
I can see why the day went wrong. My pussy just dried up. My pussy's always wet. And you just made my pussy dry up with all that movie knowledge. Brian Moses.
You know what happened.
How many characters does Adam Ray have? This
is one of my favorite ones.
This is Adam Ray playing Steve-O going through a diabetes battle.
I get that every time. Even when my Laugh After Dark clips went out, like I was still getting everyone was like, "Oh man, Adam Ray's doing well." I'm like,
yeah.
I'm honored. He's amazing, but I'm like, no, not Adam Ray, Chris Waldick.
You're killing it, Chris. Most people you can't tell they're autistic until you start talking to them. Not you. That shirt just comes out guns a-blazing. I mean, where do you get it, Shirley? Is there like special stores like Forever Autistic or?
I wish there was a store that was Forever Autistic because they'd probably fit in more. In fact, I actually fit in more of the warehouse. They were like, when they actually saw my Kill Tony Mania performance, they're like, wait, is that dude that walks around like a fucking turn signal?
That's you. Okay. So all that you got that night were some kisses from that girl.
It was fun, though. It's been a while, so it was fun.
Perfect. Kisses are fun. Have you kissed a girl ever in Texas before?
Actually, yeah, I have.
Oh, well, in that case, fuck it. See, sometimes these autistic people, little too honest. You were close there, buddy. I love it. So what else is going on in life, Chris? How else has life changed since your last performance? So what else is going on?
Well, I've been getting a lot more, just kind of getting recognized a lot more, but doing a lot of stuff at my home club, the LA Comedy Club over in Vegas at the Stratosphere. But also, I got the cancer moved on the side of my head, so that's pretty good.
Nice. No more cancer. Party time. Hell yeah, buddy.
Yeah, I actually realized that I actually like going to the doctors more because doctors make me feel less autistic.
Oh yeah.
Because they actually have worse communication skills than I do.
What do you mean? Can you give an example of that?
Well, I'll just explain what happened when they were taking the cancer out of the side of my head. Like when they were doing that, the things that they were saying were just like when they were when the guy was inside, because I had to be awake the whole time. They just snubbed me up, so I had to be awake while they were doing the stuff. And the one guy was like, he was inside there, he's looking at my head. He's like, wait a minute, this isn't a small, this is a medium. And I was like, you motherfucker, there's only 2 appropriate times that you can say that. When you fuck up my order at McDonald's or when a girl takes my pants off. That's literally the only
Chris Waldick, you're a funny guy. I love it. Anything else we should cover, Chris? You got the show started for us. Anything else nuts we're missing? What do you think?
Well, I'd like to know, your sperm milk cock.
A nice what?
A good-sized cock. We should let the world know. That's usually the benefit is you have to look like you, but you have a nice dick.
We know that you know exactly.
You're not going to believe it, but actually I did find out at Skankfest that I do have a big dick.
Yeah.
Let the world know, my friend.
It was during my first naked roast battle that I did for Skankfest. My opponent, he wanted me to actually send a picture in advance of just see what I was working with. I'm like, dude, I'm average because I watched all the porn, so I figured I was just average and stuff.
And then the girl started crying.
And then when we take our pants down during the Skankfest thing, he looks at me, he's like, what the fuck, dude? You got I'm goddamn hot. That's what he said.
That's hilarious.
The producer from the Naked Rose walks backstage and he's like, God damn, dude, you got a big dick. And then he walks out. Right before my opponent has to go on stage, he's like, God damn, I fucking lost already. That's what it was.
Hell yeah.
If you did porn, though, you squirt only, you call it Rain Man.
Hey, that's genius.
Yeah.
Moses, you should guest direct that. That is incredible.
You have a huge bush, right? Untrimmed.
Oh, yeah.
Judging by his neck, it's a train wreck.
Yeah. It's amazing.
Well, you know what's the craziest thing since you mentioned that, actually? People on the autism spectrum, a lot of people often say that, a lot of them, they often don't know that people on the autism spectrum actually have higher sex drives than most neurotypicals. It's a real fun fact, and a lot of people are surprised by that. I'm like, I don't know why they're so surprised. All the time that we spent playing with trains, we know how to run some, too.
So I have to ask because of what just happened here. When you're talking with autistic people, you call us typicals? I've never heard of this before, and for the first time maybe in my life, I'm offended. 42 years it took, and what a storyline. It was an autistic golden ticket winner that ended up stabbing me in the back.
Well, I was saying, not knowing that there's neurotypical and untypical is actually kind of an untypical response. You may be on the right track here, honestly.
Well, Tony! Holy shit, you are something special, literally. Chris, congratulations, you got the fucking party started tonight. Welcome. All the way from Las Vegas, Nevada. His first time in Austin. One more time for Chris Waldeck, ladies and gentlemen. And now to the bucket we go, everybody. The beating heart of the show, where we have found everybody, every regular, every golden ticket winner, everybody that's ever bombed, everybody that's ever done good, everybody that's ever proved their enemies wrong or right. Anything can happen right now. We're going to meet them all together at once. Your first bucket full of the night, doing a minute, uninterrupted, goes by the name of James Morris. James Morris.
I've been told to make a great first impression, second impression, not so much. I'm a social arsonist. I burn bridges wherever I go. First time, sorry. Sorry for Richie, I took your spot probably. Okay. This is my impression of Ross Perot doing indecent proposal. Now listen here, Demi. I won't pay you $1 million. Don't worry about me. I have plenty more where that came from. All I want to hear is a giant sucking sound coming from the south. If my life was a movie, here are some of the titles. Single White Male, One Angry Man, American Ugly, Scarred Face, No Country for This Man.
All right, James, so you reached the final maximum allotted time. Welcome. This is your first time on the show, right?
First time.
First time doing anything. Wow, you gotta love that. I believe you. Get back to the microphone, you fucking serial killer. Get over there. This is the interview portion of the show. They have to hear you. They have to hear you talk here. So, Jim, welcome. How old are you?
59.
I love it. What made you want to do something as crazy as start stand-up comedy here tonight on the biggest show in the industry?
Short version. Watched it all my life. I could do Eddie Murphy Delirious from start to finish, all that stuff. Mitch Hedberg, but also my one good friend from high school I still have. His little brother is Brian Hersey.
Okay.
And I don't know if you know Brian Hersey. Nope. He opened for comics like Doug Stanhope dope and stuff like that before he offed himself. And
when was that? When did he kill himself?
It was about 3 years ago.
3 years ago.
3 years ago. Doug even mentioned him on Rogan's podcast stuff, and I kind of said that he said that I should try it, and I decided, it was time because my last year, that's what's going to.
Impresses me so much. I'm so inspired by my mom, my sister, my grandmothers, my bossy. I'm so grateful to have been brought up in a culture that has instilled such a warrior spirit inside me. It's literally Jackie Claw. It's like staying in this eternal optimistic state despite others judging you or judging you for shit that they don't even know. And I love Lil G Down for bringing such a big face for this movie and taking on like backlash she did and on all the headache it probably was for him. We fucking know what we're about. It just runs in our blood and like I'm just so fucking proud of that. So I'll let you guys know when I eventually watch it. Today's my 5-year wedding anniversary, so it probably won't be today. I might wait for my sister to come or maybe my mom. I feel like it's going to be a lot, but I do want to watch it because I really want to honor the story. Even though like I know it's going to be hard for me, I still feel like it's important to watch it, and I want to honor it. French is about saying so. Like I've been wanting to make a video about self-image this. People who comment mean stuff on the internet are mentally and emotionally unwell. They're immature, insecure, and hurtful people looking to feel superior to you by knocking you down. People who put others down to feel better about themselves don't have the emotional intelligence or skill set to be accountable for their behavior. Being mean to others for fun is abusive. Sometimes people will mask their insecurities or judgments as criticism or feedback that can help you improve, but you have to pay attention to how the information is delivered to you. When you're emotionally mature, you can be angry or triggered by something and and respectful at the same time. You can be sad or disappointed and kind at the same time. They're not mutually exclusive. People who come to the comment section to dismiss, degrade, or dehumanize you do not have helpful feedback to offer because their perspective of you is blurred by their inability to see past themselves. People treat you how they treat themselves secretly. They cut you down in areas that they feel inferior or insecure. Useful feedback, meaningful critique comes from reflective, thoughtful, considerate, well-regulated adults. I can be fearlessly seeking in my efforts to learn and grow and still discern what feedback is coming from a constructive place or an abusive one. And I don't need to engage with every person who thinks I'm wrong. I just rewatched the video and I want to add a little caveat because I know what you guys are going to do in the comments immediately when I say telling somebody that they're being racist, misogynistic, homophobic, ableist, sexist. That's not mean. It is not mean to course correct someone when they are behaving in a harmful and abusive way. There is a difference between telling somebody, hey, this is a racist behavior, and you're a piece of shit racist. Those are two very different things.
Akash Singh's wife crying over Love Island and the fact that she's getting hate comments. So they went to the Hamptons for their anniversary, and she is miserable because she has no friends left. And she destroyed Akash's career and made him stop having, well, at least his best friend, but his whole friend circle within the flagrant world. But she reposted that video that she talked about hate comments. And of course, just like the monster that was babbling in that video, everyone else can't say anything, but they get to. So, like, they get to be hypocritical and talk shit about people and hate on people online, but no one else is allowed to say anything about them, which is ridiculous. But then she did that video talking about that job. What was going on there? She cut herself shaving or something. And would she nick herself shaving? How hairy are these people? But aside from that, she was babbling about going to journalism school and changing her career trajectory. Yeah, she switched it to career ruiner. She ruined her husband's career, but she is so miserable. All of her friends turned on her. She destroyed everything, and now all she does is post like hate content on the internet, talking shit about everyone, and then complaining when people talk shit about her. It's so pathetic and sad. She is a true narcissist and genuinely insane, but she is in the Hamptons with Akash. She looks miserable. She has to spend time with a man she refuses to have sex with, which is why she's doing IVF. Nothing literally wrong with her. But they're in the Hamptons, she just keeps posting, like the middle finger and stuff because they need her. Booty hoo. I thought you people didn't want to be famous. Why are you constantly posting about your lives? Like Meghan Markle or something? Leave me alone, but follow me here. Look at her. Miserable. She's in like an amazing house in the Hamptons, but not one true friend to be had. She was talking and saying like, my mom and my sister are coming over just to hang out for all the family members because everyone is just sick of her. You have to remember her best friend, according to her, is her personal assistant, which means she's only there because she's getting paid, and she has a personal assistant to do what exactly? I have no idea. Help her with her closet and all the garbage she buys, and she just drains her husband's bank account. It was already back to the club scene. Yeah, we won't be hearing about Radio City Music Hall upcoming anytime soon. I mean, he'll talk about it, like that one time he did that thing, but won't be selling out that thing anymore. So sad and pathetic. But let me know your thoughts in the comments. in the 2000s, there's a good chance you spent way too many nights trying to knock out your cousin, your brother, or your friend in fight night. Maybe you even threw your controller a few times after one perfect counterpunch. I don't know about you, but it has happened to me. Fast forward to today, and boxing games are almost gone. Sure, we finally have Undisputed, but for years there was a giant hole where fight night used to be. It's strange when you think about it. Boxing is still around, big fights still make headlines, but yet one of the greatest sports game series ever made just simply disappeared. So what happened? Well, that's what I'm here to talk about. So sit back and let's step into the ring. So back in the late 90s, boxing was a huge deal. Mike Tyson was one of the biggest names on the planet. Lennox Lewis ruled the heavyweight division. Oscar De La Hoya packed arenas. Roy Jones Jr. looked like he was fighting in fast forward while everyone else was stuck in slow motion. Boxing was everywhere. Pay-per-view events were major attractions, and video game companies wanted a piece of that popularity. Well, EA Sports answered with Knockout Kings, also known as Knockout Kings 99 in 1998. And when people first saw this game, it looked like the boxing game everyone wanted. There was real fighters, big arenas, TV-style presentation. It had the famous EA Sports intro that made every kid feel like they were about to compete for a championship belt from the comfort of their bedroom. The early games were fun, but they weren't perfect. The movement felt stiff, punches sometimes looked awkward, the controls weren't always smooth. Winning often came down to throwing a mountain of punches until somebody finally hit the canvas. Yeah, it was entertaining, but it didn't quite capture the strategy that makes boxing so exciting. But still, fans kept buying them. Each year, EA added more fighters, better graphics, and small improvements. This all came with Knockout Kings 2000 and 2001. The game slowly found its audience. It wasn't trying to reinvent sports games. It simply gave boxing fans something to play while waiting for the next big fight on television. Then came Knockout Kings 2002. Now, this is what I want to say was the turning point. The gameplay started to feel more realistic, and suddenly boxing wasn't just about throwing haymakers. Footwork mattered, timing mattered, defense mattered. Now you can actually feel yourself learning how to box instead of pretending your controller was a pair of windmills. So of course, the players noticed these changes, and the critics noticed too. And everyone was happy about this. EA then realized they had something much bigger than another yearly sports game. So they made a bold decision. Instead of releasing another Knockout Kings, they retired the name completely, and in 2004, Fight Night was born. Now, the first Fight Night was a straight-up knockout, in a good way, of course. Its biggest innovation was total punch control. Instead of pressing buttons to throw punches, players used the right analog stick. Uppercuts, hooks, jabs, and crosses all came from different stick movements.